Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Catfish Farm and the big catfish tank at the Catfish Farm. I want to say welcome to you all. We are going to, let's go over here, boom, like this. And Raccoons TV, nice thumbnail. Thank you very much. Oh, you talk a Chinese this morning? Thumbnail? You try to be funny with Catfish Taiwa? Or you make a typo? Good morning, everybody. We sometimes talk Chinese on this channel. People all over world, welcome. Come to channel. Listen to Catfish Tai and his crazy antic. Cash. Cha-ching. Every time he steps into the tank or swims in or plops in or whatever, drops into the tank, there's a little splash of cash. All right. The catfish. We got the cat. Oh, good morning, everyone. Cheers and welcome to the show. Today we're going to be providing entertainment. I don't know if you missed it yesterday, but I put on a little bit of a rock concert. It went on for hours, and many people were here with me during the day. I had over 9,000 total viewers of that. And I played my original music for about 4 hours straight, songs. And if you didn't see it, again, good morning, pale pinkish humanoid. Sofi, ready today. Come on, big up, brother. Yeah. Well, pretty much what I have in my thumbnail today is what I expect to be happening shortly. I think all the weaklings will be pushed out, and the only ones left are the ones brave enough to run with those bulls, or stupid enough if you're shorting the stock. Because, like it says, thou shalt not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test, people. And that's doing it. Especially when you look at institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see what's going on in the world of SoFi today. All right. Good morning to each and every one of you. But yeah, if you missed it yesterday, I know many of you were there that listened to me go on and on with song after song after song. Some of them funny, some of them sad, some of them happy, some of them... I didn't even do any of my... I still have half as many more again that I did not perform. TRNR. Let's go take a look. We're TRNR bound right now. Let's turn this all around. TRNR bound. Don't hit the like button yet. Don't hit the like button yet. Switching to the tab now. She down 5%. Okay. That's all right. Hey, listen, folks. Here's the deal. First of all, this is Catfish. This is who you're listening to. Everybody's here knows who I am, I think. But if you're listening to this, make sure you understand this point. When you're dealing with these types of penny stocks that go absolutely berserk, up 300%, 500%, 600%, you make these kind of gains on these stocks. There is equally volatile on the way down. So just because you made a lot on that run, and that's why typically I'll just leave them alone after I make my money on the drop and the pop, and I take it off of the top. Well, I'm done. That's where I stop. Okay. So you got the drop, you pop, take off the top, and then you stop and you move to the next stock. Okay. All right. And you can presume that there's going to be a rundown every morning on every stock you own. It's just the way the market is, folks. And what we do is take advantage of that. We don't get discouraged. We take advantage of it each day. So if they're going to run it down, you might as well sell it when it's up here a little bit, some of what you've got. And then you know that they're going to run it down in the morning. They do it every daggum day, people. There should be nothing new about this to anybody. We need a good run. Well, we do. Let's go over and take a look at... Thank you for reminding me about Turner. I need to keep that one over here on wraps. So let me get over here. And interestingly enough, folks, I was going to look here first at institutional ownership. I want to see if we've seen any increase. I expect that it's going to jump here soon. All right. I think it's going to jump. It was at 825. Drum roll, please. And how many? 825 still. But folks, here's the thing I want you to be aware of. It's not necessarily going to be an increase in institutions coming in on the stock right now, but an increase in the percentage, okay? An increase in the shares, okay, is what we're going to be looking for. We want to see an increase in shares because that means that these institutions that are already invested in the stock are increasing their portfolios, okay? They have confidence in the stock. And that's what we want to see. And folks, over the last month in May, we saw massive increases. And this can be easily seen if you look over here at this chart and focus in on it. They're really coming in lately, folks. These institutions are coming in. All right, Raccoons TV, LRHC, yes. Oh yeah, we got some stocks we're going to have our eyes on. We got some stocks we are going to have our eyes on this morning, and we're going to look for the buying opportunities, and we're not going to go in heavy. When we do go in heavy, we're going in very light. We're looking for a double dagger. We're looking for triple bottoms. We're looking for anything they want to bring to the newbies. And by the way, in case you didn't know, we're going to be giving away a hat today. We're going to be giving away this hat right here that I performed in yesterday. And it has been specially modified by me because it came with white letters. And so I modified all of the lettering with a black Sharpie. Therefore, you cannot wash this cap ever. And this is the one I played in, so it's got my jam sweat in it, folks. All right? I sweat, and it's got my DNA, just so you know. It doesn't matter. I'm just letting you know. Don't wash it. It's going to have to stay this way. This spine on this hat, folks, is very, very, it's hard. And it's not going to cave in. This is quality, folks. A quality hat. You have a chance to win if you donate at least $5. All right? $5 donation, you get in. And don't hit that like button yet. Don't tell them that. We got to hit the like button together. Hold on, everybody. I mean, it's okay if you tell them that. Everybody can do it. But we're going to hit it together. Let's hit it together at 9:24:48. At 9:24:48, we're going to hit the like button together, everybody, in 20 seconds. I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me, where we're talking about Sofi and other stocks. And other stocks. There are other stocks we've invested in. And we're looking to catch them on a pullback here in about 15 minutes. And these are some of the stocks right here that we're interested in that we've purchased already. All right, I've got some of these, and I'm down right now. I'll admit it. And people always say, you know, well, why don't you ever show your losses? Well, you can see I lost some money right there on this one so far. But I think that I'll be okay. I'm just going to sit on them. And if they go any lower, I'll look for the bottom today, and that might be the total washout. And then they let it go on back up. I know how much the stock was up just the other day. That's the reason I bought it, because TRNR was my number one pick, and the price of it was $7.16. It was up 160%, and I started buying it to catch the pullback. And so I am down now on it a little bit, but not compared to how much it was. All right. So anyway, it was from 7, and I bought in the 3s and some in the 5s even. I bought a little, started buying at 5 after it went from 7 down to 5, because I thought they might take out about 30%, but they went way lower than 30% on it. So, but anyway, there you go, folks. You wanted to see my losses. I just showed everybody. It's not all win, win, win. Sometimes you have to be able to stomach those. But if you can get the 600% gains, you don't care so much about the 5% losses. That's the way I look at it, right? Yeah. If you can get those 300% gains that we've gotten, if you can get the 80% gains we've gotten. All right. Here we go, folks. We were going to do the like button. I guess some of you jumped in on time, and I missed it because I started blabbermouthing again. But chat works still pinkish. Lost video. If I woke up with 600% gain. I don't know what I do. Well, it's happened on this channel. It happened to people just the other day on this channel. It happened to me and several other catfish that were here, and we made out big time. And that was on MBIO. MBIO. This is the stock that we made out on so much. You can see the 5-day chart. We bought it before the run up. And you can see we got it right in here in this range when the price was 17 cents. Where's it? Yeah, we bought it at 17 cents the first time. And then the thing went all the way up to $1.24. 17 cents to $1.24 a share. And that happened here on this channel with many people who were in on that, I know. And they sent me a lot of thank yous. And they put in on the drawing, too, because they can afford to put $5 in for a hat that they're going to get sent to them by the guy that helped them make that much money. Yeah, man, made bread. I do not. That question about Canadian stocks. If I woke up... Cash says, I'm in with you on the Sofi. We're ATOS up 100% yesterday. Thank you, Cash. Yep, Bearded Bass, everyone make sure. Yeah, all right, thank you. I think Sofi will have a bigger movement today. HGL P85, I do. LRHC's down 19%. We need to go to, all right, I got everybody. I got caught up with them. LRHC. We got to make sure we don't miss anybody. LRHC down 19%, okay? There we go. And folks, this stock again was really massively up, and we wrote it down for a list today for one of the biggest runners we expected to be. LRHC. It was up 130% at $292 a share. All right. LRHC was up 130%, $292 a share. And so this is a good one. These are the ones we have on our list for today, folks. You can see it right here. LRHC. Let's go look at this one. RELI. Wow. Holy smokes, people. Wow. Man, that thing is on fire, folks. RELI. Someone told me about it on Wednesday or Tuesday. RELI, baby. That didn't drop any at all, did it? No pullback at all on that some gun. Why don't you refresh the screen, Yahoo, and show us the real freaking price? Man, cha-ching, everybody. Whoever owned that stock and asked me about it yesterday, congratulations. I need to move this over here. Hold on. Just give me a second here. I've got to make an adjustment. Good morning, everybody. Do not hit the like button yet. And there goes the opening bell, everybody. We are open in the market. We are going to be looking at this stock, SOFI, stock symbol SOFI, refreshing the screen right now. And we are off and running. And let's go see where we go today. I'm hoping, ladies and gentlemen, that we may see, and as always, the pullback will come in the morning if there is one. It always comes, but sometimes they'll launch it out of the gate. Now, where's our volume? That's where I want to start. 1 million shares traded. Okay, all right, that's solid. That means we're going to see, my guess, 35 million shares to 40 million today, maybe. I can handle that. I can take that. Let's go to my home video. Sofi, is it time to run? Man, oh man, everybody, let's get this thing going. While we wait patiently with our buys that we get here in the 640s, And this number 641, isn't it interesting that that was the low a long, long time ago, folks? Go way, way back here. Look at November. Look at the date. Look at the date here. November the 21st, 641, folks. This is where Sofi was, November the 21st, for the low that they established. Now, the price had already gone to a high prior to that low of look how much. Look how high it had gone. $11.70 a couple months earlier on an earnings call. Okay? So I'm giving you a little history, folks. On July 31st last year, the price was at $11.70, folks. And in 2 months' time, it fell to this number here. All right? And it was on November 21st, I believe. Let's go up here. And here you'll see it. There it is, rolls in right there on November the 21st. So right here, this low, folks, was off of the 1170 high. All right. I'm showing it to you because it's coincidental, isn't it? That that's where the price sits this morning right now and after the open. No, that's no coincidence, folks. That's the low. This is the lowest they could get it after they ran it down from 1170, was this same price before. So where do you think the bottom is the question you might ask. Well, I think it's right here. And I think it needs to hold up here for sure. I have to tell you right now, folks, this needs to hold up here. Okay. If it drops 2 or 3 to 5 cents below, no problem. If it falls further, then we need to take a look at maybe transferring some money around and moving some money around. All right. Because we're not going to fall victim to anything, and we will not marry anything. I've never, though, been more married, and you've never heard those words come out of my mouth. But I am telling you now, this morning and today and now, that we need to hold at this number here where we are. And once we do, and I believe we will, then we're going to see some amazing run here ahead of us, back up to the 1170 that they ran it down in 2.5 months to do. Okay. So that's what I think is going to happen here. I think it is going to hold up right here. I think there's a lot of opportunists like myself that are smart enough to buy here, especially when the low was already at 630. Okay. Now I'm going to go over here and show you. Now we're going to move all the way up to current time. And we're going to look right here to the low of 630. All right. That's what you need to focus on. These are the two most important things about what's going on right now. That the low was already 630 this time. And now it's sitting at the same low that it was on back in November. Okay. So that's just what I want you to be aware of. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I think when opportunity knocks, opportunists take advantage. And there's a no buy point right there, right alongside me while I take a picture today, right now. There we go. Let's take a picture of 640 if I can catch it. That'll be the lowest of today. There it is. There, I think I got it. Man, it might be the last time we ever see this, folks. That's why I like to take pictures of it. Going to take one more if I can and get it. I think I might have captured it, but I'm not sure. They may give me one last chance at it, and they might not. But watch it toggle to 642. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a day trader, the numbers that I'm looking at, there it goes. It's gone. All right. Well, at least I captured the 6. I think I may have captured 640. I'm not certain of it. But anyway, well, if I did, that might be the last time we ever see it. So I like to commemorate these dates. And I put in on the chat who's talking right now. Someone says just bought more Sofi. Smart. Here we go. We're going to put you in on this. If you're talking over here, you're going to be in on this chat. You're going to have a picture taken of what you're saying right now. Here you go. Yes. Hey, thank you for your contributions to the chat, by the way. As we watch Sofi go green and never look back, this is the last picture of it red, folks. Capture it right now. The last picture of Sofi red. I got it. I just got it, folks. This is it, man. Capture it for your photo album so you can show to your grandchildren one day when they go, hey, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? And then you go, well, honey, and then you can go to YouTube and YouTube this date. You can come back and watch the day that Catfish told everybody, actually YouTube the date, May the 17th, when I told everybody to buy this stock at $4.66. I bought my first shares at $4.59 in this stock. And that was when I started this channel. And look how much it's grown. Everyone make sure, yes, hold on, folks. Now we're going to get down here and back up. All right. Tross Ben, you're removed. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. My average on Sofi is 639. Hey, Catfish, can I get a song, please? Oh, man, you missed it. If you want to hear a song, yesterday I did, gosh, how many, was anybody here? Let me just do a poll. We're going to start a poll here. I'm just kind of curious about this. Let's do a poll, and we're going to create a poll. Did you hear my music yesterday? Did you hear my concert? My live concert, I have to say. Concert yesterday. It was over 4 hours I played original songs, and I played a little piano, played some saxophone. So here's the poll. Did you hear the live concert yesterday? And we'll start the poll now. Look at this Sofi going green, baby. Green, 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 green. Yeah, Raheem Neal says, put options on. Yes, free 99 concerts. Loved it. AR, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Folks, I hope you just bought some Sofi right there. Now, I bought it at 6:30, so I really don't have the need to add any more to my position today. I usually do buy some at the bottom, but folks, the bottom was already 6:30. All right. And folks, that was a very resilient response to what I just said. We needed to hold at 6:40 and 6:39, and we just did, everyone. Congratulations. That's the end of it. Now let the run and the bull run begin. Let's let this daggum bull run begin now. All right? All right. Just because you missed yesterday's concert, maybe, I'm going to play you this song out here. And, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an original, by the way, called Played That Way. Here we go. You ready? I messed it up. Get this rock and roll, man. Rock and roll this price up. Wow. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. I used to play rock and roll in my room. My parents would lose control. I'd hear them, they'd be knocking upon my door, saying, turn it down, like they told me before. I'd turn it down a little till they went away. And it's louder when they leave, cause it has to be that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. You know what I mean? Last week we threw a party, I can tell you we sure drew a crowd. And those guitars cranking, cause we love to hear it really loud. I can hear my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down, like I told me before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave. It's got to be that way, cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's got to be played that way, cause it's rock and roll. Oh, yeah, cut loose. Hanging out on the beach, my friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. And suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop telling me to turn it down. Gotta stop, I turn it down a little, he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves. It's got to be played that way. Yeah, it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way, cause it's rock and roll. Woo-hoo. Yeah, rock and roll. Cause it's rock and roll. Wow, go Sofi. Oh yeah. Woo. Burn some calories. How you like that? A Catfish original. You can hear more on your channel. Woo. Oh. That takes some energy. I haven't done that in a while. I used to do it. Oh. Play dust. Thanks, man. I don't play other people's songs. I do my own originals. Buy NVIDIA right now, everyone says. I got that Jack Black energy, yeah. You cut the reed with toenail clippers, yeah. Popped on for a few songs. All right, Gary B. Yeah, it's free concerts. Well, thank you, everyone. You're Mr. Catfish. Thank you. Woo! I played for 4 hours yesterday, everyone. 4 hours. And, man, oh man, that was a long time to play. If you want to go hear all my songs, I think I did about 60 or maybe, I don't know, 40 songs, originals. I don't know how many it was. I may be exaggerating big time. It felt like that many, though. But thank you for being here with me. Someone says, CLSK, do you know a good tuber? No, unfortunately, I don't. All right, let's go take a look at some stocks. So we see Sofi's green. That's good. Let's see what kind of accumulation we'll see today and at what prices. And now we're going to move across the scan. Let's go over here and look at this one, BRTX. Hey, buddies, boys and girls, look at BRTX. Look at BRTX. How do you like that? BRTX. 196 buy-in. It's at 212. I'll take that. That's nice. Let's take a look at some others. TRNR has taken off, and I bought this yesterday, folks, in the threes. So I actually missed the very early morning rundown, but thank you for bringing it to my attention to take a look at TRNR. The volume is very low, only 36,000 shares. And but folks, yeah, we could see a move here on this one too. If they're accumulating, we'll see it go up. And it looks pretty good right there, actually. Wow, I'm tempted with that. TRNR, folks, this stock was up 160%. Is that what it was? 160%? Yeah, look at this stock right here, folks. This stock, number one pick on my list, was up 160%. And so when they took it down, we bought it, or I bought it. I started buying. I'm sorry about that. I got a quick disconnect there, but we're back up and running. But anyway, yeah. So hey, look, folks, this TRNR, folks, you might want to catch us some there at 303. Now, be careful. Now, I'm not saying to buy. Hey, man, thanks, Catfish. I bought 20,000 shares. That's not how we do it. And by the way, I am not a financial advisor, ladies and gentlemen. I am just a 63-year-old rock and roll stock watcher who's been trading for 25 years since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. So that's my background. It's not intensified with education from colleges and degrees and all that. It's just pure life's experiences and how I got burned so many times and lost money early on. And so I'm teaching how to not lose money. That's what I try to do. Hi, my friend from Ontario, Canada. Hello. 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 Welcome. Was SMCI going crazy? Okay, thank you. I'll write that down, but I don't buy them when they go crazy. I look for the pullbacks after they do. SMCI. Thank you for the heads up on that. I appreciate it. Today, we're going to be giving away a hat. Today, we're doing a hat giveaway. It is going to be this hat that I'm wearing right now. I have it on my head, and the hat that I wore while I was jamming yesterday, some till it got. So it does have my DNA and it does have my personalization by I colored in all these letters right here. And this is the one and only Cat Tyler hat that will ever be put out there, folks. The rest are all going to say Catfish tie because we took a vote and everybody said they liked Catfish tie better than Cat Tyler. So this is a one-off. If you put a $5 donation in today, you get a chance to win it. Let's see if I can find another hat here. I have tons of hats to compare the quality of this hat that I'm going to be selling you. You see how this Detroit Tiger hat here, how if you just move it around, how that just flattens out because there's no spine in this hat. This doesn't have a reinforced spine right here up in the fore part. This one does. This one has reinforced right here, and therefore you can see that it resists any type of flapping. It won't do it. If you pull down on this, that still stays firm. If you pull down on this hat right here, folks, that's what happens to the front of it. If you pull down, it just doesn't have any resiliency. It's not a real, I mean, it's cheapo. Nice hat, folks. I'm giving out to you guys today. If you want to be the chance to get in on it with all these others who have donated during the week, this is how many people are trying to get the hat from me. The one and only hat that I will sign if you wish I sign it. I can even autograph it on the inside of the bill instead of the outside if you prefer to do that way too. Whatever you prefer. But anyway, if you make a donation and help this channel keep prospering and going, where everybody can keep making money on these drops and then the pops, then that's all it takes, $5, and you can have the hat. Get your name in. If you give $10, you get 2 entries. If you give 15, you'll get 3. If you give $20, you'll get 5 entries for $20. If you do a $20 contribution today, you'll get 5 entries into the hat and gives you an increased odds of winning against the other 29 or 30, I think, that are in there now. So, and to all 30 of you, BJ Boogie, JP Panic, Black Budget Secret Agent, Superfly 89, Nicole Barbie, Indigo Racer, Jason Snook, and Jason got 2, Pale Pinkish Human, Susan H, Inya Soul, Carib 2007, David Westbrook, Good Time, BP, Skitterman 1, Corey Johnson, Notorious G88, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence got 2, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 0133, Brew Tank Outdoors, Jeff Presley, Ascension 191, Inept RC Enthusiast, Kenya Diaz. All of you, thank you for your $5 that you send in, or 10 in some cases, and even 20. Many thanks, and even more. Some people have gifted more than that, and including you, JP Panic, the king of all. Your constant contributions are so much appreciated on this channel. TRNR looks like it's about to go back up over 3, maybe. We'll see what she does. We're watching that one. Let's take a look at this one. Wow, AVPT, folks. Well, I told you. I told you I like this stock. I really like this stock right now. And I told you about this. And you guys heard me tell you about it. And man, if we start buying into this stock, folks, there's such little volume, but it's actually already reached 94,000. It only had 85,000 all day long. We got some volume coming in. Is it because of you guys buying in on this? Did some of you guys buy in on AVPT? We have here, did you hear my live concert yesterday? All right. And we got 63% said no. Okay. Well, I played 4 hours live yesterday, and I had a good time with everybody that was here. There was a lot of people who tuned in, and I'm going to try to pick maybe one day a week to do that. And someone just mentioned it to me yesterday. Hey, man, why don't you have a music fest? And I thought, all right. And so I laid down about, 30 or 40 of my original songs. And if you want, you just go over to my channel, click on live up there in one of the tabs, and you can look at yesterday's live stream of 30 or 40 original songs that I did. And if you don't have the time to do that, just listen when you're on the road down, put in, hey, if you've got Apple Play or Google Play, or if you got Apple Music, Google Play, if you've got any of those things, Spotify, I'm on there. Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. And just to help out my channel even here by listening and streaming my music, which I think you'll find entertaining. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of good words in there. I'll just say that. There's good words, right? So let me move up here. I'm missing everybody's comments. I see that. Bravo. Thank you, Richard Vaughn, for that. Nice job. Raheem Neal, good when I was playing the music. Thank you to Wandu. God bless you. Thank you to Wandu. Cash from 70 to 20 likes, one song. Come on. Gee, yeah. 7 to 20 likes on one song. Come on, G. Rahim. Mr. Catfish, buy NVIDIA. Okay, I already own NVIDIA. Raheem Neal. And Eric Taylor's got tears. Raheem Neal, NVIDIA for 1 week. Get it now. Yes, I know it. We've already got into NVIDIA. Let's see. Hi, my friend from Ontario. Yes, I've got that. SMCI going crazy. And welcome, A and K. Glad you're here with me. And let me just move this camera back a little bit. Let's go look at what Sofi's doing. All right, trying to pull it back to old faithful number 641 again. Isn't that interesting? I just showed you guys who were here with me earlier what this number, the significance of this number is. And if you missed it, go back to the beginning of this program where I talked about 641 and what the significance of that number is. And what the significance of it is that over a year ago, when the price hit the lowest it's ever been for the last year and a month, is $4.45 on what I call David Chiapanzi Day, and here he is right here. And this gentleman gave a price target on SoFi of $2.50 on that day. And interestingly enough, 1 year to the day after he hit a price target of $2.50 on the stock, to collapse the price down to the lowest it's been at $4.45 per share, the next time the price was run down from hitting $11.70 within like 3 months, this guy's price target of $2.50 was off. The price was at $11.70, And then when they ran SoFi's price down, they ran it down to this number right here that you see on your screen, 641. That was on November the 21st. I can go back through history and I can show you when it occurred right here. We'll go down to November, and here is November the 21st. And you'll see right there, the low right there on your screen was what it is on your screen right now. That's right, folks. On November the 21st, after just back in January the 31st, February, March, to November 21st, folks, look how long they ran this thing down from when it hit. Even here it was at 9:18, September 14th. But folks, the number that it had been at was up here in the 10s to 1170, and that was July the 31st. That's right, folks. Just think about that. May, you're talking middle of May, May 15th, a price of $4.45 a share on that guy's downgrade day. And then on July, May, June, July, 1170, folks, 2 months. Holy frickin' smokes, everybody. In 2 months from mid-May. Do you think they could do that now again? Do you think anybody has the ability to make the price go back to that again? Do you think that's possible? That they could do that? Back here in May, where they had it here back on May the 15th, and they don't show it anymore, it goes off the screen, but the price was $4.45. And folks, they ran it all the way up to 1013 one time for a high. And I looked for news on that day, what made it drop on July the 19th and what made it fall. Well, what made it fall was MMs. They ran it down and down and down and down. They kept running it down, and they got the price all the way down to here, 894. For one whole week, they came at it steady, got it to 894, and 2 days later, it hit 1170. So the reason it stopped at 1013 is because they said, man, we got more money we can make on this if we wash it out one time right before we run it up to the max. And they did. They washed it out from $10.13 to this number, $8.94, and then ran it up to $11.70. So they can do whatever they want, people. Trust me. They can make anything happen, and you just have to be prepared for this. Even today, the accumulation that's going on now. The accumulation that's happening now at this price right now, they're making that happen, and they are happy that it's here sitting at, well, they're trying to keep you dissuaded from thinking anything's happening. But the truth of the matter is we got 4 million shares that have traded here in 30 minutes, and they haven't beaten it down, that's for sure. And that number's right there, the same number, the exact same number that we saw back there in November. It's the exact same number. But the problem for them, the shorters, is this. They've been shorting all through these numbers that I'm showing you prior to this. When they were shorting this, they were shorting this stock when it was down in the 5s and the 6s and the 7s. They shorted the heck out of it there. And so that's why they're being very heavy to try to keep it in this range right here, because they shorted it there and they can't let it get away from them. Well, it already has. The ones that shorted in the 5s, the 6s, and the 7s, they on the David Chiaverini day, they're burned big time, and they've already gotten burned. Some of them even got out. Yeah, some of them got out in between, as a matter of fact, because there were a lot more people short only on SoFi than there are now. But I just wanted you to be aware of it. The number 641, it's not a new number. We saw it here on this day after they ran the price from $11.70. They ran it down from July the 31st to $6.41. And what I'm showing you is what I like about that now is the low was already 630 just days ago. And now we're seeing a low here. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. That's an 11-cent gain on the low from which to begin the run. And it's very, very, here's the problem for them. Do you think that if they could take it back down to 630 today already that they would have? That's the question I ask. All right. Now, let's go look at some other stocks. BRTX, still green. I bought this at $1.96. It had been up 34% the day before when I bought it, when they pulled it down. Some people bought it with me. I know that. TRNR, a double. Now we've got one head fake there, two head fakes there, three head fakes there, and this would be the fourth one. And I want to see this trade sideways now, okay? This is what will usually happen. We'll see it run out long here and gradually rise, and then they can go whoop, right like that, right off the screen. That could occur here. We're looking at it. TRNR. Next, AVPT. I told you about this stock on Tuesday. Watching it close because, man, the 1 year chart on this thing says pop, pop, pop all over it, man. That's the 1 year chart, man. And as I mentioned to you folks earlier, one thing about this chart that attracts me the most, it's not a spiky stock like Sofi's been. Look at these. This is kind of rounded off. If you compare this 1 year chart to Sofi's, look at the difference. Look at the spikiness of that thing. Good God, look at all those spikes. You can see them. It's very, very, very spiked out. And this is indicative of a totally manipulated stock, by the way, just so you're aware of it. That's the 1 year chart. And man, have the hedge funds been killing it. But finally, we get to the long-term chart like this one, and we start to see some changes. And we're going to get in here right now on the 2 year chart, and we're going to show you something even more, I think, encouraging, okay? And that is this picture right here of the 2 year chart. And folks, I have a trend line that's set in place here, you can see. And one thing you can see about it is they have driven this price far below my trend line before. And they've driven it the same amount below it here. And here we are equaling the same point. But this is my second trend line across the screen this way. Okay? And the reason I point out this trend line is because you can obviously see here and right there and right there and right there and right there that this has been a point of resistance. And this is why I told you today it was very important that we held at 641. We need to hold that same number we did on November the 21st. And if we can't, and it's doing very well, folks, it really is. I really can't complain about this right here, and I'm not surprised by it. Thank you, Good Time. I appreciate that. Well, here's what I like the most about SoFi, about owning it. Number one, because they execute their game plan so well, I'm not worried about a 1 cent down today and no one else is either. There is no fear or intimidation being created here by the shorts. And we got people that are coming out all over the place reinforcing a great buy right here, right now at this price. Even, I want you to know, even David Chiaverini, this guy who downgraded the price last year to a target price of $250, he works for a company called Wedbush. And on May the 15th, when he came out with that target price of $2.50, a year later, folks, 1 year later to the day, guess who buys stock in SoFi? He now has a $3 target price on SoFi, and he works for this entity, Wedbush. And just 1 year after he downgraded this stock on May the 15th and made the price fall to $4.45 a share, a year later, who's buying stock in SoFi? Wedbush. On the exact day, the anniversary of his downgrade, Wedbush buys SoFi at $7 plus per share when their analyst has a $3 target price on the stock. How do you like that, people? How do you like that? Pretty amazing, huh? Isn't it incredible? Wow. Yeah, I know. It's amazing. That's how deceitful these people in the marketplace are. See, here's the deal. Look at May the 15th, too, that they bought in. You want to know why they bought in on May the 15th? Does anybody want to know why they bought in on May the 15th? I'll show you why. Hold on a second here. Just give me a second here. I want to do something before I do this. May the 15th. Just give me a second, folks. And I'll show you why they bought in on May the 15th. Let's go see, by the way, first of all, let's go see if any more institutions have come in today. Yes, Wedbush owns SoFi. That is correct. They just bought it on the anniversary date of David Chiaverini's downgrade a year ago on May the 15th. This guy's downgrade came out on May the 15th last year, and who would be buying SoFi this year on the anniversary date of that? Wedbush. And no more institutions have bought in. Well, I say that, but if you look over here, look at all these institutions that have been buying into SoFi lately coming in. They know where this thing's going in price, and they're not affected by 1 penny down today. I guarantee you not one of them has sold a single share. They're just accumulating, people, period. They're accumulating shares, just like we're doing now, and they're wisely doing it. These are the institutions, people. This is the big money. Now, here's the thing I want to show you this. This is very, very interesting. I want to go back and change this date right here to the file date. And let's go back to a long time ago. Not really, it's 6 months ago, December 20th. Look how many institutions were buying into SoFi on December the 20th. 1. On the 21st, how many bought into SoFi? 1. On December the 22nd, how many? None. None on the 23rd, none on the 24th, none on the 25th, none on the 26th, and 1 came in on the 27th. And then 1 institution on the 28th. Are you getting the picture? Now, let me show you who else bought in on May the 15th. And let me show you this. This is amazing, folks. We're going back to May the 15th now. Look at how many institutions bought into SoFi stock along with Wedbush on that day. All right. This is May the 15th I'm showing you. And take a look at all of these institutions that were buying SoFi the same day our buddy Wedbush did. All right. Look at all those institutions that were coming in on May the 15th. And you can trust me, they don't want me showing you this. And folks, on May the 15th, you might wonder, where was SoFi's price on May the 15th? Well, I'm going to show you right now. Well, you can't see it, but I know for a fact. Well, yeah, you can. Hold on. Hang on. Here it is. May the 15th. I will bruise right by it. It was 763 for a high and 721 for a low. On May the 15th, when Wedbush bought the stock, it was with the target price of Wedbush at $3. They paid somewhere between $7.21 and $7.63. That's right, folks. Wedbush. And if I go to here again, and they were not alone on that day, folks. They were not alone on coming in. Now, a few of these, it shows over here, are puts, but most of them are longs, people. People came in long that day. Most of them are longs. There's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, and now take away 10, so you got 30. I'm doing the puts now. You got 50, you got 60, you got 70, you've got 80, and take away 10, you got 70 that came in. You got 10 more, there's 90, there's 100, there's 110, all on the 15th, 120, 130. I mean, look at all of them. Bank of America buying in, Royal Bank of Canada coming in, Northwest Mutual. I mean, oh my God, everybody was buying in. Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, another position. And you look at these institutions, Deutsche Bank picking up shares, all these other banks, State Street Corp. I mean, look at Deutsche Bank, another German bank here. I wonder if they know what they're doing. Public employees retirement system. These are, oh man, folks, and it's not like institutional ownership spiked that day. We only saw 7 new institutions come in that day. Only 7 new ones. These were all old institutions accumulating more shares of SoFi on May the 15th. Massive numbers of them, people. Massive numbers of them. Okay? I'm just letting you know. You got Price T. Rowe buying in there, folks. 535,000 shares. Not like they don't know what they're doing. All right. I'm just letting you know all this, folks. I hope you like the information. Well, that's something for you to make a comment like that and you can't even see my face. 639 and the low was 630 2 days ago, everybody. If you missed out on that buying on the SoFi low, but still not bad if you want to add a few more shares here at 639 would be my opinion. They're not going to run this thing down, folks. You can forget about it. It's going up from here, just like the chart is showing. They're going to keep trying to pressure it down and have no effect. They're going to have their next profitable earnings call, and this thing is going to do the same thing PLTR did, in my opinion, on their 3rd profitable earnings call. All right, let's get over here and look at some other stocks. BRTX looks good. There goes Turner, folks. Looking good, starting to make a move. Let's go take a look at Turner. And they tried to pull it back off of that peak, but that's a higher high than the last one even, and that's good. I'd like to see it stop right here in the middle of this. AVPT. I told you folks about this stock. Look at the 1-year chart on this stock. AVPT, people. And the volume is starting to pick up, people. We're getting more people. Did some of you buy in? Did some of you buy in? AMC 475. No, that's right where I got into it, folks. Anyway, looking at Nubank, I wanted you guys to be aware. Their growth rate over the last 90 days, folks, has only been 2.24%. This is the #1 digital bank in the world. SoFi's in 2nd place. This company here has 4.1 billion in assets, whereas SoFi has 3 billion. But this company's down in South America. It's in Brazil and in Colombia. And this company here has interest of the institutional owners of only a 2.24% gain over the last 90 days. The #1 digital bank. And compare that to SoFi with a 14.83% gain. Longs wanting to come in, institutions at a rate of 14.83 compared to the #1 bank that I just showed you here at 2.24%. I like that. And in fact, if you look at Nubank's chart, they're leaving the last time they receded. Look at that. It's dropping back. That's not happening with SoFi, people. SoFi's multiplying just like this and just keeps going up. That's not a SoFi chart. That's Nubank, the #1 digital bank in the world, just so you're aware of it. Well, on the poll, it looks like most people did not see, but 36% of my viewing audience did see me jamming yesterday, so that's cool. I'm glad you got a chance to listen to some of my originals, and I hope you enjoyed them. And I hope it encouraged you to go over and have a look at my my site on your music provider and subscribe to it if you're on Apple Music or Google Play, or if you're on any SoundCloud or you name it, Spotify. Come on over. Wade on into my music. I think you'll enjoy it. Play it in your without children around. There's a few songs there that are a little bit, well, they make some insinuations and innuendos. They're not right out blatantly offensive. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, we got some quick returns. We're looking for these stocks right here to make the moves. Hold on. And we're looking for buy-in opportunities on some of these. This is one of them, BRTX. This was up 38% last week, I think, on Friday, I think it was. And we waited till Monday, wasn't it? And then it dropped back, and we bought a little bit of it at 196 per share. And let's take a look at this one. Okay. TRNR back to $3, which I like. Hopefully, I want to see this move. Folks, this stock was up 160% a few days ago. I bought a little of it just over 3. And I even bought some of it at 5. Very little, but that's because that's the way I buy. I buy very little when I start. And I recommend you do the same thing, people, to stop from losing money. Can you look at MGOL and GRDI? We've looked at this one here before. Oh man, Prime. I would certainly 106 million 2 hours ago. Heidmeyer Incorporated, a global leader in crude oil and refined petroleum marine transportation services, agrees to business combination with NASDAQ listed MGO Global. Well, so you got a merger and you're going to see this thing go up this much, huh? Well, folks, I can only tell you this much. They call me Catfish because I don't buy at the top. I buy at the bottom, and that's not anywhere near the bottom. This would be a good one to have a look at for tomorrow morning, a washout. So I appreciate you telling me about it today, and that's MGOL. We'll look at it tomorrow morning for a washout. Thursday, June 20th. By Thursday, June 20th. By Thursday, June 20th. But the price that I got on MGOL is 127. Right now, up 177%. MGOL. All right, thank you for letting me know about that. I appreciate it very much. MGOL. By Thursday, June 20th, 9:45 a.m. to 10:30. Okay, thank you. The question was just thrown upon me, how much should I invest in Sofi? And that just depends on how much you have in your account initially. I would say if you have $1,000 that you put at least 5% in of that, 5% right here to start, wading in. And you wouldn't put it all in at once either, 5%. You would just buy this right now, 20 shares at a time. If you had $1,000, you could even buy 10 shares at a time. You're talking, $60 at a time until you've got up five purchases at 6, and you're at 300. If you got $1,000, that would be 1/3. But 5%, to start, it would be to just get your foot in. If you think you're at the bottom, and I'm not sure we're going to be here yet, the low already, folks, just so you know, has been $6.30. And I already know the way that they operate. They want that low to be lower today. So 629. And I don't say that I'm sure it could even get there. I think it's held up very well already at these numbers, and it needs to hold up here. I told everybody already, this stock price needs to hold up here at this price where it is now. It definitely does, because they've already had it at 641, and they've had it there many times. And don't get me wrong, just because if it doesn't mean, but the real number that it needs to hold is 630, obviously, because 630 was the price just a couple days ago. So this is not necessarily a break point at all, but I'm telling you right now, folks, we've already seen that 630 right there, and we must hold our ground there at that number today. That's all there is to it. SoFi must hold its ground at 630 today. And if it holds up 10 cents higher, that'll be beautiful for us. If it holds up right here, 8 cents higher, excellent. This is what we'd really like to see. And because this is a SoFi channel, I like to show people some interesting things about this stock that many people on other channels don't show. And I think it's part of the reason that my channel has had so much growth and subscribers growing lately, because I show people some different aspects. And man, we might have to doggone break out the guitar here in a second, right? Yeah, might just have to do it. Break out the axe. Yep. Might have to break out the axe and start chopping away at these shorts. You know, yesterday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon when I started my music playing, it was pretty cool because it says here between 3 and 4 that I had 2,679 people here listening to my music during that duration. And for those of you that don't know it, I am a musician. I am online on all music providers. My name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And I recommend for each people on this channel, the method of buying is start in with small increments and follow the price up and keep buying in behind it as it rises, and monitor the amounts of that it drops each time and take advantage of these monitored increments. And they're going to follow a rule, and I've discovered several of them with this stock in particular. And one of them is what I say is a 6-day swinging rule. And I've made, folks, you wouldn't believe how much money I made 6-day swing trading on this stock back a year ago. Every 6 days, they would run it to a high. Then they take the doggone thing down $1, and then the next 6 days. And I was showing everybody on the channel. I was saying, man, look at this, look what's going on here. There's a 6-day swing going on. And I showed it, I pointed it out to every single person on this channel. Yo hablar español. Yo no muy fuerte en español, pero el accent es no mucho malo. Mi vocabulario es no muy fuerte, pero yo pienso tú puedas comprender todo. Yo tengo música del país México. Tengo uno cantar, se llama They Call Me Pendejo. Es su YouTube. Si te quieres escuchar mi cantar, They Call Me Pendejo. And GWAV bouncing back off of the bottom. Good. Get crypto, y'all. Life-changing wealth coming. Hey, I believe you, crypto phone. I've been telling crypto fiend. I've been telling people. Slow walking. Slow walking the dig, I call that. Yep. Very cool. John Estorella is telling us about a stock, SMX. By the way, we got our eyes on some stocks today, folks. And before we go to that one, I will write down SMX. Let me write it down. Just give me a second. But I want to look at some of these other ones we've got our eyes on. And what? GRDI. So if you were here, I picked out some stocks for us to look at today. And I have them on this list. And we're going to take a look at them right now. This is the number one, BRTX. And I think it's at the bottom, folks. This looks good. This looks good. Yes. All right. So this is one I want to pick up right now. I'm going to buy some more of this. I bought it at $1.96, but I'm going to buy BRTX here at this price that we're seeing, 203.50. I'll put in a 205 minimum share order. No, normally what I do is I'll put in 201 right here. So let's get in on this one. BRTX. This will be my first buy. My first buy of the day. And I want to thank you guys for being here with me. There are almost 100 folks here on this channel right now. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, if you would. And that is to to hit the like button at the same time. So we're going to try and time this down. Just give me a minute here. I'm buying this stock right here, which is BRTX. I'm going to put in a limit order on it at 201. And I might not fill there, but that's okay. AIRC, okay. I got several, man. People are throwing just so many stocks at me, and I appreciate it. But, man, I just have to look at them when I get a chance here. Just give me time. Oh, yeah, 202 just filled. And I'm so confident that they want to take it a penny red that I'm going to go for 201 here. They're going to try to discourage people. BRTX, folks. I already own this at $1.96 a share, and I'm going in heavier right now on BRTX. But folks, I'm not buying that many. I'm going to buy 100 shares of this right here. To some people, that would seem outrageous, but I think I can get 100 shares, hopefully. At 201. Bingo. Called that one. BRTX 201. $2.01. That's not a heavy commitment, folks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yep. It's luck, folks. It's not all luck. Hey there, Christina. Welcome to the channel. Sovereign Genius. Sovereign Indie Genius. Yeah. Not a runner, but value play. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And Pruden, welcome to the channel. Welcome. Ms. Pruden. Dear Pruden. There are way too many recommends. Some I'm heavy in are HBAR, okay? HBAR, QNT, XRP. All right, when I get chances, folks, I'll dig into these. I'll dig into these, but it takes time to do it, folks. It takes time. I want you guys to know we are now at 10:30, and BRTX is turning now. Just went off. Look at that. Did you see it jump to 204.50 off of that buy just there at 201? Nice. Take a look at it. Boom. There's your bottom, people. BRTX. Just bought it at 201. I knew that they would have one more try at that red to make it run red. Nice. Cha-ching. All right, next. We're looking at this one. Oh, yeah, baby. Go, 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 go. TRNR. I will commit to some more of this here. Oh, yeah. I buy it at 308. If they're taking it down, I love to buy at the 8 number. If they're running it up, I like to sell there. 308. We're looking at TRNR, ladies and gentlemen. This stock was up 160%. Look at the chart. Look at that massive jump up there. And what's important about looking at this chart, folks, is when they dropped it down to here, folks, look, it's at the same level where it was before it made its move. This is why you never get in on these stocks and stay in them. If you came in there and made a profit right there, get out. But my point is this, folks. She's getting accumulated here again. This is very low volume though, folks. Take a look at the historical volume on this. Look at the historical volume. Look what the volume was. 44 million shares that day, people. 44 million shares, June the 17th. Of course it was going to pull back big time. And that's what we were looking for. We just want to see some accumulation here and maybe another nice little pump. And that's what we're waiting on right here, folks. And we don't see it, there's really not much to lose. You know, when this thing's on the floor, there's nowhere to fall, okay? And that chart I just showed you pretty much proves it's back to the floor where it was a long time. So there's really not much room for it to fall, in my opinion. Yes, Sofi is going to be this year's honey hole. Oh, I'm big time in Sofi still, yes. Oh, no. I'm holding my number one hold right here is this stock right here. And I already told everybody there's a significance to this number right here. And that is here. Back on November the 21st. All right, we're going to go way back to November 21st. We're going back. And look at the price for the low. 641 on November the 21st. And I want you to know, folks, that this low right here, the price had been July. So you got August, September, October, November. In 4 months, people. In 4 months. That's all it took to get from July 31st, right here on this day, 4 months to get from $11.70. 4 months from $11.70. And then 4-month rundown on the low to drop it all the way down to the 641 price. And that's how long it took, folks. Right there is the price. There's how long it took. 4 months. And what happened after 641, folks? Well, let's go see how high the high was. Uh-oh. What's going on there? What? And how long did that take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at 8:45. 11, 12, 13, 14 at 8:10. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 days. 4 months to run it down from 1170 to 641. And 20 days later, frickin' ching, everybody. A 40% frickin' gain. And I expect to see the same thing off this number again. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because they've done it before, and I think they'll do it again. Yep. And look at that. 4 days later, 1049. 1049, everybody. 4 days later. 20 days before, 641. Mysteriously, then runs back up to 10-49 for a high. And then they had to have a downgrade right here from KBW Bank on January 3rd. Oh, we got more for you, folks. We've got more. Stay tuned. Google searching. Wait a minute. KBW Bank downgrades. Sofi. There they are. What was the date of that? 5 months ago. I know when it was. It was January 3rd. Right there it is. There's the date right there, folks. You can see it as clear as a bell. January the 3rd. Another downgrade. And by who? KBW. Oh, well, who is KBW? Let's go look at their stock today. Let's go look at KBW stock. Who is KBW anyway? Oh, I'll show you. Here they are. KBW, folks. KBW Bank that downgraded us that day is a bank called Invesco. All right? That's who they are. Invesco. Well, lo and behold, oh, my. You come over here and you change this NU on Fintel to Invesco, and what do you get? You find out that Invesco owns a bunch of shares of SoFi, people. They do. Hold on. I'll show it to you. We'll move it. We'll take off. Oh, by the way, Morgan Stanley, they also came out with a timely downgrade on SoFi for the shorts too, when they were completely out of shares to borrow. They didn't have any left on that day, and Morgan Stanley downgraded us. But here's Invesco. Check out this. So here you go. They happen to own Invesco. There they are, Invesco Limited. They own 739,530 shares of SoFi stock, ladies and gentlemen. Invesco. And they downgraded us. And the coincidence is that it comes at a time when shares available to borrow during January the 30th were none. From December the 23rd until January this date, 14th, they had no shares to borrow. No wonder the price had jumped up to $10.49. These were all the shares were gone. SoFi number of shares available to borrow, they were completely gone. They didn't have any left. You see that down there at the bottom? There are none. There are none. I'll prove it to you. See that? There's the bottom of the chart. And so what a timely downgrade to come out when SoFi's run on December 23rd to that date I just showed you, up to 1049, and get a downgrade right there in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it. January the 3rd, between December 23rd and January 14th, there's your timely 17% the stock fell on that downgrade. 17% that guy made the price fall on the downgrade. And they own the stock. They own our stock. Another company that owns our stock downgrading it. It's just disgusting, folks, what they've done to this stock. These 5 big analyst cuts, they said. First of all, there were not 5 on SoFi that downgraded it back on June the 15th. And why was it June the 15th? Well, if you look over here, on June the 14th, the Sons of Guns only had 350,000 shares left to borrow on that day. That's all they had left on June the 14th to short the stock with. They ran completely out on June the 14th, and they had just that many. I'm trying to get it. That's enough, 600,000 from 10 million shares they previously had, and they were tapped out. And of course, right there on June the 15th, you're going to get a downgrade. Of course, you're going to get that downgrade when they run completely out of shares to borrow on the stock. Yeah, they're going to downgrade it with 5 big analyst cuts. And what I love to show people the most is they were not downgrades. Every one of them raised their target price. Piper Sandler right there, they raised their target price, it says, to a target of 8 from 650. And this one here, Bank of America, raised to a target price of 10 from 950. How in the world did they get away with calling these downgrades? That's what I want to know. How is this even legal? If I was Anthony Noto, I would have sued this people right out of existence. This investing.com, I'd have shut their doors down for this total BS. There were no 5 in to begin with. There were only 3. There weren't 5, and none of them downgraded the stock. When the guy from Oppenheimer was asked on CNBC why he downgraded the stock, he says, it's just gone up too much. It's just gone up too much. It's just not worth it, folks. It just went too high. It went too high too fast. And so we've got to downgrade it. Well, didn't you raise your target price? Well, yeah. Yeah. So? It's just freaking ludicrous, people. And the only reason, I wonder to myself, where would SoFi's stock price be today without all of this BS from this guy here, David Chiaverini, and then a year later, them coming in and buying the stock at $7.26 or above? What in the world would the price of SoFi be without all of this baggage and BS that surrounds this company and all of the downgrades, the timely downgrades that come out when these sons of guns are completely out of shares? On June the 14th, they had 350,000 shares left to borrow, folks. And they come out with this downgrade on the very day, June the 15th. and they call 5 and there's only 3, and then their 3 aren't downgrading. I mean, what the you with me? This is why I started this channel, people. This is why I started this channel. This nonsense is why I started this channel 1 year ago that had 300 subscribers and now has 11,579 today. And I'm not bragging about that. I'm grateful that so many people find my show entertaining enough to tune in. And I'm showing you guys the facts here, folks. This is no BS. It's total BS. Everything you're seeing that I'm showing you is just total BS. Yep, IBRX announces insurance coverage today. Woo, okay, cool. Yep, TENX. Well, the longer we go without hearing anything from them, the better, okay? The longer we go without hearing anything from TENX, the better. I don't want to hear a thing about it until they say, approved. Did they get it today? Is it up $75? Is it $95? Nope. The news hasn't come out yet. We're waiting on an approval of levosimendan. They've already had this drug approved and used in Europe for decades. And they're going to get it in a capsulated form people can take orally instead of intravenously. And when they get that approved, and they want to approve it, the FDA wants to approve this heart drug for hypertension, the people that are having trouble with their hearts. And this drug works intravenously, they already know. Now they're going for the oral. They've already got a patent on this. That's what made the price jump on us when we sold it at $23 a share 8 months ago. We bought it in the 1s and 2s and we sold it at 23. And then it dropped back down because they did a public share offering. But my point is this. When they get that federal approval for the final stage, this is it. They're in stage 3 right now. We don't want to hear anything from them. We want it to just be silent until they say, we got the approval. And then you wake up one day and the price will be $75 or $80 or $90 or $100. Yep, coming. Just be patient. We're about 6 more months before they should come out with their results. And I think they're good. I mean, I think they've got someone from the FDA who came onto their team to help them through the stage 3 trial so that they get through smoothly and they meet all the credentials that are required, all the necessities. Okay. Yep. 6-pack American. Yeah. Oh no, it won't happen. You better hope not. If you're shorting that thing, that's for sure. You'll lose your total butt. And I'll take the risk on it. By the way, look at Sofi now. Hanging out at a price I've already told you that they're very, very comfortable with. They want to hold it here if they can at 641 because that's the low after they ran the price down from 1170 to 641. And it took them a long time to do that. It took them 4 months to run the price from 1170 down to 641. But then only 40 days later, the price was 1049. Thank God they got Invesco to come out with that downgrade. And he was a good high-rated analyst. They must have paid, somehow, he must have been taken care of big time because he had good star rating. But now it's dropped. He's lost a lot of integrity by doing that. And his star rating has dropped. If I go over here right now, I can show you, folks. Just give me a second. All right. And we're going to go over here to bookmarks. And we want to look at this guy here. He's the one that downgraded for KBW that day. His name is Jeffrey Adelson. And on this day, right here between December 23rd and January the 14th, when the price skyrocketed from $7 up to $10.49, he came out with his downgrade right in the middle. And I just want you to see how he has lost his rating, has dropped. He's down to only 3 stars now. This guy did have 4.5-star rating, Jeffrey Adelson. Yep, he had a good rating before, and man, has it fallen. And I think, well, I don't know, maybe it's because of his downgrade of Sofi. But I know one thing, that it has dropped because the reason he got, and look at this guy's from Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley, so I'm incorrect. This is the wrong one. I've got Morgan Stanley's here. I thought this was the other one, but still, Morgan Stanley downgraded us on July July what was it? Yeah, the July the 13th that Morgan Stanley downgraded us. Okay, let me get off of 10x now. Let me close that one out. I'm looking at this one from. Let's get out of this one. Let's go over here. Someone mentioned MGOL. That'll be a great one for tomorrow's list. I've got this on the top of the list for tomorrow by MGOL. We're not going to put
tomorrow you won't be here for long.
Oh yeah, very, very, very short-term morning. I'm going to Higgins Lake, ladies and gentlemen, where I'm going to be out on a pontoon. I'm going to be catching some fishes. MGOL. I suggest you take a look at this one tomorrow morning. That will be June the 21st. By June 21st. 9:45 a.m., 9:40 maybe to 10:30. That'll be MGOL. Okay. All right. Goodbye to that one, but we're going to move. Well, I can't move that one over, but I'll just write it down. It's on my sheet. All right. CELH. Not making a move right now. Taking a look at this one. LRHC. I told you this was on my list yesterday. LRHC. I had it on my list yesterday. LRHC. Someone mentioned it this morning, and it already hit the bottom. And I should have bought it. God dog it. Somebody mentioned it to me this morning. LRHC. This thing was up over 100%, folks. It was at $4.13 a share. It was at $4.13 a share. Holy crap, when I saw it. No, that was CMTL. I'm sorry. LRHC, though, I had that on my list today to get it. LRHC. LRHC. It looks good. This thing was up very, very nicely. Look at the 5-day chart. You'll see the price. Look what it spiked up to. You can see the spike up there to $2.81. They've shaved half of it off, folks, today. They've shaved half of that away. And that's why I'm looking for an entry point. They took 50% away from people. That's a good shakeout right there. I wish I would have bought that right there at the very bottom, dang it. Man, I wish I would have caught that right there. That thing was at $1.30. Shoot. All right, well, I had it on my sheet. Let's take a look at this other one. CMTL. CMTL. This was at 413 yesterday. You can see it's at 409 now. If you look at the 5-day chart, it made a massive run up even into the afternoon, and it's still got momentum behind them. The volume is very good. I like this one, but watch for a pullback from 413. Now, if it moseys past that, I would be a buyer here right now for sure. And it's only up 1.2%, but I would definitely be a buyer here if this goes over 413. I thank you for that, whoever told me about this one yesterday, CMTL, and look at them pull it back to 408. And guess what? On my sheet, it says sell at 413 and buy back at 408 to 401. Well, there you go. Watch this close, folks. This has got a lot of volume. CMTL, all right. Just give me a second here, folks. I've got some other ones to look at. WRAP. That needs to go over 413 for me to be a buyer. WRAP. And look at it pull back on LRHC. I'm glad I didn't get it. WRAP. Switch to the tab. Oh, yeah. This is a nice spot. I like this. Hey, I like this. If that chart is true, let me refresh this. I don't know if that chart's true right now. Yes, I like this. Okay, so I'm going to buy. This is going to be my buy right here. WRAP. WRAP. I'm going to come in on this stock right now. Are you okay? WRAP, limit order. TENX. I just spoke about TENX about 10 minutes ago. I went and broke it all down. You'll have to back up the 15 minutes and you'll hear all about TENX. So I'm buying right here, WRAP at $1.74, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to buy me 200 shares of this right now. WRAP, this is the stock I'm buying at $1.74 a share. And I'm buying 200 shares of it. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. Did 10X, someone just mentioned it to me before. Am I missing something? Oh, God. I'm just going to check it one more time. It's two people that have asked me, or maybe the same one twice. Yeah, nope, nothing's happening with it. It's gone. I already talked about it. WRAP, ladies and gentlemen. To me, that looks like a nice one. This one had made some very nice moves, and I just put in a buy order on this one at 174 on this stock, and I just filled at the number you see on your screen. I want to thank you for being here with me, folks. And I like being number 208788. It's very nice. WRAP, I just picked up some of that. 173.50. And now we're going to go take a look at some other ones here. In BRTX, let's take a look at that. But I want to look at this one first. Okay, RELI, folks. I really like this. That's a cup and handle right there. It's a nice cup and handle. RELI. I'm going to buy some of this right now. RELI. Nice. I'm going to come in on this at a 53. I'm going to put a 53 buy order in on this right now. RELI at 53. Limit order. And I already had this one ready because I had it on my list, and I'm in. Coming in at 53. Filled. Let's see what we picked up. I'm in at 51.80, folks. By the way, I'm not coming in heavy. I buy from Fidelity. I buy from Charles Schwab right now. And I'm still, believe it or not, with all the crap I've been going on with garage sales and everything else, and I should take time to do it, but I'm trying to complete and should my Sofi and try them out so I'll be able to tell people what I think of trading with the Sofi platform. Very, very short, in and out on this. No long term. This is a one-time player, one-time gainer right now. I just bought it at 51.80, and I'm just going to play it today. I'm going to get in. I'm going to get out. I bought 500 shares at 0.5180. Yeah, I do too. I prefer Fidelity. All right, so we just bought some of this at 0.5180. We're monitoring and staying behind it here. Let's put in one at 5.5201. I'll just put 5.3. There's a lot of volume going here. And I'm going in on this one, RELI at 5280. I love that number. Thank you for giving me the time to make a little bit of money here, everybody. I appreciate that. And I'm in at 5220. RELI, folks. A nice cup and handle formation here on this right now. That looks very good. And it's actually, truthfully, folks, it's a cup and frying pan. Look how it almost started to explode on up. And they said, no, let's wash it out one more time right there. It was getting away. And they said, no, let's wash it once more. And so they're doing one more little rinse cycle right now, I think, folks. All right, I think so. I could be wrong. So do not tell me I just bought 50,000 shares of that Catfish. Thank you for letting me know. I do not want to hear that. That's not how I buy. I buy very, very, very cautiously. I wade in here, people. Wading in on this. All right, now we're going to look at this one. Oh, this looks good. ASTS. Okay, folks, I've been looking for the bottom, and there is the double bottom on ASTS. And so I'm going to buy some ASTS. Right here, 11.58 is the price on ASTS. I'm going to pick up some of this right now. And I've also got this already loaded in, ready to go. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Put me in, coach. I'll take 50 shares of this right now if I can get it. Well, I know I can. I'm ready to play today. To me. I'm 11.57 going in, folks. I'm going to go in 2 cents below this. Ay, caramba. I'm just going to get it, mark it. Oh, that thing's running, baby. Oh, man. Forget about it. She's gone. I'll try 11.63. 11.63. And I'm in. Come on, baby. 2 cent pullback is fill for me. No, come on. Back to 11.63. You can fill for me. Come on. I know you guys aren't going to give up that easy on this thing. 11.63. Come on, baby. 50 shares. Come to Papa. Oh, man. I got 11.59, folks. See, I like putting limit orders in on these because you never know what they're going to do. When they start to run. Come to Papa. Man, this stock has been crazy, folks. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. And they really, really had a takeoff almost occur. And they washed it one more time before the real run, folks, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing go. Coming in again on it. ASTS. I'd love to get 11.66. 11.66 limit order going in right now. I'm going to do 50 more shares here. And execute. Give me that 11.64. I got 11 limit at 11.66, folks. Come on, baby. Come on back to that one time. RELI. Yeah, I already bought it. I bought it. I bought it at the right time. I got it at 51. ASTS. Look at that thing go, people. Jeez, I'm done with that. I'm not going to get that order. I'm just going to change it to a market right now. Thing is out of here, folks. Rocket Man. Love to get 11.69 here, but don't think it's going to happen. But I know how much they like that 1166 number and like to shake people out from it. So I'm going to put in, I am going to put in 1169 here right now as a limit order, believe it or not. It may never fill, but then after that, I'll put in another one. I think they might try again for that. Man, is she going though? Whoa, look at that. Quick one, folks. Get in. I'm going now. Market. I just don't even care. I'm going to do a market share. I don't care. There it is. I'm in on a market share on this one. ASTS, whatever I fill at. Man, oh man. I'm in $11.82. $11.82. I'll take it. I like the number 8, and the 2 is a divisible. Whatever. All right. You guys will see what I'm buying here. It's ASTS. I just bought it at $11.59 and $11.82. And we'll see if it continues to go on up. Right now, I'm going to sit and watch it for a little bit. Next, we're going to go over here to HIVE, up 6% today. Some people, we took a look at this one, and I hope that if you got in on it, congratulations, you're doing very well. Looking at this one, MBIO. Look at the major pullback on MBIO. And man, did we make some money off of this thing. Whew. Goodness gracious, did we make money on this. 600% gains for some of us on this stock. Just this past week, folks. Just this week. I think it goes beyond $100. I have sell orders on it at $49, at 67, 65, 66, 67. I have sell orders at 77, at 88. I have sell orders at 97, 98, and 99. I've seen it as high as 108 in the past on approvals, FDA. So I know that it can easily go up to $100. I've seen it. I've already seen it before. Well, I can tell you about seeing Sofi at 639 is that's freaking 9 cents higher than we saw 2 days ago. So I guess I'm all right with that, and you should be too, folks. Just building up shares is all they're doing. Institutions adding and adding and adding, like I showed you recently. And now we're going to get back over here. We're going to look at these other ones. BRTX. Oh, man, that looks like a nice bottom on that. See, this stock here was up 34% 3 days ago. All right, BRTX. And I got my eye on this thing because I own a little bit of it at $196 a share. And I'm looking for it to get the very, very bottom here. And then I'm going to pick up some more. All right, and that looks pretty good right there. 201.81 BRTX. I'd say buy that right there, folks. If you wanted to get yourself in on one that could make a nice run back up, at least 10% gain. Next, we're looking at TRNR at 313. All right. Go, baby. Folks, in case you weren't aware, that is almost the highest I bought it. I bought it down here at 301, 304, 307, 308, 314, 15. And now, look where she is. Sitting at 313. Nice. AVPT, I already told you guys about this one. I hope you picked up a little bit of it because, folks, look at that 1 year chart on that thing. Look at the 1 year chart on AVPT. This is a double K pick. This is a double K pick right here. Now, I want to ask you all to do me a favor. See here. Looking at AMC, just keeping an eye on this. We're all right. She's going to be fine. She's holding up fine. No problem. She's going green right now. ASNS. All right. ASNS. Folks, she looks like she might be getting ready to encapsulate the high of the day right now. And if she breaks on above that, folks, this stock was up big time. I want you to take a look at the 5-day chart. ASNS. Look how high she jumped up there. Look how high she jumped. And boy, they pulled her way on down here now. And I kind of like this 1-day chart here. ASTS. ASTS. It looks like it may eclipse the high already of 254. No, that's, yeah, the day range, huh? Would they do have this up way big in the early pre-market? No, no, no. 195 was the high, 173 for the low. So 195, it's still got to get over that number, folks. All right. WRAP. This is one we've got our eyes on from yesterday. This thing made a nice move yesterday. It was at an 18% gain yesterday at 148, and the price was 158. So this thing went up even nicer in the after hours, WRAP. If you own that, congratulations. I know someone does. RELI. Well, you guys know I just bought this stock, and I bought it at 51.80, and I bought it at 52.20. And I bought it because this stock was another big time runner yesterday. RELI was a big time runner. Someone mentioned it to me. So I decided, well, we'll watch it today. It was up 76%. And folks, the price when I wrote it down, when it was up 76%, was 51.39. And in after hours, it went up another 32%. Wow, to this number. And now look at it at 52.88. And it could go right on off, folks, off of that number. If it doesn't stop there, it's going to go on up. 88 is a number they love to stop stocks at. And if it doesn't stop here, watch it run, folks. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Come on, you guys, not going to let this go over 88, are you? That would really be a shocker to see that. That would really be a shocker to see that. Holy smokes. 52.70. Come on, baby. There she popped past 52.88. Come on. Run. Take off on a bolt out of here, man. 52.91, 93 next. Come on. Shoot on up there to 53 even. Wow. Moving a lot, folks. A lot of volume here right now on this. There's a lot of volume behind this. 81 million shares. Thoughts on TRNR, long or short? TRNR, I got in to get out and make quick money on. I'm not long. I bought it at these numbers, and I'm expecting it to make a nice bounce run, and then I'm going to dump them all at the same time. That's all the reason I bought them. I'm not long on any of these stocks. The only stock I'm long on is Sofi, period. Well, that's not true. I'm long on all of these stocks that I'm going to show you right now. All of you that are on this channel with me now, these are the stocks that I am long on, and you can see how they've done. I'm long on Sofi, my number one holding. This was written on May the 20th. I am long on CLSK. I am long on PLTR. I am long on AMD. I am long on GCT. I am long on TCNNF. I am long on BITF. I am long on SOUN. I'm long on CELH. And I'm long on these. Even though I sold this, I bought it here and sold it there, and then I bought it back here, and now it's rocketing. Yeah, CCL has done very well. New, I went long at 8.18 a share on new, and it was at 12.18. But you can see where these stocks were and where they are now. CLSK, when I bought it 6 months ago, and this would have been again on May the 20th. I bought them here and they were there. I bought here, it's there. I bought here, it's there. I bought here, there. I bought here, there. I bought here. And this is over $3 now. Wow. Man, 3 months ago, I bought this at $1.63. I don't know where it is now, SOUN, but we're doing good on these long positions. And if you guys like stocks that pay dividends, if you happen to like dividend paying stocks, then I've got some big ones here for you to take a look at. These are the prices of the stocks today, or close to, and this is where it was 3 years ago. And so these are PTEN, which was at 395, now at 11. MEOH, which is at 18, was at 1857. Dividend pays right there, and that's 53.27. This is the amount of the dividend that you get. This is the percentage of it, okay? WTTR was at 461, now 972. CVEO was at 104, now 2573. 3 years ago, this one just got bought out at $8.29. They got bought out, this company. This one here pays a dividend. 751 was where they were. Now they're at 946. RRC was at 584, now at 37.25, pays a nice dividend. PBF was here, now $48, pays a nice dividend. MAC, this pays a dividend here. It was here at 898, now 3 years later, 1650. GTE, this one was at 190, is now at 924. That one does not pay a dividend. This one does not pay. That one, no dividends, okay? And then the biggest paying the dividend ones are down at the bottom here. These are the largest dividend payers at the bottom: AGNC, ENVX, JEPQ, AMER, ABR. Man, look at that ABR, 13.5%. Look at that CSWC, 11. And folks, 5 years ago it was at 1142, and now it's at 2601. All right. So I'm just letting you see these are very good dividend paying stocks. If you like to get money coming to you regularly, that you just keep getting flowing into your account. So these are very nice dividend stocks. I hope that gave you enough time to get them all. All right. So those are yeah, ASTS is a buy opportunity. I've been looking at it for the bottom, and I just got through buying at 1159 and 1182. You can see my buys right there. I didn't go too heavy. I bought 50 shares of each at 1159 and 1182. And now the price is at 1204. And I told you guys I thought it looked good. It was ready. So that was a good buy. If you made a buy with me there, congratulations. We're going to take a look at this one here. ASNS. All right. I definitely am on this ASNS. And we're going to buy this right now. ASNS. I'm going to need more room. Going to need more room at 196. ASNS at 196. And folks, listen, one of the things that I like to ask people to do is, if you've never traded before and you're not sure what you're doing, write it on paper where these numbers are that I'm suggesting that you take up positions. And then also make believe how many shares you've got. Start with, $5,000 and just make believe, and then just monitor it and do it without investing any money until you make a determination whether or not this is a good idea, the way I trade or not. Is it good to buy stocks that went up big time and then get washed out the next morning? Is that a good strategy? And you have to ask yourself that, okay? Yep. All right. I take profit on Sofi almost every day because I have my sell orders in higher than where I'm buying. They're already in. My sell orders on Sofi all the way through the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s. My orders are in the 21s, the 22s, the 23s, the 24s, the 25s, the 26s, and all the way up to $39.98. I can do that because I can trade on margin. I have over 25,000 in my account. You cannot day trade with me unless you have over 25,000 in your account. And this is the sell orders where I put them in. I put my sell orders in at these numbers. So now, since Sofi is sitting down here where we are, these numbers aren't really relevant. You just have to change them all to sixes. So at this stage of the game, I will have sell orders in. Since buying in the 630s 2 days ago, I'm going to sell some at this number here. I start at this number: 697, 698, 699, and 7. I will sell there. And I hope to buy back at 688. Okay. After I sell, and where you see these circles, these are prices where I would have around this number. These numbers here that are exact numbers, I sell directly on those numbers. But I have sell orders all the way up that start right now at $6.97, $6.98, $6.99, and 7. And then I hope to buy back in the eights. Then I'm going to sell when it gets up here to 708. And I hope to buy back at 701 to 698. Then I'm going to sell at 712, 713, 714, 715, 716, and hope to buy back at 808 to 801 or even lower than that. Because when they get it to the 713, they're going to try to stop it there, folks. So I'm going to sell 713, and because the price might have so much momentum behind it, it might push it over 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 cents. So I put sell orders in here. I have 1,000 shares at 812, and I have 2,000 at 813. I've got 1,000 at 814, 500 at 815, 500 at 816, 500 at 817. I've got a lot of shares, folks. So I've got big orders that come out around these numbers. Then I sell directly at this number to buy back here at 814, 811. I sell directly at that number and hope to buy back 819 to 821. I sell directly at that number, try to buy back here. I sell here, try to buy back here. I sell around 847. I'll sell 846, 47, 48, 49, 850. And I'm going to do a lot at 849, folks. I'll do 2,000 shares there and hope to buy back at 841 to 843. After that, I'll sell at 855. I hope to buy back here. After that, I'll sell 864, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I'll sell all those and sometimes buy back as low as 840s and 50s from there. Okay, from the 866, folks, they really like to drive it back if they can from the 866. Then 876, I'll sell 200 there. And then here, I'll sell at 885, 886, 887, 888, 889, and I'll stop. Buy back at 878 range to 866. Then I'll sell, and I just keep doing this, folks. These orders are already all in place through the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12. My orders are in place so that the shorts can't borrow my shares. My good till canceled orders, which are good for 90 days, I have to redo them every 90 days and put them all in again, which I'm happy to do. But I want you to know, folks, that this is how I sell. All right, I buy in small increments as I come in, and I sell in small increments, well, big increments when I leave. And that's my method, folks. So I just shared that with you. I hope that you will observe and watch and determine whether or not it works for you. And just so you're aware of it, pump, 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 and then dump, 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 dump. You're part of the reason why Sofi can't reach its price target potential. I have no effect on the price at all, Maxwell. You're completely wrong. I'm too small of a fish to do anything to the price. People are dumping 500,000 shares at a time to make the price move 2 pennies. Okay, so don't talk to me like that. I'm not stupid enough to believe that. I would have to be mighty powerful, I thought of myself, if I thought I could affect SoFi's price. Even if I was to buy 20,000 shares of it right now, I wouldn't put a dent on the price. It wouldn't move the odometer 1 mile per hour if I bought 20,000 shares right now. Or sold it. It just wouldn't move it. It doesn't matter. The big MMs control the market, period. I just play along with them. I take advantage of their washout attempts, and I take advantage of when they take advantage of others. And that's what everybody else does on this channel, too. That's why we've had so much good growth. And you're sitting here watching me buy these stocks right now, and at least, or recommend numbers to buy them at for people, and they can make their own decisions. They can see if I'm making the right moves or not, where I'm buying these stocks and recommended they get in. I just told them to get in on this one at 201, BRTX. BRTX, I just said, I thought it was good at 201. And then I'm looking at this one. TRNR, every single position I've got on this, I've profited on. And every one I told to buy at the prices and match the numbers when I was putting my orders, they're profiting on it. Look at that thing. Very nice. And she's about to go green. So you can't argue with success. And you certainly can't argue with me telling people to buy this stock, AVPT. And look what's gone on with it for the last year. You just can't argue with success. You guys can talk all the negative you want, but you cannot argue with success. There is no way to argue with success. And this ANSNS, I've got a buy order waiting to come in on this. I want to get it at 188 and 189. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to pick it up there. This one here, we're looking at WRAP. I like it here, folks. WRAP, and I just got it 174 a share. I bought 200 shares at 174, and I'm going to be buying also this one, RELI. I got that at 151.80 and 152.20. You can see it is down 2 whole cents right now from where I just bought it, but the volume is massive on it right now, folks. Massive, huge. So I see this as a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. That's all I see this is. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And I'm going to buy another one right here. I'm going to pick up more of this one here, RELI. And I'm going to do another one here at 51 cents. 51 is my limit order. 0.51 is going to be my limit order on this stock, RELI right now. And let's see what we end up getting. And I'm buying 500 shares of this, folks. RELI. Okay. And I'm filling on this stock right now, folks, because I do believe this is not going to break really below 50. Now, if it does, folks, and they take it down to 48, that's okay. I'm putting a limit order in here, folks, so I can still catch it here below the 50. And here it goes right now. Let's see what we pick up on this. Right this very second, I'm placing an order on RELI. Now, I know it's up 26%, but folks, it was way. I mean, this thing is just being, right here's the drop and the pop, I think. This is the shake and then the bake. I got an order in. I just put it in for 50 shares and filled at $49.50. So I am a $49.50 owner of this stock. We're talking about RELI. $49.50 I own it. 500 shares. I own it at $49.50, $51.80, and $52.20. And I'm going to put in another here at $50.13. But I'm going to put in 51 cent buy order here, 51 limit. 51 limit, and I am in 51 cent limit orders, folks. I want you to come on with me on RELI. I think it's going to drop and pop here, and do not go in too heavy. Don't tell me you bought, oh, thanks, I just bought it. I'm trying to get this below 51. I put a limit order in there, and I didn't catch it. Yes. Oh, my God. That's absolutely fantastic. 5088. I love that number. Now, normally, if it was rising, I'd sell at that number, but they took it down there. Now, that's it. I'm going to stop on this one right now. I'm done. 5088, and I bought it at $49.50. I own it at $51.80. And, okay, something popped. Yep. We need something to go off here. Let's go look at this one. ASTS, folks. I told you. Oh, she looks good. ASTS. I bought it at $11.59 and $11.82. And she's at $11.89 now, and she looks ready to rocket propel, folks. That looks good. Yeah, baby. ASTS. I bought it at $11.59 and $11.82. Good. HIVE is sideways right now. MBIO has been beaten back down, and that's to be expected. I hope nobody owns any more of that. I hope you sold every single share of that, and you should have. Right along with me. BITF looking good. Oh, man. Wait till this thing cranks out all those Bitcoins and releases their data with all that they've got here on the increase of all those new machines they're wiring in right now. They got tons and tons of new miners, folks, this company. And they just got a Riot came in and bought 12% of this company, folks. Riot came in and bought 12% of this company, BITF. And, okay, we're looking at this one, CME. CMTL. Someone mentioned it to us. Man, is that thing flat? Nothing there, folks. There's just nothing to this one. CMTL, whoever mentioned that earlier. Uh, and we're looking at some other ones, though, folks. Just give me a second here. And that is LRHC. Very low volume today, only 871,000. If you look at the 5-day chart, look at that skyrocket on it. LRHC. And so this is why it's on my radar, folks. It really, really, really ran up on massive volume on Tuesday, and it hit 281 a share. So we're watching this one, folks, for a washout. We want to see if it totally washes out today or if it gets some reinforcement. We want to see that. We're watching this volume too, folks, on it. There's a nice little double bottom on it right there forming. You can see 1, 2, and then right there's 3. It's really sort of a triple. And so be careful, folks. The volume yesterday on this sucker, I don't know what happened, folks. I still don't know what happened. 52 million shares. And the price has gone from 0.52 cents to 101 to 128. Goodness gracious, everybody. Today, the high, yesterday's high, 292. Today, 145. Man, there's some victims there bleeding out right now, folks. They're bleeding them out completely. And we're watching it. We're watching that one. LRHC. Okay. For those of you that are here on this channel right now, we're primarily talking about the stock Sofi. And we are looking for an entry point. Right now, I'm going to come in on Sofi for my first buy of the day. And I'm going to do it right now at 11:28 a.m. And I'm writing it down. Sofi. June 20th. See, I've decided to start making sure and keep track and put these dates on these because I really, for the naysayers and for anybody else, they can go back and track it too. They can write down, okay, he said he bought there and there. I wrote it down. He said he got his order there. He got those. He got those. I'm writing them down, and then just go look at them in a week. You come back in a week and look at where I am. Or if I sold today, you'll see later on today where I sold out. So because some of these I don't stay in them. I don't stay in them, folks. But I'm buying Sofi here. I'm definitely going to buy some Sofi right here at $6.36. I'm going to start with my buy order on this right now at $6.34. 6.34. And I'm going to buy 50 shares of it. And then I'm going to put an order in at $6.35. And I'm going to buy 50 shares of it. And as soon as I see this thing hit 638, I'm going to put in an order at 636. HOLO is pumping. Oh, God. Just let me get these orders in place here, folks. 634 is in. 50 shares. We do both here. We do both. We hold many, many long positions. We have about 15 long positions, and then we do day trading on stocks that, like Sofi, that gets totally manipulated every day. And I've already told everybody we're going to start seeing 50-cent swings a day. It's been lately, over the last month, only 20-cent swings on Sofi lately during the day. But now it's getting radical, and we're starting to see 50-cent swings come back into play. And it's going to get even more radical as this thing really gets closer to the third profitable earnings call. And the reason I say that is because I like to do a comparison with this stock here, PLTR. And I'll show you a comparison chart with Sofi and PLTR right now so that you can understand what might be in store for Sofi on its third profitable earnings call. So when I come over here, I'm going to click on the 1-year chart, and I want you to see that Sofi is not the only one prone to manipulation, people. This PLTR is very prone as well. First profitable earnings call, run up and then boom down. Second profitable earnings call, run up and then work it down and down. Third profitable earnings call. Are you with me so far? And then look at them run it down. And then we're approaching now the fourth profitable earnings call and a possibility of PLTR moving over into the S&P 500. And ladies and gentlemen, the cool thing about this is Sofi could follow right in these footsteps. And when this company moves over to the S&P 500, all of the companies in the S&P 500 index must buy this stock, PLTR. That's why I hold it long. And it happens to be in my portfolio, my number 3 position, PLTR. And folks, I'm not saying that PLTR is definitively going to move over into the S&P 500, but there's a chance that they could, with a fourth profitable earnings call, they could be invited in, and every one of these members will buy in, and the price will go from $26 to $35 or $40 on that day, most likely. I'm just predicting what could happen with it. I don't know. I have no guarantees. I can make no guarantees at all, but it is highly possible that will happen. And if it does, the cool thing is you'll all get to see what happens to a stock that moves over into the S&P. Didn't mean to touch my screen there. But anyway, just be prepared for it, folks. PLTR moves over to the S&P 500. I just found you for the first time on Tuesday. Can you explain the logic of buying small share buys on the as it moves up? Well, there's a couple things going on here. Number one, when the price starts making its moves back up, I can monitor the amounts of the rises. Let me just try and find a chart that will give you an idea. Okay. Let's see if we can go over here to this even a longer term chart. Let me do this. Okay. So what I'm looking for is, this is a pattern. This right here. How much did it move from this price right here? $4.61. What did it go up to here when it hit the peak? $7.46. A $3.05 move. Okay, what was this next run from right here? $3.05. What was it, the move from here? $6.07. Well, did it go up to around $9 from $6.07 on the second move? That's what you need to ask. Did it go from right here at $6.07? Did it go up to around $9? What did it hit? $9.43. It went up $3.31. So you see that? That's what I'm looking at. These patterns, this amount to there, this amount to there, this amount. How much did they drop it? How much was it from this high right here when it was on this high right there and it hit 746 for a high that day? How much were they able to pull it back to? They pulled it from 746 to 516, $2.30 they made it drop. So you can expect these again. Did it drop $2.30 from this number right here? Well, let's go see. It was at $9.50. Did it drop $2.30 to $7.10 when it dropped? Let's go look at the price. $6.86. Close enough. 20 cents away from where I just targeted. And then when it was here, how much did it drop? From $9.95. Did it drop $2.70 from $9.95? Where did it drop to? $6.46. You see these patterns? And this is the patterns that hedge funds are taking advantage of, big time advantage of. And they're doing it in cyclical patterns, almost exactly the same moves, the exact same price moves. But see, they used to have an easy time to run it down from here, that amount, It was, look how fast and drastically they could make it fall. Then look how it tapered off because it's getting harder. And now this one tapered off even more because it's getting more difficult. They had ease of it back in. Look how fast they could make it drop. Look how fast they made it drop. Look how it tapered out, and now they're having even more trouble making it drop. Folks, this thing is going to pop, and it's going to go to this line next, 902, okay? Because you can see right here, this has been a point of resistance there, 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 there. 902 is where we're going next, folks. And it's going to actually be $9.29 because at 9.29, everyone who got those convertible notes can cash them in. Oh, I'm sorry. It has to get to 12.29, which will be here. And you can see these lines that are big gaps right here when they ran that price down. That gap is still there, right there. Oh my God. And look where the bottom used to be when that gap was formed there. Now the gap is, here's where the bottom is, folks. Folks, I'm telling you, there is going to be a move to this line, then there's going to be a move to that line, then there's going to be a move to that line. And by that time, the price is going to be $15. And that's what I see happening because of these big gaps as they drove it down. And they drove it down so drastically and so rapidly. This is just in a 2 weeks time, folks, to that drop. And we could do 2 weeks right back to there and another couple weeks to there. And the next thing you know, we're there. All right, that's what I think is going to happen. And I could be totally wrong, but I do not think so. And I love seeing SoFi hold up here at this price where it is holding up. I'm glad to see it holding up here because 630 is what they want. And they can't get it there. 630 was the low 3 days ago, right? Or 2 days ago. What was it? Let's go look and check and make sure I'm right. 630, yeah, 2 days ago, 630. Oh, man. And it's interesting how they're not even showing me, and when I refresh the page here, today's date. Look at that. They only got right there. Oh, now they did. They finally refreshed it to June 20th. Look at that low. 630 and today 635. Oh, they're saying, God dang it. Man, we got to get this thing lower, man. We can't make it, let it go up. Dadgum, it's got to go down. It's so funny. They try so hard. 9 million shares traded today, down not even a percent, people. Not even 1% down. Not even a whole percent. And by the way, every one of these 9,100,000, they just went and borrowed them, and they're giving them over to people that want to hold them till the price is over $10, like you and me. That's right. Every one that you've seen exchange hands today, all borrowed shares that shorts borrowed from, in my opinion, the majority of these are all borrowed shares being sold that they borrowed to get, and they are going to continue to do this as long as they think everybody's gullible enough to think this is the real price value. This is not what this stock would be worth. And as I said to you before, had they not fabricated every deceitful plan in the book, including this clown a year ago who came out with a $2.50 price target by Wedbush, and then you look a year later on the date of his target price, May the 15th, who in the world comes in and buys SoFi stock? Wedbush Securities. There they are. May the 15th, on the anniversary date of David Chiaverini choosing to pick on SoFi with a $2.50 price target. And that guy, folks, he works for this company here, Wedbush. And he has a current price target of $3 on the stock. And yet, they just bought shares of SoFi, and I'm proving it to you right there. 1 year to the day of him making SoFi reach the lowest price it did all of last year. 1 year to the anniversary day, they come in and buy 10,700 shares to commemorate the year ago lowest price of SoFi created by this clown, 0-star rated David Chiaverini. Yep. Look at that. He's right 150 times out of 335 stock picks. You do realize 2 times 150 is 300. He's I mean, like Hurricane Lopez says, you cannot be this bad without doing it intentionally. Okay. And of course, he's intentionally throwing out a target price of $2.50. And of course, 1 year after he did this, they would come in. And of course, Wedbush would buy on the anniversary of that day just to stick it in your face. And how much did they pay instead of his $3 target price? I'll show you what they paid. May the 15th, they paid somewhere between 763. There's the date right there, May the 15th. Wedbush paid somewhere between 763 a share and 721 a share, while their analyst has a target price of $3 on the stock. Isn't that just freaking disgusting? And I'm telling you, folks, the stock price of SoFi would be so much higher if we didn't have this kind of deception going on. This is the only reason it's not at 12 now, because of this repeated deception of misguiding headlines that say 5 big analyst cuts when there were only 3. And all 3 of them raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades. And this is on June the 15th, folks, the very day that they had completely run out of shares to borrow against the stock. There it is, June the 15th. And on that day, June the 14th, they had 350,000 shares left available to borrow. This is SoFi number of shares available to borrow. And on that day, June the 14th, and by the way, the price had gone from $4.45 a share in the middle of this, May the 15th to June the 14th. The price had gone from $4.45 a share to $10.23 a share on that day. On June the 14th, the price had run up to $10.23 a share, and they had no shares left available to borrow. So they resorted to the help of these clowns at investing.com to pump out a totally bogus, full of lie headline, because there were not 5, there were 3. Where does this come from to begin with? Where does 5 big analyst cuts and then throw in SoFi's name? How do they get away with this crap? I mean, this is why I started this channel, folks. This is why they forced me to start this channel 1 year ago, because they did that. And when they did that, I said, I'm going to stand up for this company in the face of all that BS. And I'm going to teach everyone that I can. This is what they did. And the only reason the price is where it is now is because of this type of deception that surrounded this stock for a whole year now, with these timely downgrades by KBW Bank, Invesco Bank, who owns 200,000 shares of SoFi, and you got Morgan Stanley dumping in their downgrades, and they own $111 million worth of SoFi. You got all this deception surrounding the stock, and I'm here to expose it all each and every day. And I rehash it for people who've heard this from me hundreds of times, but they still like to listen to the story because it's almost unbelievable. It sounds like something make-believe. It doesn't even sound, it sounds surrealistic. How can they get away with so much deception? How can they create all these lies? How can they give out so much misinformation? Yeah, I'm a SoFi lion. That's right. I'm a damn SoFi lion. And everybody knows it, folks. And look at this. 11,605 subscribers. We passed 11.5 yesterday. We've had another 105 subscriber today. And they must like the information I've given them. Now, let's go look, besides just SoFi, where I'm buying right here. I just told you where I was buying SoFi. And I just got through buying it. Let's see here. SoFi, my buys today. SoFi, got to come in here on this and buys 635. I just got 50 and 634. And have they filled? 636. Oh, no, I don't got my 634 or 5 yet. Well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for those. And I'm going to wait until the price hits 638 before I put in a 636 order. And it is going there, folks. Oh, yeah. She going to be green by the end of the day, especially when I get out my guitar. All right, let's go look at some of these other ones. Well, my goodness gracious, look at BRTX, everybody. Nice. Very good. Oh, nice, everyone. BRTX. I bought it at $1.96 a share, everyone. BRTX. $1.96 a share. It was my number 2 pick a few days back. Here it is on my list. I had TRNR at number 1, and I had BRTX at number 2, and I bought BRTX. You can see the prices where I started buying BRTX, $1.96. All right, let's go look at this one. We're doing good on this one, BRTX, guys. Good. If you bought in with me at $1.96, congratulations. I also bought it at $2.01 a share. I bought it this morning at $2.01, BRTX, $2.01. Yes, or at least I had an order there. I'm sure I would have filled because it's at 207 now, and it was much lower, so I know my order at 201 filled. Let's see. 202, what did it get there? Did I get a 201? What's it saying for the low of the day? Yeah, 199. So I got a 201 order too that filled. Nice. It was 199, 201 would have to have, and it did. Okay. BRTX, very nice. Now, I told you about this stock here, and I thought it was a good buy at $9.49. You can see it right here. I was saying AVPT on June the 18th, buy at $9.49. And you can see right now it is at $9.89 and continues to make a nice move up. Congratulations if you got that. And now we're going to look at this one, CMTL. CMTL. Oops, sorry. CMTL stock. Switch to tab. It is at 403. I want you to know, folks, we bought this stock, CMTL, after a big run-up. We caught the pullback and bought it at $3.28 a share, and it's at 403.50 right now, CMTL. And so congratulations if you bought that with me. We're looking at this one now, LRHC. People told us about this yesterday. I wrote it down, LRHC, and is she right now? 135. She's not doing much, folks. She's been run back off of that high. But thank you for telling me about it. She just isn't making a move, a real response. All right. Let's get on over here. Let's move off of PLTR now. Close that. We'll come back over here to Sofi. 635, folks. 5 cents higher than the low of 2 days ago. That's all I can tell you, folks. 5 cents higher than the low of 2 days ago. And as I said, we really need a nice hold up here. And I'm going to presume, I'm just going to go ahead and say it, they're going to close the price today at 641. The reason even now that they're trying to push it to even this is so that when the price starts rising back up, they can shove in a wall of sell orders at 641 to make it close at that number for the day. I'm going to call it right now. The time is 11:49, and the closing is going to be $6.41. That is what I predict, and I am going to be either right or wrong. You can all determine whether I'm right or I'm wrong, and I just filled at 634. So thank you very much. I just filled Sofi, my first buys of the day. 50 shares at 634 and 50 at 635. And I want to thank you very much. Whoever gave those shares away to me, I want to thank you. Now I'm going to put in at 631 and 632, folks. 631, 632 are going in. I just filled at 633. I'm only buying, folks, 50 shares at a time here. I am not going in heavy during this lunchtime low, okay? I'm not going to go heavy here. 50 shares at a time. But I can tell you one thing. I'm going to have me a 500 share order at $6 and freaking $6.29. I have a 500 share order at $6.29. These are just 50 share orders I'm putting in here. But 500 at 629. Well, I sold 6,600 shares, folks, at $7.34. So I'm going to buy back here $1 less. HOLO is being called out. HOLO is being called out. Take a look at it. I wouldn't touch it if it doesn't break over 113. I already told people that this morning. If it breaks 113, she's going to go on off. If she can't get over 113, she's not going to go anymore. She's done there. I would never buy this stock at this price. This is where I'm selling it. I'd never buy it here. If it can't get over 113 and stay over it, you can just forget about it. If they can't muscle it over and they can't keep it, and the volume doesn't push it right on over, if it doesn't do it, it's not going to be, it's going to be pulled back tomorrow morning to 108. You can buy it in the morning or 97 cents. Not only that, I believe you're right, Ron. Someone just threw out ALUR. Man, have I got a ton of stocks that people have thrown out today. We've got HBAR, GRDI, AIRC, SMX, ACUR, QNT, XRP. You guys can go look at these things. Everybody just keeps throwing out thousands of stocks for me to look at. And I am not having the time to do it. But right now I would like Holo. Okay, I would buy it here, and I'm going to buy Holo now. I'm going to put in a buy order right now on this stock, HOLO. I'm going to buy it right now for whatever I get. I'm going to pick up 200 shares of this. HOLO. It broke 113, folks. She gone. Watch them halt it too. As soon as they know it's getting away from it. I'm in. HOLO, everybody. I just filled at 1.1401. 1.1401. I own it. 200 shares. $1.1401 HOLO. Folks, just write it on a piece of paper. You do not have to invest here. Wow, did I just see 1497? Whoa, she gone, folks. HOLO. Jeez. I'm going to put in another order here. She's getting too radical. 1.1450. Let's just put in 1.15. 1.15. See what we get. 200 more. 1.15. $1.15 going in. And I own for 1.1405. 1.1405. 200 shares, folks. Now, I'm not suggesting, and I don't want anyone to tell me, hey, I just picked up 20,000 shares because I saw you buying that now. That's not what we do here, folks. We don't do it that way. And I already told you, if this thing doesn't get away from 113, I wouldn't buy it. But when I saw that do that, I thought maybe it is going to break away. And so I decided to go on in. But you can see how hard they want to hold it at 113. And so that's why I told you, until I see it go over that thing, I'm not going to touch it. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole is what I told you guys. 1.14. I need to see this thing stay over and keep running away from that 1.13. If I don't, I'm not going to do any more at all. But I know how bad they want to hold it there. I know how bad they want to hold it there. Just like they want to make SoFi be at 641 by the end of the day today. They want the same goal so definitively. They want it. There it is, sitting at 113. Oh boy. I'm going to look at some other stocks here, guys. Let's look at our number primary, our breadbasket, our big winners, SoFi. Let's look at it. 634. So I just filled at I just filled at 634 and 635. I've got 633, and I picked up that order too at 633 for 50 shares. And I have orders sitting here right now in place at 632, 631, 630, and 500 shares at 629. Because I think they want to go after that 630 of 2 days ago. I think that's what they want now, or 3 days ago. They want that 629, folks. And I got a 500 shares order sitting there waiting on it. They want to get below where they had it 3 days ago, period. That's what they're trying for here. On very, very low volume, folks. Folks, it's only down 1%. Does anyone at all think that SoFi is being sold down 1%? You think Anthony Noto or his wife, Kristen Noto, is selling down 1%? Do you think any of those institutions I've just been showing you that I'm piling in lately, you think they're selling down 1%? Does anyone have a stop loss on their stock at 1%? Does anyone have a stop loss at 1.24%? Of course not, but they don't, folks. Of course they don't. Rest assured, no one does. No one's really selling. This is all fakety fake, back and forth, borrowed shares again being sold from one shorter to someone taking up long positions that's going to run it to the 10s, 11s, and 12s next earnings day. That's all you're seeing today, just more and more and more and more accumulation. And I cannot wait to see the institutional filings that are going to come in over the next few days while these prices were down in the 630s and 640s. I can't wait to see them start pouring in, showing us institutional ownership skyrocketing. And when you've got on the May the 15th this year, you've got this many institutions that just came in during the month of May. All of these institutions coming in May the 15th, they know something, folks. All of these that came in here on May the 15th, all of these banks, all of these German banks, all these Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Northwest Mutual, Royal Bank of Canada, they all came in. Bank of America, Royal Bank of Canada, take up your positions, folks. Get in. Jane Street Group, California State Teachers Retirement, for God's sake. What in the world is a state teacher's retirement doing buying SoFi? I wonder why. I wonder why they would have paid over $7.26 for this stock that day. Oh, yeah. All of these variable insurance coming in and buying insurance companies. These aren't ETFs, folks. These people come in forever. They come in on a stock forever. Variable insurance, buying more there. They love it. Look at these trust companies coming in. Trusts do not day trade stocks. They're not ETFs, folks. You got the iShares Russell coming in, State Street again, buying more. Oh my God. Oh, folks, they're coming in. Everybody wants a piece of the SoFi pie. And folks, look how many came in here on the 28th, just now on May the 28th. And by the way, the most interesting thing about what I'm showing you right now is you see all those institutions come flooding in on SoFi lately, when before, just recently, there were virtually no interest at all. If I click the file date here right now, I look at December 20th, one institution wanted in on SoFi. On December 21st, one institution wanted in on SoFi. On December 27th, one institution shorted SoFi. See that? December 28th, one institution. December 29th, 2 institutions, and none until January the 10th. So you see how few institutions were coming in on this stock just in December? And you look now and compare that to how many have been pouring in lately in May, and you go, holy frickin', what in the world? Look at all these institutions on the 29th that came in, not just 1 and 2 people. Look on the 28th how many came in. There's not just 1 or 2, there's a bunch of them. On the 24th, the 23rd, they're coming in, folks, the 22nd, the 20th, the 16th, the 15th. They came in like a raging hornet's nest on the 15th, folks. I don't know what happened on May the 15th, folks. I don't know. I went and looked at the overall market that day, and it wasn't that crazy up. So I don't know why so many on May the 15th decided was the time to get in on SoFi. I don't know why, but something happened on that day, May the 15th. Some news must have started circulating. Why would so many institutions come in here on May the 15th, everybody? Why? Why was May the 15th flooded with all of these institutions coming in on SoFi? What do they know? Is what I want to know. What do all these institutions know that came in here on May the 15th? What did they find out on that day? And is this the reason that all the other institutions have been driving the price of SoFi down lately? Because they don't want to miss out on it either. They don't want to miss out on this run that everybody got in on the 15th. And now they've got the price down $1. It's 90 cents below where the low was on May the 15th right now. It's 90 cents below. And is that because, like I said, all these other institutions went over and saw that massive number of institutions, went, what did we miss? What did we miss out on? We got to get it down and get in before this thing explodes, because with that many institutions coming in on May the 15th, when the price was between 763 and 721, that was your flag right there. You should have known right then. And they did. They went, oh my God, we got to get this price down. We got to get this thing down where we can get in on it now, because we missed out on that May 15th buy-in. We didn't even see that behind the curtains, but Catfish is here to show you that suddenly on May the 15th, we saw over 140 institutions doing something with SoFi on May the 15th. And the day before that, on the 14th, there were 43 institutions on May the 14th, when the price of SoFi stock on May the 14th was between 764 and 720. Almost the same price as the 763, 721. Why were so many institutions so interested there on those numbers? Why? I have no idea. But I know one thing, they bought, and I know another thing, they haven't sold a single one of those shares. I know every one of those institutions that bought that day are still holding on to them, because they're waiting just like we are patiently. These institutions, folks, are coming in big time. There it is. You can see the increase in institutions over the last 9 months. You can just see what's happening. They know what's going to happen in the future, and they're getting in now on SoFi right now. Realize going high, good. I bought it. You guys know I bought that RELI, and I told you to buy it at 51 cents, 51.80, 52. Thank you for letting me know about RELI, and I expected it to do that. Let's go see where it is. Smoking. All right. Very nice. Thank you very much for letting me know. This is a 1 day in and out. We are not going to stick with this stock. We are not going to stick with this stock. We're going to kick it while it rocks. Didn't you drop it? Did I drop what? Chip Watson, didn't I drop what? Didn't I drop what? Oh, there goes SoFi. She done. Didn't I drop what? Man, oh man. We're about to hit 25,000 views in the last 48 hours. I have a question today. There was a poll. Did you hear my live concert yesterday? 72% said no. I was up for 4 hours yesterday jamming rock and roll of my own making. I did about 30 or 40 original songs, maybe more. Had a lot of people here. Over 9,000 people were here listening to my concert yesterday, my 4-hour jam session. Played a little saxophone for people and the piano, and played my 12 string, played my 6 string, and played a little Pink Panther on the sax for folks. So if you didn't know it, I'm a musician, and I have over 100 songs that are on YouTube with videos for you to enjoy. I hope you'll consider checking them out. New to this, been hearing you should not put more than 1% of your bankroll into something at a time. Is this good advice? Well, it just depends on how confident you are in a company, and I'm very confident that Sofi is very successful and will continue to grow and continue to expand, and especially in their tech. I think that their Galileo platform is going to score them big contracts with major banks. I know they're already signing deals right now that they haven't let people know. Somebody says, I seen the sax playing. All right. Yes, name Crusty Teeth. I do recommend Fintel. But I want you to know also that Charles Schwab has a very good starters program that helps learning, helps beginners. So you can go either way. I would like to thank each and every one of you here with me today on this channel. We're looking at Sofi at the bottom. We bought it yesterday, the day before we bought it at the bottom, 630. And now, as you can see, they can't get it there again. It's been very resilient. At 6:33 today, they closed the door. So they closed the door 2 days ago at 6:30. Today, the longs closed the door at 6:33. Investing is so exciting. I agree. Wow. Wow. TRNR. Well, you see how many shares of that I bought today? None yet. I'm waiting for it to get to a low. And that looks pretty good right there. They're almost at this morning's low. At 282 was where it was this morning. Thank you for letting me know about it. I'll go in here at 286. 286. TRNR.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Okay, beautiful. Man, you look good.
What did you do with the big bag of black bag?
It's in the truck.
It's in the truck?
Yeah.
You can take it?
Yeah.
What else did I want you to do?
I told you to send me on to Texas.
Texas? I'll send you to Texas, all right?
You guys aren't seeing my beautiful. Look how cute she looks in this outfit today. Woo!
Well, and I'll have you know that the outfit is from Volunteers of America, so it's probably a $2 top.
Woo!
$3 pair of shorts that were brand new with tags on.
Nice.
And there was something else.
I
thought about.
Isn't she incredible?
So, because I lost so much weight, I don't have any clothes, so I am shopping at Volunteers of America. And actually, they have some cute things.
Man, you gotta love a wife like that, man. She doesn't want my credit card to run down to frickin' Bell's or whatever, frickin' Lowe's.
You can't take it to heaven.
Lowe's.
You don't want me racking up.
I know it is amazing. I got a wife that'll shop and go to the VOA, man. I'm telling you, it's just incredible. It's just amazing, folks. This is one of the reasons that Grandpa's gonna be so rich,
Right.
and then gonna be able to buy Maisie brand new Maserati for a graduation present.
Actually, I bought Maisie something too. Little thing I got Maisie.
Kristen says, period. You guys are, thank you for giving so much support to my lovely wife who supports me 100%. She's behind me 100% of
I
this.
got this little thing for Maisie. It was probably $1. Isn't that the cutest little romper?
Romper, is that what it's called?
Yeah, like a little romper.
Romper room.
It's super cute.
Yes.
And I got her, these were all at VOA. I got her this cute little onesie. I
Nice.
just all washed it in her, because she's got sensitive skin, so I had to wash that all in her.
Natural soap.
Oh, yeah, and then this one, isn't that?
Aw.
That was probably like $4 for all that.
$4.
And a romper like this at Meijer would be like $25.
You see? Catfish Tyler's wife. Hey, buy some TRNR here. Put in a buy order at $2.96 or something.
Okay, well, I'll text you if I think of anything else other than dropping that off at the VOA thing.
Okay, au revoir, mon ami. Mon très, 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 très belle. Elle est très belle. La raison par l'existence pour moi. Si vous parlez français, vous comprenez tout ce que je dis. Oui, I do speak French because I lived in Haiti as a youngster. We are looking at TRNR. The volume is incredulously low. But dang, look at this chart right now, folks, on TRNR. And don't go diving in and say, oh, thank you, man. I just bought 50,000 shares, 100,000 shares. I'm not suggesting that you do that. But TRNR looks ripe for the picking. I would say bottom ripe. All right. And I would suggest you maybe prevail there. AVPT, I've been showing people this stock. Look at the 1-year chart. And folks, as I was saying, you can't compare this type of chart to Sofi at all because there's only one single peak on it right there. If you were to go back over and look at Sofi's chart, you'd see massive numbers of peaks over the last years. Look at these spikes, spiking. And man, are they trying so hard to get this low and just keep it here and oppress this thing. But we've seen so many times that they've tried to get it out. And every time you got the apropos little downgrades that come in. Every time these downgrades come out, it's just so, look at that. Right there, December 23rd. Man, they decided to absolutely annihilate this thing. They've done it before, folks. Look back here. Look at October, November through December. Look at them attack this down through December, January, February, and March. Just look at that massive volume increasing attack by hedge funds, folks. These are all hedge funds, ETFs that did this, all ETFs. And what they did, folks, was very interesting. If you look at this, and in my opinion, if you look at institutional ownership and you're looking at this chart right here, what you see is as the institutions increased massive amounts of shares here. Now, I hope you can all still hear me. Would someone please give me a thumbs up if you can hear me right now, that you can hear me, or say yes, volume is super low on Sofi today. Yes, it is. You're very brave, TRNR. I hope it takes off, but the reverse split scares me. I'm not staying in TRNR. I'll sell it today. I'll be out completely. It won't be on my shoulders. Believe me, I'll be out of it. TRNR, I will be completely out. Volumes, yep. Thumbs up, good. PLTR, good long-term investment, someone says. Recovered pin and chaser. Robert J. Duprez. Robert G. Duprez. Je pense que c'est son nom, qui sont de Paris, le pays de France peut-être, avec un nom comme ça. Chip Watson, good sound. Oh, thank you. Mecha Fire Guard, thumbs up. I'm good, heard. Thank you. Mecha and Chip Watson both. Ladies and gentlemen, back here, this is the thing to notice. Here's where the price of SoFi was right there. Boom, it dropped all the way down. But notice all the ETFs were and accumulating more. They were getting more and more shares. Mysteriously, the price was falling. How does that happen? How does this happen? How do all these institutions accumulate and buy so many shares of SoFi as the price falls? How is that? How is that? It doesn't seem to jive. None of this seems to jive at all. That institutions would be amassing in big, huge boom, 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 and the price going boom, boom, boom. How? It doesn't seem to make financial sense unless it was all being done intentionally. Build up positions, accumulate massive amounts of shares, and then begin to sell them and make that price fall. And they sold out and they kept selling out here and they made that thing completely bottom out. And they used David Chia Pansy Day right here to make the hit the bottom, but it backfired on them. Everybody like Hurricane Lopez and myself started pointing out that David Chiaverini was a scammer and that the price was never going to hit $2.50 a share. And sure enough, in 1 month's time, the price went from $4.55 a share to freaking $10.23. And the only thing that stopped it on that day was because at that day, they had run completely out of shares to borrow. They only had SoFi number of shares available to borrow, 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. The price had gone from $4.45 to $10.23, and they screamed out on the phones, call these people and make them downgrade SoFi. Here's the next day, June the 15th. June the 15th, they got the phone call ringing and everybody's desk rung and said, please downgrade SoFi, please, please, please. And these people all responded, are you kidding me? SoFi has gone from $4.45 a share in 1 month's time to $10.23, and you want us to downgrade it? That'd be stupid of us. And they said, just do it. They just said, just do it. And they said, downgrade it. So Piper Sandler raised its target price. It says it went with a price target of 8 from 650, folks. They raised the target price and they called that a downgrade. And folks, the next company, meanwhile, Bank of America, they raised the target price to 10 from 950. It's also crafty that they raised their target prices, but since they headline it as downgrades, and then up here they say 5 when there was only 3 involved, you only had Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer. How did they get away with saying 5? This is such a big freaking in-your-face lie. It disgusted me, and why I started this channel a year and 3 weeks ago. This is why this channel got started, because of this deceitfulness by whoever decided to attack SoFi in such a way. And I decided to start defending the stock, and I'm a SoFi bear, man. I'm bearing all the news. I'm a SoFi bear. That's the kind of bear I am. I'm bearish, all right, but I'm not bearish on SoFi. I'm as bullish as they come, just like my thumbnail today, man. The bulls are going to run and stampede those little shorties, and you're going to see it all develop soon enough, everyone. It's going to be a bull like others have never seen before. Hey, Tyler, I'm on the Yahoo Finance app, and rather new the function to buy the SoFi. Is it where it says link broker? I've never used the Yahoo Finance app. Rather new the function to buy the SoFi. Is it where it says link broker account manually? Hopefully someone here on this channel will have been there where you are and will be able to step in and help. I'm holding SoFi and dollar cost averaging. Absolutely, man. These days when they run this thing down, and by the way, they're still not successful in getting where they want it. This is not anything for them. This is ridiculous. 636, come on. If you had any bearing on this at all, shorty, right now, you'd shove this price down to 630 or below, just like you did 2 days ago. Why can't you do that now? Why can't you get to 630 today? What's up with that? With this weak light volume, you can't get to below 630? I challenge you. Where is it, man? You're at 635, they're showing, and I think it was 633, but that doesn't work either. That's not strength. That's weakness. That's weakness. This I call weakness. This for longs I call strength. Period. I call it as I sees it. And I see the price 3 cents higher than 2 days ago. So where's your strength? And why are all these buyers coming in now, starting to come in? They're just waiting for you to work it down so they can gobble it all up and push this thing to $10 and $12 and make a massive amount of money off everyone. That's all they're doing here, folks. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's get back over here and look at some other ones we were looking at today. All right. And by the way, this thing is not going to, I don't believe they're going to push this thing red to the end of the day. I said 641 close. I said it 4 hours ago, and I still stand behind it. 641 close today or higher. There's no way it's going to see 641 close or higher. I'm going to look at these other ones now. All right, we're going there. A BRTX, very nice. All right. Congratulations if you bought into that BRTX, folks, at $1.96 with me. Very nice. Next, TRNR. Oh, yeah. Let's see should we pick up some more right here? 293.97. I don't see any volume moving in it all right now, so I think I'm just going to hold off till I see something happening volume-wise. I see nothing happening. It's stagnant. So I'm just going to sit there on it right now. I don't see any. If I click on this chart, I'm not seeing any big green candlesticks. In fact, I see a big red one right there, the latest one. So yeah, that's not what I want to see. I want to see this. Let me get in here. I do like seeing the 10-day turn right there, very, very quick right there. That's a good spot to see that 10-day make that move right there. I must admit, that surprises. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves a porpoise. We got a porpoise mouth. Look right in here, folks. We got a short eating porpoise. This might be a good spot right here, actually. Because of that right there, I'm going to go ahead and pick up a few shares of this one here. I like that 10-day making that very, very snappy move right there. Let's see if this thing keeps going. If this mouth gets any bigger, it'd be a definitely good time to buy right here. We need to see some volume come in on it, though, man. We need to see some volume here. TRNR is what we're looking at right now. Oh, my. AVPT. Well, folks, told you. Look at that thing. AVPT. AMC still holding up over where I bought it. Nothing moving yet. ASNS. Oh, boy. Let me get in on this one here. At 188, folks. See how that 10-day snapped down compared to that other one we just looked at? See that snap down off of that plateau and then snap down? It could be just the drop before the pop right there. Watch that one. ASNS. I haven't bought it yet. I've got it on my list right here to buy it, but I have not bought ASNS yet. WRAP. I told you this one. Someone told us about this yesterday, but folks, I told you I want to watch it for the walk down, and they've walked it down all day. Someone mentioned this yesterday. This one was mentioned yesterday. WRAP. It was up 18%. It was at $1.58. And now it's at $1.69, so it's still looking good. But, folks, let's see if they'll wash it out anymore. And it looks like they're trying to do it right now. So just watch that one. That might be a real good runner here in a little bit if the volume stays good. And it looks pretty good right now. It's already reached its daily average volume. Looking at the historical on this one, folks, this is a stock here called WRAP. And the volume has been down in the low, below 100,000 a day, which is very hard to be patient for. When you have this kind of low volume, this thing won't be moving much, folks, usually with that kind of volume. And it was, folks, at 164 a share, 174 a share. And you can see right now where it is. So anyway, let's just take a look back over here at something real quick. I want to get down here. So they missed the street. They did okay and beat the street once there. They missed the street. They met the street. Then they missed the street a little. Their revenues are gaining, but this earnings, that's not too good. I don't like that. Let's look at the quarterly here. And they are increasing their earnings, and their revenue has picked up 1, 2, 3, and they could possibly push into a positive situation here. So that's the one good thing about this stock.
Well, we got eggs and brought them back. There is a big thing under our porch, about that big.
An animal?
Yes. It came out when I pulled back in, and it looks like...
Under the back deck? Or the front porch?
The side porch.
Under our side porch?
Yep. And it was huge, and I don't know what it was.
Oh, my goodness. All right, folks. I guess we're going to have to go mobile right here. Here we go, folks. Let's go see what we got. Should we get out the shotgun? I don't know. I can tell you one thing for sure. I'm not going to mess around.
Well, it ran. I mean, it ran, honey, so it's not there anymore.
Oh, darn.
But I don't know if it's living under there.
Oh, it won't live under there. No. It's that groundhog, I'm sure. Man, I'm going to take him out. Got a groundhog. He can't get in our garden. See, I got it all wired off, heavy-duty wire. He destroyed our garden before, and we've had groundhog issues big time. Eating everything right when it was at the ripest part, and then boom, annihilated our garden. I wrote a song about it. You can go listen to it on YouTube. It's called Groundhog Hunting. It's by Tyler Self. It'll introduce you into my music, and at the end of that, you can click on my link to all my music. You can click it down below in our description today if you want to hear it. Sofi, 634. Good. Well, I already bought it lower than that, so I'm not concerned there. I did buy it lower than that, though, today. And we're looking at some other stocks besides just Sofi right now. And, oh, my God, look at this, folks. Look at this RELI that I just picked up at 51 and 51 and 52 and 49.50 and 50, and it's at 65. Yeah. Jason Snook, yes. There's our buys on RELI today. And we picked up some very nice quantities at these very low prices. And there she goes. Congratulations, and I hope you will consider contributing more to your chance to win the hat today. If you're making a lot of money, throw in, some more chances to win the hat. And we're going to be giving away some other stuff in the future, too. I've got some other merchandise here to be giving away fairly soon. And you will see it if you look over my shoulder. This is the stuff that we'll be giving away here pretty soon. These shirts, and some of them have been performed in. Actually, that one there for sure was the one I was using yesterday. And it is the one with the red, white, and blue was the shirt that I was performing in right there. And I hope you like my baseball. I'm going to have to plug my phone back in, but my little baseball, it's a cell. It's a cell from the cartoon How to Play Baseball from Disney. And wow, talking about playing ball. We got ourselves a home run here. Whoa! Look at that thing rocketing, folks. Nice. This is what we're here for, folks, to take advantage of these washouts like this each day. And this is a good one today, folks. RELI. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to take my money and run. I'm putting my sell orders in on this. It's starting at 64 cents right now. I'm going to take them out at 64 cents. 200 sell RELI. All right, I'm going at 64.64. Rashad Mar, there we go. I'm at 64 cents getting out on this one here. 200 shares going out right there at 64. I'm going to get out at 65. 200 at 65. And I'm going to get out 500 at 66. And now let's see if these orders will fill. Folks, these are not stocks we're going to stay in long. These are pure day trade stocks that we're trading right now. Okay, we are not staying in these long. These are for quick 15, maybe 20% gains. Sometimes they go up even more, but folks, the same way I go in is the way I start coming out, but even in less amounts. As you can see, I was buying in 500s at a time, and I'm selling at 200s. But folks, there's just some numbers where you got to sell, and these are them: 64, 65, 66, 67. I'm putting in another one there for 500 at 67, and I'm going to put in 200 at 68. And that's what I'm going to be doing here. If you'll just give me a minute, folks, it takes some time. RELI. Yeah, let's go, folks. No, I appreciate you asking me about my mainstream of income. Day trading is not my mainstream of income. Long positions have been my mainstream of income. Long, the ones I hold long, like Sofi. I've been buying that since it was in the $4 range, all through the fours, the low fours, the mid fours, the upper fours, the lower fives, the mid fives, the upper fives, the low sixes. Here in this range, I've bought before many times and sold them all over $11. Not sold all. I did at $11.60. I sold 60% of my shares in SoFi. 66%. I sold all of my SoFi at $11.64, 65, 66. And 67, all around that 66 number, right where I'm putting my sell orders in on this one now, as a matter of fact, is where I sold SoFi. And some people say that I'm the reason, or it's people like me that make it stop. No, I'm not stopping the price by selling 500 shares and 1,000 shares, folks. I'm just a little fish in the sea. I'm just a teeny tiny catfish is all I am. Yep. James Anderson, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? I just love this quote. I mean, just trading in general seems you're really good at it. Well, I've been doing it for 25 years, like I said, and I get to where I can kind of feel out what these guys are going to do, and how they're going to manipulate things. And by the way, I do like TRNR. I see the 10-day moving average is starting to move up here. I'm going to look at this chart for some volume to start coming in on TRNR, and then I'm going to buy some of this. I might buy some of this. If it can especially get over 288, then I'm going to come on in on it. I want to see this go over 288 first for sure. And otherwise, I'm not going to touch it. Otherwise, I will not touch it. And that doesn't look good even there, but it's got the mouth. It's got the mouth. It's got the porpoise mouth forming right there. If this thing can turn and start heading this way, I will come in on TRNR. Next, AVPT, been telling you about that. I've been telling you about this one. This is a double K pick right here. And we're also looking at some other stocks that we have invested in. And that is ASNS. Go look at this. We have not bought this today. This is on the chart, though. You can see that's the only one I haven't bought yet. I haven't bought this one yet. ASNS, we're waiting on that. Now, this one here, I did pick up some of at 11.59. So I did pick up some ASTS at 11.59, and it went to 11.99. Jeez, oh Pete's. 12.02, it broke 12. Ah, man, I should have sold that over 12. Gosh, dang. Oh, well. But you guys see, that was a nice little profit that we could have made on that one right there. A nice little cha-ching. It doesn't mean it still isn't going to happen. It could easily walk down to half, just below half where this was, and then spring off of there. I'd love to see it stop right here and turn right now. ASTS. I'd love to see that happen right here. I think it could. I think it could. The volume is very good on it, so it looks like a final washout. Here is a point of resistance before already when it was falling. You can easily see that as they started the fake head up. And when it got to there, once it got there, there was support for it there. There was support for it there. And now you're starting to see support at the level that they stopped it. I don't even see a correspondence, folks. That would be it. So now this, which turned into resistance before the big run, has now equated the stop point over here on the right. And so that's why I like it here. I like it right there. ASTS. I'm going to buy some more because of what I see right there. 1156. And you guys know me, I like to put my buy orders in 2 cents below the current price when I start coming in on things. So we're at 1152. We're going to come in here at 1152. I'm buying 50 shares at a time of this. I'm putting some pretty good. And now I'm going to come in at 1154. Almost got my 1152 just then. It went to here's where we're at, folks. It got to 1153. So I got an 1154 order there. I'm buying ASTS. And now, since I think it's turning, it's best to just put a market share order in and see what you get. Or go over the price and make it 1160 and see what you fill at. Because I think she's getting ready to run. Based on what I just showed you there. I could be wrong. It could pull off. Don't tell me you just bought 5,000 shares of this, folks, because I nibbled at it, okay? But you can see why I'm buying it at that number. Okay. Well, I did get 1154. And I just filled that 1156 on this ASTX. I have an order in at 1152 as well, which I don't think that's going to fill. But at any rate, now you know why this was a point of resistance on this little run up today. And it just equated that point right there where they tried to really swamp people out before they ran this thing way up. So this is why I bought right there. That's my call. You can just come in very lightly, buy 10 shares even if you wanted to, for $110 or so. And then we'll see where she ends up, folks. I'm not making any guarantees about this one here at all, all right? I'm just saying I think it looks pretty good for a nice little move on up. And we'll see where she goes from here. But I think she might rebound very nice from there. So I'm in there. And I'm going to keep an eye on it because if it really starts to move, I'm going to come in behind it. So I got 1154. I've already bought. I've already bought this at 1159, folks. And I also bought 50 at 1182. And see, this is the thing. Some people get upset because I don't show people losses. Well, I don't mind showing. I started out, I bought it at 1182. ASTS, I started at 1182, then I bought 1159. Okay, and then I just got through picking up. I just dollar cost averaged down a little. I did not get 1150. I got 1156 right there. Your channel will grow rapidly. Can't wait to see you using streaming softwares. I already have streaming softwares. The reason I use this format is because I reach so many people with it. If I go to my streaming format, and I fixed it yesterday, folks. You guys know I tried to use my streaming format, and I was having an audio issue, but I figured that out. So next time I go to the streaming, I'll be able to, which I might even do tomorrow. We can stream with my streaming, and then we can do this at the same time. We'll simulcast. That's right, BX7. Milo Choney, are you going to ignore what has been continually said? Big companies are manipulating the price of SoFi. Earnings report comes out 7/29, and it's going to spike. The chart looks terrible. Would TRNR be a great investment? Very new to this stock game. I think right here it's at a turning point, so I'm saying get a little nibble here. What does the paper say about PLTR? PLTR is going to go crazy. I love the stock, and wait till they move over into the S&P 500 on their fifth profitable earnings call, and they move to the S&P 500. Then she's really out of here. Then she's really going to take off, folks. You don't know the meaning of launch until you see them move into the S&P 500. All right? You don't know the meaning of it. She going to launch, folks. She going to get on out of here. ASTS, everyone. Please make an entry in a small position. My suggestion here, ASTS. All right? I've been buying it at 1154, 1156, 1159. Price now is sitting at 1158 on ASTS. And you do not need to tell me you bought a bunch. I want you to get just a small little taste of it. Just a little taste of it, okay? Hey, Tyler, I'm on Yahoo Finance. I'm sorry. I hope someone helped you out. Really run again. Let's see. Settle down. Don't pull out. Hold on. Let's go look at Relly now. She's got another leg in her. Oh, my friends, take a look there. You can see she's getting ready to run. She's got herself another leg. It's quite evident there. Look at that. You got a nice looking chart. Let's go take a look in depth at her. Hold on, everybody. Hold your horses. DJT down 14%. Ooh. But it really doesn't matter. They're up big time since the IPO. They're still up big time. Man, this looks good, man. Rally looks good right here. Short eating porpoise. Blue on a short eating porpoise. Its mouth is growing bigger and bigger, you see. Look at the short eating porpoise coming up to eat and feed on these right here. Going to feed on the shorts right now. This looks good. RELI. Smoking. Nice. Doggone, I might pick up some more of this. Yes. Oh, what in the world just happened there? How come this thing jumped to KAVL? Wow, look at that thing slaughtered down after we made so much money off of it. KAVL. Look at all the money we made off that, and look how they've washed that thing out for 5 days. Wow. Just stair-stepping it down, stair-stepping it down, stair-stepping it down, stair-stepping it down. And we made so much on this. Nice, guys. All right, well, goodbye, KAVL. I don't want that. I want to move back to the page I was just on. Don't know how you decided to jump on there. Get out of my screen. Oh, my goodness gracious. What in the world is happening here? We're on RELI. God dog it. Well, this is the stock right here, folks. This thing's getting ready to explode. This chart looks very, very good. Man, oh man, that looks good. Oh man. And you can see all those, the fight, the battle when it got to that top there. But she just is moving up here, folks. And that 10-day moving average, wow. Look at how they battled it out back and forth, man, battling it out. But man, this thing looks good. I got to say it, right down to the 45-day to bounce off of it again, plateauing out, converging right here, capitulating right there. I like it, folks. RELI. I'll say it again. I like it at 58.50. Write down that Catfish is going to buy here. Write down Catfish is going to buy here at 58.50. Okay? RELI. I'm going to buy more of it. I'm going to put a limit order in right now at 58 cents. And I'm in. And I'm filled. Back. 57.63. RELI. Just write it down on paper, folks. Write it down on paper. If you don't want to risk your money, try this out. It's trial and error. I don't want you buying in massive, massive quantities here, even if you're buying this with me right now, RELI. I'm buying 500 shares at a time of it, but you don't need to. I mean, the thing is already up 45% here. It could definitely fall from this point, folks. I'm just trying to see if I can eke a little bit more out of it right here. I think it's going to move off that number. I could be completely wrong, so that's why I'm telling you, you be careful. Walk cautiously. I always tell my people, man, you got to be very careful. All right, we're going to end the poll. Did you hear my live concert yesterday? If you didn't hear my live concert yesterday, go back into my, if you want to hear a bunch of original songs that I performed yesterday, probably 40 or 50 of my originals. And if you don't want to do it that way, just tune in on your Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play and look for my name, Tyler, with the last name spelled Self, SELPH, right there. And you'll find my music that you can stream and enjoy. And I'm sure that you will find it entertaining and of a wide variety. I can assure you, a very, very, very wide variety of music. There's no songs that sound the same, folks. I don't have a brand, if you will, or you know how Boston used to listen to just the few notes and you knew who it was, or the Cars, or really anybody, you know, the Eagles. I mean, everybody has just that certain sound, that certain mix. None of my songs sound the same. Almost none of them. Don't expect that. You're going to find a lot of variety on my channel, folks. And if you go over to YouTube and check it out, you'll find some very interesting videos that go along with these songs. Now, I have some Catfish merchandise. I have some Catfish shirts like that one. And I have a Catfish shirt like that one. And I got my Catfish hat, and a cat hat. And I've got a cat mug that you can acquire if you want, just by going to my merchandise and picking out one of these products if you want. And if you mail it to me, to my P.O. box, which I will be getting Yeah, I went down to pick it up. I left here in time and I forgot the documentation they needed that I printed off here. I left it here. So I hopefully will get on down there today and get that done with the post office and get my post office box key. I get my key. I've already paid for it. It's already all done. Just got to get it all wrapped up here. And then you can have, when you buy the merchandise, you'll have a place to ship. If you want to mail it to me, I'll sign it and say whatever you want. You just send a piece of paper saying what you want me to say and how and where you want me to say it. Some people like signatures underneath here, under this part, rather than up on here, which, or here. But I'll sign these doggone things that you're getting from me wherever you want, folks. And if you want to buy them in the merchandise section down there and send them my way, if you want to take the time to do all that. RELI. Okay, thank you. Is it rocketing or is it crocketing? What in the world is happening in the world? Holo looks very good here. HOLO. And I bought at 114 and 114.05 already. It's at 111.50, but looks like she's about to move up. I like it here, so I might buy a little bit more holo right here. I did pick up a little already, just a little bit. I didn't go too heavy on this. I got $400 worth, about 428 bucks worth of this. But she looks like she's going to go on off. See, the only reason I got it is because it broke over 113. I said I wasn't going to buy the dang thing until it broke over 113. And sure enough, they're going to close this stupid thing out at the price I said, 113. They hooked me, man, at 114.01. I bought it in 114.05. They hooked me. And I knew, see, that 11.13, man, you got to get out there if it's running up there. And now they're going to try and hold it under 11.13. We'll see where it works out for the afternoon. Who knows? But at any rate, I picked up a little bit of it. And let's go back over here to Sofi, the main stock that we're here about. And we're looking at the price right now, holding up somehow beyond the belief of shorters around the globe. Look at this thing bounce right here. Forget about it, man. The door was closed at 632, 2 cents above the low of 2 days ago. And they sure as crap just went for it, didn't they? They just went for it as hard as they could, and they failed. They failed. An utter and complete failure of them to get to the low below 2 days ago. An utter closing of the door by the longs, who said, thank you, but we will not allow it to drop below the low of 2 days ago or 3 days ago. And so we're going to start buying it here, and now we're going to run the price up green. Thank you for your effort. The low was 630 2 days ago. Today's low, 632. What an effort that they gave. And let's give them, ladies and gentlemen, for the shorts, a round of applause. There you go. I should have made a little more sound. There's a round of applause for the shorts for missing 2 days ago's low just then, and now watching the price repel upwards. That's right, repel. I love the word repelling. It's about to rappel up the cliffside, folks, and it's got a long climb ahead of it. It's got a long climb ahead of it, folks. Yes, it does. Sofi's got a long climb ahead of it. Sofi. It's been a struggle, folks. It's been a war. This is the Sofi shorts right now. They just lost this battle that they went for the 630 line. We'll call it the 630 line was drawn. The 630 meridian, the 630 latitude. They could not get the 630 latitude. Today, 632, an advancement on the part of the longs. How you like that? There they are, folks. Shorty lost the battle today trying to go for $6.30, and instead they failed. And this is them in the trenches now. See, somebody likes that stuff. Oh, yeah. This is what I think is going to be the future of any short trying to stand in the way of this stock with so many institutions buying in right now. I've got more. Follow the money, people. Like I said, the institutions are pouring in. Follow the money. Here are institutions recently acquiring shares of Sofi, and they are piling in, folks, piling in. Do I need to say it any clearer or louder? Follow the money, folks. Follow the money. That's what I got to tell you right now. You guys give me a chance. I got another image for you. Just hold on. I'm not done yet. I got another image for you of these shorts and where they are. And folks, like I said, this is going to be a cliff we're climbing. And so you guys just hold on, because whew. Some of you saw this one the other day here, but just give me a second here. We got a few things going here that I like to show people on this channel from time to time. And I appreciate those of you that take the time for me to bring up some of this at times. And so I'm going to show you this right now. Hopefully I can find what I'm looking for right now. But I'm having the heck of a time finding it right now for some reasons. I don't know why. And so I might not be able to find it. But here's my money on my channel here that I like to keep here for a reminder of where our goals are each day. But it's not all about money, folks. This is not all about money. It's not all about making the cash. It is about a camaraderie and a friendship we share with some good, wise words of wisdom for one another here on this channel. Everyone there's a love here on this channel, folks. There is pure and simple love that's everywhere on this channel, flowing out of it. It just runs all out all over the place. And when people bring up Palestine and free this and free that, and I just say it's all love, folks. That's everything that's happening here. That's everything that's happening. And doggone it, I just want to share that with everybody, that how much I appreciate you being here on this channel and helping this channel grow. It is very encouraging every day to get up and see so many people here supporting this channel and even making contributions financially to the channel. And I appreciate that very, very, very much. I know there's plenty of other places you could certainly be and spending your time, but I do appreciate those of you that are here every day. I really do. It is just amazing. And this is what it's like being a Sofi stock owner right now, folks. This is what it's like for us. Yeah, it's a challenge. Okay. I understand it. This is where we are, right? This is what it's like to be a Sofi investor. All right. But we're a savvy, smart, and we're going to make each of those little cracks that we see to get our fingers into. We can get another assertion of a better grip. And even if it's at a lower point, sometimes, folks, you have to work your way back. You come up a wall and you reach a place you can't get to. You got to backtrack down and move over there and then come on up a different path. And so, folks, this is us. This is Sofi. We are on our way right now, still climbing ever diligently, and we have a goal, we have a dream, we have a destination, and we have our mindset is right, and we're watching the right information, we're studying the stock, we're watching the institutions coming in right now, we've got our eye on it, just like anybody would, like a hawk, studying that cliffside. And that's what I do each day, man. I diagnose every single crevice in Sofi if I can. And I appreciate you guys that are here with me to understand how much effort I put into this. Yep, that's right. Thank you, every one of you. Your channel will grow rapidly. Can't wait to see you using streaming software. So sorry, I already done that. Sofi, dang, and another 52-week low looks like it's coming. How much do you? Hey, chill out, Rude Diggity. You got nothing coming. 52-week low. That's not going to happen. We already rejected that today. It got rejected today. The 52-week low got rejected today forever. Elliot Donovan, sell. Yep, sell. I sell when it hits the highs. Can briefly explain when you buy what should we buy, stop loss, sell, use this stock as example, please. Jabin Kazer. Well, I can show you the way that I do it all, which I've done on this channel many times over. But let me just look first and get on down the page to other people. Yeah, WRAP. Has it dropped? WRAP. Dropping, huh? All right, let me get this out of here. And let's get back to business. But follow the money, people. Follow all the institutions coming in on this stock. Follow the institutions coming in. Look at the number of institutions. It's right off the chart, people. They're just absolutely blowing right off the chart here right now. So keep with that theme right there, all right? Okay, now let's get back over here. I'm going to quickly look at some other ones, but I'm going to look at Sofi first, 634. You think anyone's selling in panic down 1.3%? No, of course they're not. Next, move across here. We are looking at these stocks. BRTX, all right. And you know I bought this at $1.96 yesterday, BRTX, or the day before. And so, wow, nice. There she goes, folks. That was worth it. Let's get over here. TRNR. Take a look. Okay. Still not seeing anything massive happening here with TRNR. It looks very squeamish. Looks like people are kind of afraid to get in on this one here. But she has turned to the north there, and there's some green candles coming in. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll watch that closely. AVPT, man, look at that thing. Thank you, double K. Next, AMC, back to where we got it originally, or at least where I got some of it. ASNS, all right, 180 now, okay? ASNS, and ladies and gentlemen, just so that you're aware of it, there are several stocks. One of them that I picked up today and nibbled at. And I started to put an order in and didn't do it. There, look at that. This is the only one that I haven't gone in on yet. ASNS. I started to put in at 196, and I said, let's just watch for some volume. And fortunately, I did not. It's not doing anything, so I stayed away from that one. And it could go even lower. This is one on my list, though, because it was up big time. ASNS was up. Someone said, and it was actually, look right here, ASNS was my number one pick. It was up 100 and something percent. ASNS. And that's why I told you this would be one to get into, but let's watch it get totally washed out first. ASNS. Next, WRAP. Nice cup and handle forming on that right now. You got a 167, folks. You should have known 166 was coming on that. I should have known. WRAP. I bought it at 173.50 and 170. Well, I didn't get that filled. I got 174, 200 share order. And I didn't put, when you see me put a dot beside these things, I placed my order. Once I put a dot like that, my order is in place. Okay. Once I put a dot, and once it fills, then I check off that dot. You can see how that works. So I did not get this one here at 173.50. But Or maybe I did. Maybe I picked that up. It looks like I would have had to with where it is now, obviously. So yeah, I would have picked that up too. All right. So I want you to be aware of this, though, folks. When I'm trading on these, I'm not going in very heavy on this, okay? I'm not massively piling in on this. I'm using fractions of my account value when I'm buying these stocks. But I actually like WRAP right here. It looks to me like she's got a little cup and handle formation going on right now. WRAP, cup and handle. Just letting you know about it at 167, and of course they want to close this tonight at 166. So it might not be worth it. They'll take it down to 152 tomorrow in the morning or something, or who knows. So I'm not sure about it. But if they don't close it at 166, I would certainly do it. I'd certainly pick some up right here. All right. Wise Humble, is 635 times 10 a good buy? Shares on some Sofi, something start me off. Yeah, that would be, yeah. 6350 would be a good, nice number to start out at it at 635 on Sofi. Yes, I think so. I think so. And even better to get it right now. I'm glad I didn't get a chance to answer your question if you didn't fill it yet. Waiting on 585, 786 retracement. Well, they've got to get it down below 630, and I've already told you guys for today, I've got some massive orders in. Well, not massive compared to how much I just sold, but I've got some big orders in right now. I'm sitting right now with my order of 500 shares at 629. I've got 50 at 630, 631, and 632, which I just filled on Sofi. And this is at 1:08 p.m. All right. So you guys write it down on a piece of paper where I'm buying these shares. You do not need to necessarily be going in with me on them. I'm just getting in on these numbers because to me, I know they're trying so hard to get it down below what they had 2 days ago. I know what it means to them. It's monumental to get the price down below. And I just filled at 631, 50 shares there. So it means the world to them, to the shorters today, to try to make people, to try to really, stick the knife in. But folks, it's only 1.71% down. And my thinking is there's probably another no-toe buy going in now, right now. Honestly, I think he's buying right along with Catfish Tyler right now. I think he is. He's no dummy, man. He's no dummy. And there it is, 631. They're a penny away. I just filled at 631, 50 shares. I'm waiting on 630, though. And I just put a check beside the wrong one. I just checked off 630, and I didn't get 630. Doggone it. Look at that, 630. I'll have to put an X by that because I didn't get it. I got an X by it, though, folks. No 630. I got the 631, though. And I'm going to take a picture of it. All right. I think I might have got it. And I'm going to get your comments right now, too. Joe Blow, a.k.a. Jamaica Farquharson, Catfish. Oh, my goodness, folks. Look at that. She bounced right off of it, just like she should. Very nice. Come on in. The water's fine. Let's go see who decided to buy when they had it a penny above. Let's go see who decided to buy when they had the low a penny above yesterday, besides Catfish. Did anybody else buy just there? And I took a picture of it. It's going to go on the wall of SoFi fame one day, folks. Oh, yes. SoFi. What in the world is happening here? What's going on with this screen right here that they're refreshing? I could care less what a single forum says. I saw also tennis saying something like SoFi is dead. I'm like, oh, you guys, throw in you wimpy ass wham, wham, wham. Call the wambulance. You guys have no gonads whatsoever. What were you saying when the price was $4.45 a share on SoFi a year ago? Huh? And now it's up 30% from that, and you're all complaining about it. There's all these wussy-fied little youngsters that think they're supposed to get rich overnight on a stock. They have no clue what's going on in the real world. And it's a shame because they have so much technical knowledge and ability to do all these fundamentals and break it down and shake it down, but they don't pay attention to the real fact of the matter. This stock is being manipulated pure and simply because they want to take it to the limit with what they can put frustration into the retailers. They've been doing this the whole year. Folks, they took this price from SoFi down to 1170. I mean, up to 1170, and then they took it down to $6.41 before it went back to 1049. They're masters at this. They took the price from 1170 down to 641 on November 21st, and then it went back over around December 26th. It went to $10.49 a share. They're masterful at this. They wear the weak hands out and then they run the thing back up over 10, and everybody stands around with their head in their hands going, oh my God, why did I sell in the sixes? Why did I believe all of that FUD? I should have just stuck with what Catfish was showing. The institutions were buying the whole time the price was falling. I should have known that they wanted in and they just wanted in as cheap as they could get in. I should have understood. And one day in the future, probably 20 years from now, like I said, for me, it'll be, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? And I'm going to say, well, let me show you back to when I was known as Catfish. And she'll probably, everybody at that point will just refer to me as Catfish. And she'll probably say, Grandpa Cat, how did you get so rich? And I'll say, well, Maisie, it all started right here. Let me show you back to May of 2024. And let me show you what I was telling everybody on that day. Let me show you pictures I took of the stock at the lowest price it ever was at $6.31. And they just sold at $6.30, 50 shares. I did fill at it. I get to put a check mark by it now. I got $6.30. I did get it. So my X that I didn't get, I just got to check it. And if they can get to 629, I'm 500 shares richer of SoFi, folks, at 629 right now. Bring it to me, baby. Bring it to me. 629. Come on, shorts. Let's look at this volume. We're at 15,985,000, 15,985,000, 751, 15,987, 15,987,000, 843, 15,988,000, 16,110,000. There's 100,000 share buy right there. 100,000 share buy. 16,131, 16,131 2. 100,000 share buy, 16,134 now, 16,134, 702, 16,134, 702, bouncing, 16,134. There was 1,000 share buy just then. We're watching this very closely. 16,134, 942, 16,135, 16,136, 16,136, 9. I'm watching this close here, folks. 16,137. I want to see another big 100,000 share. There we go. 16,139, 140, 16,146. There's a 4,000, 5,000 share buy. 16,147. Watching them close. 16,147. I really want to see this volume spike here. 16,147, 148, 16,148. Price rising. 16,149. Come on, baby. Ah, yeah. Oh. The day they drove old Sofi down, and all the people started singing. They said, "Oh, the day they drove old Sofi down," and all the bells started ringing. And said, "Bye, time to buy Sofi. Bye, 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 Sofi." Oh yeah. Oh boy, 16,158, 16,158, 514. Oh man, 16,158, 602. We got a lot of little buyers. 3,000 shares, 16,159. I want to see that thing jump, 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 jump. 16,159. And believe me, they're waiting. But let's go over here and see on this chart, the historical chart. I'm going to on the chart here. Let me get in on this. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to see what's happening here behind the lines. I want to dig in. There's that big buy. There's that big buy-in that just came across the screen. Come on, Yahoo, let everybody see this. What are you doing to me? Come on. There's one there, folks. There it is. Look at that. Oh, you stinking Yahoo. They don't want me to show you this. Oh, look at that, man. Boom. They said, thank you for driving it down to the same low you had 2 days ago. We'll take how many shares did they buy there? How many folks did they pick up? Right there. 542,000 shares traded just then. 542,000 shares during that minute, everyone. And Sofi now propels forward, onward and upward. Goodbye, 630. They did it again. Congratulations. It's the floor. And now you have substantiated twice for us a 630 floor that you cannot get the price to fall below. And I'm happy to see that, Shorts. Congratulations, Shorty. You deserve a big cheers. And now I think it's time for the apropos song that we're going to see as the price rings. I'm going to sing the song and the price will rise. We're going to go back green. Here we go, folks. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Said ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yo. He vanishes. Ladies and gentlemen, the cat has left the building. There will be no encore. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the cat done grabbed him a couple of 3 little worms to shank out the back with and gone. Woo! Ah. Sofi had an all-time low here today. Good for us. We get to watch the shorts anguish and cry because they can't get the price below 630. And Catfish Tyler here to keep the band. Yeah, Sofi is a buy right now. It sure is. Jubla, by the way, you guys, Sofi is a buy right now for sure. Yeah, thoughts on cryptos? I like them. That's why I own BITF, and I've made a lot of money on it. As a matter of fact, right now, the last time I looked, I tripled my money on BITF. And I'm not sure where it is today, but let's go take a look at it. It is one of the stocks that I'm long on. It's in my portfolio and I hold a lot of it. BITF. I'm surprised I don't already have the page up. BITF. And I will have it up though. There it is, BITF. And we are now going to it. And yeah, I bought this at $1.06 a share, folks, a year ago. 106. Regardless of it being down 2% today, folks, bought it at 106. Bought it at 106. Oh my God. How do you do that? All right. Looking at SoFi, still just clobbering. Come on, man. Give me that 629, 500 shares right here. I am practically begging you to do it. I am just begging you to do it. 16,457,459, 462, 16,462. Is my order going to fill right now? 16,476, 16,479. A lot of 3,000 shares, which usually drives it down. Those are shorts working in 3,000 clusters. Yep. 16,484. Will I fill at $6.29? The low is what they're going for is 629, 16,486, 16,486, 165, 16,489. And you guys know I just sold this 6,500 shares at $7.34 3 days ago. 734 3 days ago we sold this, or 4 days ago. 630, 631. Come on, baby. Just give me 500 at 629. And by the way, I'm not buying back thousands of shares here. Yesterday I was only buying 50 at a time at 630. But today I decided at 629, I'm going to try and get 500. I'm going to try. 1 penny below yesterday, the low 2 days ago. I'm trying to buy 500. And I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get it, folks. Oh, well. They tried. They gave it all they had right there, folks. And this is even more of a reason what I would determine to buy right now. I would definitely be buying. Only issue is I don't know where the function is, man. We'll best start picking at it, see where I go. Only issue is I don't know where the function is, man. Well, best start picking at it, see where I go. Okay, forums saying $5. Oh, I don't care about forums. What's up with the SoFi? The price is going to be up. It's going up, up, up. All right. So the reason that I decided to buy SoFi right here was because I knew they were making a very, very, very solid effort here to try to drive the price down to below this 630 price that they had on July the 17th. So I knew for sure that they would be trying to put sell orders in to get below that. So that's why I just filled at all these orders I just did. I just filled at 632, 631, 630, and I never got 629. And because they were trying to get this price below 2 days ago, and they couldn't do it. They just flat out failed big time on it. It was a total failure for them today. They tried as like heck. They sure as heck tried. They got it to 630, and they may even Yahoo. I've seen them show 629, even though they never got to it. Let's see if they did it today. Nope, they're showing 630. But I've seen Yahoo do that. Oh yes, I have. I sure have. I've seen Yahoo show a number that you never even saw on your screen, even though you were watching every single trade. I've seen Yahoo do it. And maybe it filled, but it's awfully suspicious sometimes when they don't get it. And then and Yahoo's been working against SoFi too for quite a long time. You don't think they'd run a Yahoo a page on Yahoo News like this unless they were helping work against SoFi? This total lie that came out on June the 15th. You don't think that they were helping all the shorters that day on June the 15th, when the day before they had completely run out of shares left to borrow to short the stock with? They only had 350,000. See this? SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. On June the 14th, folks, they had 350,000 shares left to borrow when they had started with 10 million. And the price had gone from $4.45 a share here, where they started borrowing, to $10.23 a share on that day. It had gone up to $10.23 a share from $4.45 on this guy's downgrade day. May the 15th, David Chiaverini downgraded the stock. He worked for a company called Wedbush, and he said target price $2.50 on SoFi, plummeting SoFi's price to the lowest it's been in a year and a month, $4.45. But lo and behold, everybody looked into this clown, saw he was a horrible raider. They figured out he was scamming everybody. He's only right 150 times out of 335. His success rate is a failure rate, and they all figured it out. And so suddenly SoFi's price took off from 4.45 a share on May the 15th and went to $10.23 on this day, June the 14th. It was at 10.23 a share on June the 14th a year ago. And what could be done to stop this massive run up but 5 downgrades, 5 big analyst cuts that came out on June the 15th, the very next day when they had completely run out of shares on June the 14th almost, and the price had jumped up to $10.23 a share. What a coincidence that they would get this big Yahoo lie, 5 big analyst cuts. There were not 5 big analyst cuts. There were not 5, people. There wasn't 5. There were only 3 downgrades, and guess what? None of them were downgrades. Every one of these raised their target price. This one down here, Piper Sandler, it adjusted its rating and it went to a target price of $8 from $6.50. See that? That's raising their target price. And this one, raising their target price to $10 from $9.50. How in the world did they get around with all these downgrades? And why did they say 5 when there was only 3 to begin with? How does this all happen, folks? It infuriated me to the point that I decided to start this channel. So I show that about 2 or 3 times a day for all the new people that are here to see it, so they can see it. And they can also understand today. It helps them to understand, why is SoFi down to 630? And I can say, well, that's the same price it was 2 days ago, and now it'd be a good place to buy because it was the low then, and most likely it's the low now. And notice the price was at 705 4 days earlier before they attacked it down. So be very aware, folks. 630 is the price now, and they're shooting for 629 right now at 128 this afternoon, because if they can get it to 629, that'll be a whole penny. And by the way, 13 cents down was how much it'll be, folks. At 629, what a coincidence. The price will be down 13 scary cents. Down a whole 1%. Oh, the fear. Oh, the fear and trepidation. Uh-oh, now it's only down 11. What happened right then? Huh? What's going on there? Oh, my goodness. So here's where we're going to watch this action. 187 is the deepest they can get it to fall. Now we're seeing 178. 187 is the deepest we can get it. Now we're seeing 179 as an increase from 178. 187 to 179 is what we just saw flash. Watch this. Now, there we go. 171 is all we're down. What happened to 179? Now only 185, and there's a 187 again for the last time. We're watching this number, 173. Whoa, 179. Where's the 1/8s? Show me that 187 again right now. There it is, predictable as hell. Now we're going to look at this 179, and I'm watching this right here, folks. These are the numbers I'm looking at. 187. Oh, that same number, 175 down. That's better than 179. And I want to see it even less. 187 again. Look at them trying so hard, folks. They just don't want to give it up in their act of desperation. Uh-oh, 172 and 171, and now it's 79. One last ditch. They just keep throwing at it, folks. They keep trying to see if they can get it to stick to the wall. They keep trying to see it make it stick. 179, though. We were looking for this right here, folks, to break down below 172. I'd love to see this thing go down below 172 right here. Sitting completely still for a while. Whoa. Wow. Stop action. Freeze frame. Oh, 171. She's getting close, folks. Last call for 187 down. Last call, ladies and gentlemen. There's a 185 now even. Oh boy, that just changed from 187 to 183. Uh-oh. They're losing grip. They're losing grip here. Where's that 187, people? This is how I play the game, man. I watch these numbers right there. It is. One more effort at it. Oh, they're trying so hard, folks, and she wants to break away. The steam pressure's building. You can just feel this pressure building on them right here. Come on, baby. Keep buying it, everybody. Keep coming on in here and feeding the flame. 179. Let's put out this fire and let's make this price drop. There we go. 171. Let's take it in the sixes. 160s. 184. Where'd the 187 go? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Show me this. Show me the strength, Longs. 173. Nice. 179. Where's that 187? Whoa. Here we go, folks. 179 now. Forget about 187. Say sayonara to that. Are they done with it? And if they are, this is what, oh man, this is what the big fish look at. They're watching this. There's one more shot at it. And man, it's been a long time since we've seen that. There it is again. It's been a while in between these now. Come on, take us down to 160s right here. I'm glad you're here with me, everybody, as I do this. I'm just like, this is like calling a race, folks, a horse race. 187 takes the lead again, and then 172 jumps out front. 171 says, no, I'll have the lead. 179, and then 187. They're going back and forth at it head to head, trying to take it down to the 190 range or to the 160s, folks. We're going one way or the other here. We're going one way or the other. We're going to the 160s right now, or we're going to the 190s. And I'm going to tell you now, I want to see this thing bust away from that 187. These are all algorithms trading. You can just see the numbers they're trading in between here. Let's go see this thing go this way. There we go, 172. Come on, take it away. Take it away, Longs. Take it away, Longs. Knock this thing out of here, man. Break it away from this number. Let's take it, folks. Wow, the amount of effort given to try to hold this thing down. Oh, there she goes, folks. She just broke down to 628. They just threw a bunch at it right then. That must have been a big order right there. Let's go see what we got. There it is. Let's get on it, get in on this. I just filled it my 629 for 500. Bam, just like that. Nice. Thank you. And but you can bet your butt I'm going in here again. $6.28, I just picked up 50 shares of. You guys hang with me, man. This isn't going to last. Oh, man, let me take a picture. Okay. Oh, yeah. 628. Show this chart, too. In your comments at this time, I want to see. Chia Pet's bank stock. This is Chia Pet's favorite web stock right now. This stock that he's got is picked as his best rating is this bank right here, SBNY. This is the number one best rating he's got for this stock, SBNY. And so we'll go over and see what's going on with SBNY stock. Signature Bank, everybody. And what I'm going to show you when this loads up is if you scroll down here on the right, you'll see that it says right here, SBNY. It says, as of March 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. Oh, my God. David Chiavrini picks another winner out of the bag. Here you go, folks. You just can't get any worse. Okay, 628 then. This is the new low. We haven't seen this low since the next low below this, believe it or not, that they took this stock to was 445. 445 a share. And that was well above where we are now. And I don't think we're going to 445. And I don't think that we got anything happening here other than a great buying opportunity. And those of you who've seen my account value before know that I'm holding over 200,000 in cash available to buy. And I am doing that because I look for events like this to capitalize on. Okay. And so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to capitalize on this today. Now, I'm not going to dive in. I'm not changing my strategy. I'm not going to change my strategy whatsoever, but I'm going to continue to accumulate these shares of this stock at this price, and I'm going to do it in a big way. So I'm going to take an order here and put it in, and hopefully I can pick up 624, 625, and 626 on Sofi. So these are my buys, and I'm going to go 624. Since we're at 627, I'm going to go in at 624 and 625. But I'm going to do some bigger orders here. I'll do 100 instead of 50. 100 at a time instead of 50. And I'm going in now, 624 and 625. 100 at each number there. And now I'm going to go in after I get those done. Just a second here. And I'm going to put a limit order in at 627 right now and place it because I just want to buy here no matter what. And I own it at 626 a share. Whoever just sold that to me, thank you. Now I'm going in here, folks, but I'm not buying 50,000 shares. Don't tell me you did that. I don't want you doing that. If you've got $1,000 using a very small amount, just buy 10 shares, man. All right, just a 10 share buy here. 626. And I'm in there. I have not filled at 625 or 624 as of yet. I'm going to come in again on this. So the limit order of 627. I've got orders at 624 and 625 that did not fill yet. And I'm placing this order now. Limit order 627. Filling at 626 again. I have orders at 624 and 625 still sitting here. And those are 100 share orders I'm putting in right here, folks. And you can see that, man, right away I could determine by watching this percentage, folks. I knew right away right there. I mean, I could just see it. Immediately became very, very quickly visible when they went really dagger deep, when they took it and when they tried to bury the hatchet. Yeah, they tried to bury the hatchet in it right there. They just tried to do it. They just tried with all their might. And congratulations, they did achieve a 4-cent lower low than we saw day before yesterday. So good job, Shorty. I know you're doing this under no volume at all, 18 million, and that's probably how many shares you borrowed the day. So congratulations that you've tapped out of all the shares you borrowed, because that's about how many they usually borrow a day. 18 million is what their average is. So they're done now, folks, in my opinion. That's why I'm buying here. And I'm going to be having my orders here are at 624, 625, 15 shares under $100. No, I bought 500 times 626 twice. 500 times 626. I'm putting my buy orders in at 2 cents lower than the current price. 100 shares each time at 624, 625, 626. 100 shares. Salim Akhtar, I bought not 500 at 628. Uh, yeah, I bought 500. No, I bought 500 at 629, not 628, 629. And then I've bought more since it dropped below that. 628, I bought 50, 625, 6. I had not filled at 625 yet. I filled at 626 two times for 100 shares each. And I got 500 at 629, which I'm about to turn profitable on. It's going to go right back up. I'm very, 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 very sure of that myself, and that's why I'm going in with some larger 100 share orders now rather than just 50 at a time like I often do. And these big fish, they wait to the sidelines for opportunities like this when I do to come in heavier, and they'll be coming in here. We already know their accumulation, and people talking about this thing going into the fives. That's all just part of it, folks. They're all probably paid players themselves. And I don't fall for that at all. By the way, in case you're not paying attention to some other stocks, and don't worry, this Sofi at 628, no institution and no individual I know of puts in a 2% stop loss. I don't know a single soul who puts in a 2% stop loss. I'm afraid not. Shorts, I'm sorry. That's just not going to scare anybody. You got to have more mustard on this to scare anyone out. They need to see at least a 5% drop before they're going to bail, or a 10%, and you guys just haven't done it. You're not even close to that today. There's no stop losses going today being triggered. Zero. Zip, zilch, nada. Well, we can see where this is going. This is the train to accumulationville, folks. There's not going to be any more. There you go. I'm even on that. All those buys. I'm going to be even on my 629 buy. There it is. Nice. But Maxwell, during the time that these prices go to these numbers, we're making 600% gains on other stocks like yesterday. You don't get it. MBIO went up 600% and we sold it. You just don't get it. I'm sorry, there's no way to convince you. You're just not ever going to get it. You won't get. I could hit you in the head with the stupid stick. It wouldn't matter. You're just not going to catch on. I mean, folks, with people like that, there's nothing you can do about them. They drift in here once in a while in the tank, and they haven't been watching what's been going on all day. They don't realize that I bought this stock right here with you guys earlier, just a little bit ago, at 51 cents a share. They don't know that we bought it at 52 and 49 and 50. This person doesn't know that. They don't know. They just jump in here and they talk about, they spout off, and they just don't have any, they don't know. They're just naive. They don't understand that we bought this stock where we did this morning, and we're going to make a bunch of money off of it. They just come in here and talk their trash, and then they move on down the road. And it's sad. It's to their own detriment. It's to their own detriment, folks, that they do that, because they could make out. They could have made out on this stock and made a 600% gain. They could have made this pop right here with us if they would stick it out with us. If they just believed in this channel, they could have caught that run. But they're too wrapped around Sofi and think that's all we're doing here is trading Sofi. We're not. We're buying stocks like this that were on my number one list because they were up so much the day before, and we take advantage of them. And we made an absolute fortune off of this stock. More than we could ever lose today, that's for sure. And by the way, there she goes right back up. I just got it at the low of the day, 626 twice. I got 200 shares at 626, and now watch it rise. I bought 500 shares at 629. I bought 50 shares at 628, and so naysayers can be around all day long here on this channel, and they can just keep watching me sell it like I did at 734 3 days ago and buy it back $1 less, $1.05 less to be in fact, and even less. So, but they don't understand. Ruben Carlos, we're not getting wrecked. You know, it's funny. I hear people come into this tank and talk about wrecked and a disaster and dropping like a rock. And I can't believe this thing is falling so much today. And there were days when this thing would cost me $8,000 in a day when they were down 8% and they were down 10% in a day on a Friday. Often, very often, this stock would be down 8 or 10% on a Friday. And it happened to me over and over, all through the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. There were Fridays where I'd be down 8 or 10%. It happened a lot. There was a lot of people that were on this channel during that time with me. We'd make a lot of money all week on Friday, boom, but they'd just knock it out every Friday. And I'd be down sometimes $8,500 on a Friday afternoon after having a 9 or 10 grand week. Then it'd be bam, Friday just wiped it away. They do it over and over. So you guys don't know the meaning of the pain. At 1.95%, no one is selling any stop losses here, folks. None. Nobody is. No one. And I just bought this more shares that I sold. You guys watched me sell them the other morning at $7.34, $7.33, $7.32. You saw me selling them. You watched me sell them. I did not sell even 1/10 of my portfolio when I sold them, but now I'm buying back all those shares that I sold $1.05 less than I sold them for. And I'm very happy to say that it's because of the good Lord putting a head on my shoulders and saying, hey, Tyler, why do you just keep holding all these shares of Sofi? Why don't you start day trading at least 5 or 10% of them and make some money on these run-ups and rundowns? And I said, that's a good idea. Thank you, Lord, for that suggestion. And so then I started doing that. And that's what I do every day. And you can come here and watch me. You can see these stocks right here. I told you to buy this when they ran it down to $1.96. And you all that are here with me, some of you did, in fact, buy the stock with me right here at $1.96. You see that? BRTX 196. I said buy June the 18th, 9:45 in the morning. BRTX 196. I told you guys to get in on that one. And some other ones that I suggested you take a look at would be this one, CMTL. CMTL was 328 and we bought in on CMTL. And this is another one that I suggested you take a look at. And you can see right now, they are at $3.96. So we bought them at 328 and they are now sitting at 396. I also told you about this stock on June the 19th. AVPT, I told you it was a buy at $9.49. AVPT, if we take a look at it, currently is here at $9.90. And you can see the gorgeous chart on it. This is one of our picks from our guy down in Cocoa Beach. Double K told us about this, the AVPT. And folks, look at their 1-year chart. Look at the 1-year chart on this stock. Jeez, people. And the volume is starting to pick up. Folks, look at all the volume starting to come in on AVPT right here, right now. I think it's worth a look. So these guys that come in with all their talk and everything, they don't understand the complexity of this channel. It's not all about Sofi. It's about many other stocks that we can buy when they've been run down after big run-ups. And here's another one. Look at that one right there. I told you it looked like it might break above that. ASNS at 188.01. Oh, yes. There it was. And I had said to you folks, we got a cup, we got a handle, we got the drop, and here's the pop. Right there it is. The cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. You guys have heard me talk about this dozens of times. Dozens of times. This is your cup, that's your handle, there's your drop, and then your pop. And you guys on this channel with me have heard me say that so many times. So many times. And could that apply to Sofi right now too? With all this institutional interest lately, with everybody wanting to come in and get, whoa, look at that chart lately, folks. Institutions, man, follow the dang money. Follow the money, everybody. They're flying in on this thing right now. They're accumulating in vast numbers. They're about to break an all-time high. They're going to eclipse it right here. We're breaking that line. We're going above it, folks. We're up here. We're going to go off the chart. Boom. They're going to have to advance. They're going to change these numbers. They're going to change the numbers. It's going to be that big, folks. They're going to have to change the chart. We're going to need a bigger chart. We're going to need a bigger chart. When you're going to pull in something like this right here, folks, you're going to need a bigger boat. Catfish Tyler right there. Look at the size of that bass right there. Wow. Here we are. Boom. Whew. We're going to need a bigger boat. Oh, my picture's falling out of it. My beautiful wife made this for me and set it inside this frame. She did. She's a sweetheart. Memories like the corners of my mind. Misty water colored memories of the way we were. Yeah, yeah. Scattered pictures of the smiles we left behind. Oh, easy there. Folks, tomorrow, guess who's not going to be here very long? I'm going to be here short in the morning. We are going to be giving this hat away today at 4 o'clock. And then I'm headed off to Higgins Lake. I'm jumping on the pontoon and I'm going to go on out there and catch me some fishes. Whoa. We're going to snag us some fish. Yes, Ray, I know what I'm talking about right here. We're going to go get you some fishes. Don't go anywhere. I got to show you something. Uh-oh. Hold on just a second here now. Let me finish this here up here. All right, we're diving in. Hold on, I might get disconnected for a second. I think I'm back. I believe I'm back in here in the tank. I want to show you guys some stuff. For those of you who are not aware of it, I am a Trump supporter on this channel, and most people are aware of that. I'm running into the same particular problem here with iCloud that I ran into before. I do not know why, but iCloud is not letting me see all of my photos at one time anymore. And I really just don't have any clue why I'm not allowed to see all my photos at one time anymore, but I'm definitely not. It's sort of frustrating. I don't know how to get out of this scenario that I'm in. And there we go. Now we got it. And we're going to show you something here. Just give me just a brief minute to roll back in time. We're going to take this back in time. I'm gonna go back in time. Gonna go back in time. Yeah, we'll go back in time. All right, everybody. We're going to show you, by the way, in case you're not aware of it, we're going to take you on a destination. This is called, this place right here is called the English Inn. It's located in Eaton Rapids, Michigan area. And that's my wife sitting there enjoying herself in the English Inn. And this is the inside of this place is just, oh, it's just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. But we got more back in time to go to. So hold on a second here. And we're talking about Sofi. So let's go look at it real quick. And then we'll get back to this. We got to watch Sofi closely here. I think it's going to bounce. There she goes. She done bouncing off. There she goes. Perfect. Nice. We needed to hold up there, folks. We definitely needed to hold up there, and we did. We made a good statement. Continue to be patient with me, folks. I'm rolling back through history quite a long ways. We're going to try and take this back. Here's a picture you might like. That's me in action right there. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. It's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, folks. Look at that. Boom. That's my son right there. That's my son, Austin. He's down in Florida. Snook right there. Snook. It's like massive bass is what they are. Like massive stripers. Snook. Talk about a fight, folks. That's my son. That's me and my son. I'm going to his wedding down in Florida, November the 21st. That's my son right there. And anyway, I just thought I'd share a little personal with you. Let you get diving in a little bit more into Catfish, Tyler and his family and stuff. But I'm not done yet, folks. I got a long ways to go back to get to these pictures I'm looking for. And hopefully you'll see. So for all of you guys that are here acting like this today because of Sofi's price, it's time to grow up, okay? Put on your big boy pants, all right? Stop wham, 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 and peeing in the bed, all right? There's not a pee in the bed attitude. And this is my son from years ago when he was a youngster right there. And I lived on a lake down in Florida at the time called Lake Conway. And anyway, hold on. We got more coming your way, folks. More coming your way. And I really need to clean all this out. I got a shot for you here you might enjoy. This is the kind of people that used to run our country. In case you don't know who that is, it's Bill Clinton. I know it's very fractured. Let's see if we can get a better shot of this. Painting on the wall. Does that surprise anybody? Epstein's house had this painting on the wall. I understand. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Don't go anywhere else yet. Some of you saw this the other day, but I was showing you my Trump shirts. I hope you like my idea there. And I just want to show you a few others I have. Yeah, I'm a Trump fan, people. And if you're here with me, there's my son right there. My other son here that's with me here now. Whoa, what's happening with Sofi? Look at that thing, folks. Did the sparks start to fly with Sofi? Uh-oh. Every once in a while, I like to show you guys a little bit more of my life rather than just the stock trading part of it. And so I try to show you some things that you might find surprising. And you might enjoy. And keep things kind of loosened up here and keep things entertaining. That's what we're trying to do, is keep things entertaining. You can see this entertaining photograph I have here that was taken of my plane, of two UFOs, we'll call them, out the window of my plane. I saw that right there. And as we moved across, my wife and I were flying, I believe, down to Florida. Yeah, we were. And as I was flying along, I looked out and I saw that, and I was watching these things, and I took some more pictures. I want to show you. This is a little bit zoomed in. I tried to zoom in through the window of the plane on them a little bit better. It didn't really come out very clear, but you can see them right there. And man, that's kind of a cool looking picture, isn't it, right there? Isn't that a cool photograph? There's the sun coming up just over the clouds, which almost looks like waves on the ocean, doesn't it? Look at these waves coming in, the big surfing waves coming in, and then breaking in here, and the foam and everything. And it's kind of a cool picture, I thought. And I thought worth sharing with you, everybody. Don't worry, Sofi is going up right now. It'll be green by the end of the day, or at 6:41. Next. So you can see here, they raised an elevation there. They actually had raised elevation. And then the last picture I have, there's actually another back here that started to show its thing there. And then I also saw these two things over here. Okay, folks. And again, just kind of a cool looking picture. I hope you'll appreciate it, that I took out the window of our plane during a flight. And interesting, huh? Kind of groovy. Just thought I'd share that with you. And the last one I have is that one right there. And that one was back over my shoulder, way back behind. And they stayed up there. They were there the whole time we flew by, folks. I took all these pictures and they just stayed there. I thought it was kind of cool. But anyway, just sharing it with you. Look at that Sofi freaking taking off on everybody. What the heck's going on with this dang stock anyway? Are they manipulating it again? Hell yeah, they are. They've been manipulating it for the last year, and I've shown it to everybody. In case you weren't aware of it, I'll show you now, all of you people who may not be aware of it. Here's Manipulation 101. This is this stock in the last year since May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. The day that goes down in infamy. Right here. David Chiaverini Day, folks. May the 15th, this guy downgrades the stock. It goes to 445. 29 days later, it's at 1023, June the 14th. I've gone over this with other people. The following day, 3 upgrades that they titled as downgrades happened by these 3 that raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades. Made the price fall 9 days later to 771. Nothing to fear. 27 days after that, it's back to 1013. 9 days after that, they get a little help from a downgrade from Morgan Stanley. Price drops to $8.94, and then 19 days after that is at $11.70, folks. $11.70. Oh, by the way, this was just 3 days later. 3 days later, from $8.94 to $11.70, where everyone saw me sell 3/4 of my position in Sofi. I sold right there at $11.65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I sold at all those prices. You can go back and watch the video on July the 31st where I was saying, everybody, let's get out here. This is uncharted water here for us. Let's get out now. Let's take our profits. That's what I said to everybody on this day. Now, 19 days later, there it was again. We saw them running up again to here. Then came the latest low, 641, until just recently. And we've seen now 10 cents below that. And this is my call for the closing price at the end of the day today, folks. 641. The final washout today, and I snapped a picture with it of my phone when I bought it. When I bought it today, I snapped a picture with my phone when I bought Sofi today. And I bought it at 626. 2 times, 100 shares at 626. I never filled at 625 or 624. But folks, after this price went to this at 1170, they knocked it down 19 days later to 789. It went to 918. There's when they drove it down over 66 days of beating people out of the stock, just like they've done now for the last month. They've been beating people out for a long time right now on Sofi. There's the number they had before. They got it to it again today. Good for them. But folks, 29 days later, it was over 10 again. So don't be worried about this number. They've manipulated to that and got it over 10. They've manipulated to down to that and got it over 10. See, it went from here down to that, and then they went back over. They did this on a downgrade in July that came from Morgan Stanley. And folks, so all of these things that you see happen here, these downgrades to drive it down, it always goes back over 10 or 11 or 10 or 1049 every time. They're going to do it again, folks. They're going to do it again. Why wouldn't they do it if they did it that 5 times in the last year and 3 months? That's what I keep saying to people. Why wouldn't they do it? Why wouldn't they do it again? Why wouldn't they do it right now with all those convertible notes that they need to cash in at $12.29 a share? Huh? Why wouldn't they do that? And I can tell you one thing for sure. I think they're in trouble, folks. I think the shorts are in trouble. And I could be wrong about that, but I think that they're going to find out how much trouble they're in here fairly soon. I'm going to show you a business I used to have when I was a I was younger entrepreneur at 30 years old. And this is the business that I had right here. And I owned many of these that I had on trailers, and we took around to different places, and we let people get on there for $5 a pop, 2-minute rides. And man, this is what I did for a living when I was 35 years old. There's me right there riding in one of my aero trim gyroscopes on my custom built trailer that I designed and put my own jacks on the corners and so forth. And I created all the stanchions that went around it to keep people away. And folks, this was one fun place. This is in some huge company party where I had my gyroscope here at this one. You can see all what's going on in the background around it. It's like a company party I'm in the middle of. And I had these things all over. I had 3 of them on trailers and booked them in Daytona Beach, right out on the pier. I'd set these things out on the pier. I had these things sitting inside the racetrack for the Daytona 500 many times, and the Rolex 72 hour. I was there for the freeze of a lifetime that came in on Florida during the Rolex 72 hour. But these rides, I had them in the middle, 2 of them going at that event. And thank God I did. It kept people warm because it was cold. And I had lines like you wouldn't believe to get on these things when this was going on. And folks, everybody used to form. I took these to North Carolina. I went to Belshare with them, and we had lines 3 hours long to get on these rides up there in Belshare in Asheville, North Carolina. Just a little bit of my past that I thought I'd share with you folks. Interesting, huh? This is just some of the stuff I've done. Hold on, let's go look at Sofi. I'm going to show you some other stuff here too if you want to see it. You want to stick around. I've had a busy life, people. I don't stay in one place. I've never been in one place for long. I'm going to show you my sister's boat right now. Hold on just a second. This is my sister's little friendly little boat she's got that we go down and fish in New Smyrna Beach, where she has a home. She actually lives in Molly Hatchett's house, where Molly Hatchett used to have their home and recorded their studio there in that area in Orange County. That is where they used to be, and my sister's living in their old home, and well, it's not an old home really, but anyway, this is her little toy, and this is my sister's. I'll just show you a few other sites of it, just because again, it's not all about stocks all the time. There's my beautiful wife that you've seen many times. There's my sister and her husband. This is the inside of the boat, and this is down below in the lower part of where you can steer from, in the lower part of the boat, and then they have an upper part where you can steer. That's my wife, and that's me and my sister and my sister's husband Ward. And anyway, just want to show you a little bit of the inside of there, a little nice little boat, and then this goes up onto the top where you can hang out on the top and fish and have a good time. And so we have a good time on this boat, that's for sure. And now we leave that. Back to Sofi. Is she still rising? Let's just watch it keep climbing, folks. Let's just watch it keep climbing here. This is our last trip to Ireland. There's my wife and I at the Blarney Castle, where you go up and kiss the Blarney Stone. If you want to go kiss the Blarney Stone, that's my best friend Kevin right there and his wife Tonda. My wife and I in Ireland at the castle called Blarney Castle to kiss the Blarney Stone that the locals say they piss on. I'm kidding. All right, here we go. And there's some other cool pictures here of Ireland along here. This is kind of cool. I just thought I'd share a little bit of a bit of these with you. And I'm not talking about Sofi right now. I'll get to it in a minute. But anyway, I just thought it was cool. Notice how these things are designed, how they're wide here for these riflemen to swing their rifles around and swing at different area, but have a small area that they can get shot at back at. I thought it was pretty cool, so I took a picture to share with you guys today. Yep. Well, I know we're not doing stocks right now. That's all right. Wow. This is next to the Blarney Castle. And you just don't see, I mean, it's just amazing the age to these things. And it's just so cool. And it's such a beautiful place, man. Ireland, I would highly recommend it, folks. Go there and enjoy the beauty of it all. All right. It is absolutely gorgeous. They have absolutely wonderful things to check out there. And they love American people. They love Americans. And look at that. They've got a gargoyle up there on the top up there. Isn't that cool? Anyway, I know I'm not talking stocks, but we're watching. We're watching. We got our eagle eye on Sofi. All right, just hold on. Break away. Sometimes you got to take away from. Look at this thing. Look at that. Holy smokes, everybody. That is just unbelievable. I mean, the scope and size of something like that. Oh my gosh, Ireland, folks, go there, see it all. Holy smokes. It's just something you just can't really, you can't, until you go there, you just can't understand what's going on with it. It's just something else, man. It's a beautiful place. And the food, oh my God, you could eat cod. And you just get to eat cod every day if you want. And it's just phenomenal. This is another fort that we went to right here. We went to several forts and checked them out and had some fun there. Come on, Sofi, pull on up here and let's go green. Let's go, Sofi. Go, go, go. Go, Sofi, go. And now we're inside a cathedral. Ah, man, just look at that. Wow. Man. Nice. All right. Don't mean to bore you folks with this stuff. I hope you're okay with it. Just showing you a little bit of the world that you may not have seen otherwise. All right. Check these guys out at these guys were in the hallway going back. This is at the Guinness Brewery where they were introducing a new beer that day. And we were in Ireland on St. Patrick's Day in Ireland when they won the biggest rugby tournament of that year. This was 3 years ago. And we've got some Irish dancers that came out. And this is them right there, what we got to see while we were there. And man, did we have some fun at this place. At the Guinness Brewery, we had all of these Irish river dancers come out and put on a show, folks. Holy smokes, was it fun. Golly. Yeah. Anyway. All right. And man, we were partying, folks. Look at that place. It was packed, man. And that's my best friend right there, waving at me. And we had two couples that were there with us, folks, in Ireland. And just thought I'd share it with you. Meanwhile, the price is rising. Good. Let's go. Show you my wife here in our car. This is just one. This is one day traveling, and then I took a picture of her. On the next picture, I think I had a picture of her on the hood. There she is, right there. That is a 79. And I have since actually sold this car, but I had it totally repainted. And man, that thing, it was just like wet paint, man. That thing was, oh, the guy did a great job on that. Anyway, just thought I'd share that with you. I love cars. I love fast cars. And I can't admit it. I can't admit to that. That's for sure. And this is something we use if we have to deter anybody that wants to come into our home. This is right here that could be very effective for keeping people out of your home if need be. And that will be very, very, very effective for so doing. And this is just one of the many and that we protect ourselves with and fight for the right to sustain. And this piece right here, folks, is a piece that came from Los Alamos. And this is actually created from the melting of the sand from atomic energy blast. And that is a piece that I have right there that I actually sold to someone who knew exactly what it was after he coming to take a good look. And so that was just one of the many interesting things I've had it over the duration of my lifetime. And I did scan this thing for radiation, and it did have some, but it wasn't dangerous. It wasn't dangerous. And then I'll show you a picture of where my wife and I did a little bit of rafting here recently. It's called Pictured Rocks. This is my wife right there, Cheryl, sitting right there paddling in the front. And this is Pictured Rocks, Northern Michigan, folks. It is absolutely gorgeous with this kind of coloration all along the banks as you get through to the other side. The color is just unbelievable. You can't pick it all up right there. That's not all the color. There's much more. It's from the amount of iron in the water. Copper is big time here in this area, copper. So anyway, there you go. Hold on, we got more. And the reason that I'm even down this pathway right now is, oh, by the way, I think you'll enjoy this. This is a boat that I owned when I was a kid. That's me right there in my boat when I was a kid. I got my hand over my face, so the picture's not very visible, but that's the boat that I used to own when I was a youngster. And this is Lake Eloise right here, Lake Eloise. And hope you're in. Back to the stock. Oh, she still looks good, folks. She looks good. This is my girlfriend when I was in 13, 14, 15 years old. Her name, Kimberly Joy Joyner. And It's all my good friends I grew up with from my youngster years. And wow, memories. This is where my wife and I met. You guys heard the song Cheryl Marie yesterday. This is the actual bar. It was called the Nickelodeon originally when it was built, and they changed the name to the Brass Rail. And after that, it was changed to the name the Jasons. And that's when it was named Jasons that my wife and I met here. And this was 35 years ago that we met. Almost 40 years. That was in 83, folks. Oh my God, 83 that we met. Wow. 2003, man, 40 years ago, met in that building right there. We take a picture of it for history. Come on, there we go. Run, Sofi, as we look through history. Let's just propel this higher. We'll break out the guitar in a minute, maybe. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. This is me and my band. We marched in the Rose Bowl parade together in California, everybody. That band you see right there, marching in the Rose Bowl parade, Pasadena, California. And we played a great game. Michigan was there that year for the championship, believe it or not. And I wasn't in Michigan at the time. I lived in Winter Haven, Florida. And our band flew out in planes from Winter Haven to march in this parade at the Rose Bowl. And that's just a picture of it. That's the only reason I went to school my senior year is to go out with that band to California. I could have graduated in my junior year. I had so many credits, I could have graduated my junior year. Well, we're still watching Sofi. So the reason that I started showing you guys these pictures was because someone was talking about fishing. And we are going fishing. And just to verify, when we fish, this is what we like to catch. That's my son right there with a nice little bass. His first big fish that he ever really caught. This is the first real fish he caught. Up to this time, he had only caught little panfish up at Grandpa's, and he never had caught a real fish. That's his very first one. You can tell by the look on his face. He was overjoyed that day. What a moment we'll never forget. And we've had some other very good fishing days, and I will show you one of those pictures here. Take a look at this one right here, folks. Oh, man, look at that. That's a great day of fishing right there, wouldn't you say? Holy cow, freeze those up and eat fish for freaking months, folks. Look at that nice stringer of bass. And that's all caught on our lake right here. It's a private lake that we have here, and it's stocked with every fish, bass, walleye, perch, of course, and everything's out there, folks. They've got pike, and but that's just a good day of fishing right there, I'd say. Come on, Sofi, let's just rock and roll here, man. Let's get this bull attitude that I keep telling everybody you've got in you. Let's let those bulls run, man. Let the bulls run. So those are my fishing pictures that I was looking for the whole time. That's all I've been looking for to show you is days of fishing like that. So now I'm done telling you all about fishing and my other life's history. I'm done with that. 11,638 subscribers, and we weren't even over 11.5 yesterday. So we're massively jumping up here. Man, thank you for helping with this channel growing, folks. I do appreciate it. I know there's plenty of other places you could be, but I think it's important to get to know a little bit about me. It's not all just about the stocks. You need to know a little bit about me and my background. I think it helps to give you a little solidification. So anyway, I'm just sharing this with you. I want to thank you for being here with me and spending the time that you do. And hopefully these stocks that you've been buying, you've been making some money on. Now, we're going to be giving away this hat today. We're going to be doing this in 1 hour and 35 minutes. You must be present to win the cat hat. These are the names of those who have been giving to the channel lately. And if you give $5 right now, your name goes into the hat for a chance to win the hat, okay? And if you give a $5 donation or $10, we'll give you 2 entries into the hat. If you give 20, you don't just get 4. If you give a $20 donation, you get 5 entries into the hat. So if you guys want to be added to the list of people attempting to win the hat right here now, this afternoon at 4 o'clock, and you have to be present to win it, you have to be here in order to get the hat. And if you're not here at 4 o'clock, I'm going to give it to the next person who claims it that is present. We're going to pull out several names until someone says, yeah, I'm here. All right? So the hat drawing today, 4 p.m., everyone. And someone's going to win this hat, and I'll sign it wherever you want. I'll sign it here if you want. I'll sign it here, or I'll leave it just like that. And don't sign it at all if you don't want. Whatever you want, whoever's getting the hat today, congratulations, and thank you for your support and you giving of those gifts that got you into the hat for the drawing for the hat. So that's how we're going to be doing this afternoon at 4 o'clock. So don't miss out on who the lucky person is who's going to win the hat. And man, I looked over my video yesterday, and I was looking over my video from 2 days ago. Folks, in case you didn't know, when the stock market was closed, I did a concert on YouTube, and we had over 9,700 people check out my other music. I have over 100 songs on video and music on YouTube, and they're available in the link down below if you want to hear some of my original songs. And I played them live for 4 hours in a row 2 days ago. And I want you to know, folks, that I had a wonderful time with all of you who were here with me and enjoying the music. And I appreciate those of you who were here and gave me the listens and commented on each song and what you thought of it. And I would encourage you to come over to my Spotify channel and please check out Tyler. My last name is Self, S-E-L-P like Paul and H like hotel. So that's how my name is spelled, and I'm on all the music channels. No matter what you've got, my songs are there. And if you'll just go over and stream them every once in a while, or if you download a song, I'll make 75 cents on all downloads. So you guys can help me. Now, right now, I'm going to have to step away and get some more water in this. So I'm going to scan this picture back around here to this, and you guys can just watch this for a second. Let me go get this filled up because I got to keep hydrated. All right, I'm back. Now, folks, one of the things that many of the people on this channel have come to realize is that every once in a while I give a little tip of the day. I like to give Tyler's tip of the day, and today I'm going to give you a tip about water, okay? And it has nothing to do with how much water you should intake, which it should be a lot. You should have you should be drinking about 3 of these size glasses a day of water if you want to be in the best of health. But there's a couple things about water I want to talk about. The first one is using cold water to benefit your health. That's the first thing. You turn that hot water at the last 3 minutes of your shower down cold and let that cold water just make you go into, and folks, what happens is your body kicks into this overdrive and it starts to blood flow, and your heart starts to increases your heart rate, and your body goes into this rescue mode. And when that happens, you're releasing endorphins into your body. Things are happening metaphysically that you don't even have an understanding of. But when you hit yourself with that cold water, folks, trust me, and you move around under it, just keep that cold water and folks, do it to start out, you might just try 30 seconds the first day, okay? Because it's hard to do. I'll admit it. You hit that hot water over of the freezing cold, and I'm telling you, folks, that's called cold water immersion, and it will increase your circulation. If you're having trouble with your extremities, the fingertips maybe going numb or something like, or if you, but folks, your adrenaline, your immune system, the benefits of cold water immersion on your immune system are undeniable. They will raise many things, and if you want to look more into this, check it out on YouTube videos if you want to. But cold water immersion, folks, you should give this a shot because it's changed my and let me just tell you something. If you can handle that 30 seconds and then the next day go to 40 and then keep doing it each day, folks, you keep doing this and you will get up to to where you can do it for 3 minutes. And let me tell you what happens. I know it sounds like torture. You may think this sounds crazy to do it, but let me tell you what happens. When you shut that cold water off, your body at that point is creating so much internal heat that you are just radiating. And I do mean like a radiator, okay? I'm talking about radiation, just, and you won't even need a towel. You can just stand there and just go, wow. And sometimes, if the water's cold enough, true cold water immersion is going into a cold, like a stream or even icy water for the 3 minutes. And if you can handle doing that, folks, when you come out, you'll feel a tingling sensation, almost like somebody's doing prickly pears all over you. It's just a really strange thing. But I'm telling you about this water event with doing this because it'll benefit you your health. You're going to feel better, man. You'll sleep better. It helps you with your sleep. I'm telling you, folks, try cold water immersion. All right. Just turn your shower 30 seconds the first day, then 40, then 50. Keep going, or just go 3 minutes if you got the kind of strength to stick with it and can handle it. And just keep moving around, just keep moving around. You don't want to just keep it on one spot because it's almost impossible to do that. I just couldn't do it. But you just keep moving around with that cold water and just see what the results are, folks, under your shower faucet. Do hot water for the whole time you're rinsing, showering. And I recommend you turn off the water after you get all wet and then soap all up and save a bunch of water, especially if you got a well. Why in the world would you run water on you while you're sudsing up? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. So if you're doing that, stop, especially if you have a well, and you should definitely be, even if you don't, just turn the water on, get soaking wet, shut the water off, get all soaked up and suds up and everything. Don't have the water washing away your soap and suds. Seems so ridiculous, and people do it all the time. But at any rate, I'm sharing this with you because, folks, I'm trying to make your life, one, you won't run out of water anytime soon if you keep just being sparing with your water. That's all there is to it. The world will have water longer if we can all do it. But number two, this is a benefit to you health-wise. So I'm trying to help you out health-wise, all right? So try this, okay? I'll just tell you, try it. I'm going to get over here. I can't see anybody's comments coming in right now. I should scroll way up here and see what people are talking about. Man, I'm so far behind. Yep, cold water is good. Yep, I'm from Florida, Stitch Lover. Okay, hey, yo, quick question. What's a good brokerage? You can use Fidelity is what I would recommend. My family is from Florida and Michigan. All right, Gary B, cool. This is really cool. Oh my God, yeah, it was navy blue. 1970s Corvette. Yes, Wise Humble. Yep, brother, my friend had one of those. Cool, Wise Humble. So pretty. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. Welcome. I love the pictures. It's awesome. Thanks. It's hard to trade in this summer when it's time to fish. I tell you, JP, I hear you. The castle is just mind-blowing. I know it. The family is loading up sockeye salmon, catfish. When my freezer is full, I can ship gutted sockeyes maybe next. Woohoo! All right, JP, thank you. Wise Humble, vet, nice, very nice. Thank you, GRDI. Okay, nice boat, buddy. Yeah, Mark. Nice family. Thank you very much. Should be similar to the new 23 through run coming up. Yep. Nice. Yes, that's right. Should be similar to the November 23rd through March 24th run coming up. Yes, I agree, Crypto Chef. Yep, nice. Okay, awesome visual for me right now while I'm in my hermit mode. Cool, super cool, McCorn Barbie. Thank you. Cool, greed, crypto. Yes, this is exactly what happened before Bitcoin first took off. Mara, SoFi, CIFR, yes, etc. All ran up hard, right? Crypto Chef. Yep. What is this? This is a channel that usually talks about stocks, but we got sidetracked. You can see them with the signing glasses with signing glasses, nice sovereignties. There's a secure team 10, wise humbled. Send it to Tyler Glockner. Oh, the pictures I had. I'm guessing you're talking about the UFOs. Yeah, I see. Word, Trumpian from the escalator. You and I both. Creator bless. Right on. Creator bless. Yes. Holding on the SoFi stock, Mr. Tyler. Hope you teach the know-how when you to hold, when you to sell it. God bless you. Thank you very much, wise, humbled. Barzy, Epstein's I Got You by the Short Hairs painting to Billy Boy. Yeah, there you go. That's right. You win $7. Notorious G's. Yes, I am still in. Humbled. Yes, can you please tell us the times you go live? I go live from 9:15 in the morning Eastern time in the United States. I'm in Michigan. Uh-oh, low power mode. I got to plug my phone in, folks. I go live 9:15 Eastern time, and I go until the market closes, and sometimes even later if something's on a run in the after hours, I'll pop on there. Can you please tell us times to go? So what's your thought on eliminating education funding? Well, it wouldn't surprise me that someone who did so poorly in college, who claimed that he graduated top of his class, would try to do that because he didn't like the struggles he was having in school. He didn't like it at all. And he must have found that those teachers were too well paid and too educated. He wasn't gripping what they were trying to throw his way. And so they just prefer that those that are educating be less, get less pay for their time and effort. Talk about the number one answer on Family Feud the other night was, what is the most underpaid occupation? And everybody was guessing police and the firemen and all these other things. And of course, it was the teachers. And it is. Whoa! Somebody come in here with some money. Rick Lawrence gets another entry into the hat. Another entry into the hat drawing. Rick Lawrence, 4 p.m. He's going to be here, I have a feeling. Rick Lawrence. Yes, he has another chance to win now. Rick Lawrence, thank you. You're in for another win. You've got 3 going into the hat. 3 in there. And probably there should be more, but we want to give everybody a kind of a fair chance if we can. And but hey, listen, if somebody wants to just give $100 and try to get 50 or whatever, I don't know how it works out mathematically. If you were doing 5 and you did 10, that'd be 50. So 20. If somebody wanted to buy $25 stickers and have 20 chances at the hat, well, that'd be $100. I'll just send you the hat and I'll give everybody else a chance. I'm not going to give the odds. If somebody does throw in $100 donation, I'm not going to let them flood the hat that way, folks. I promise you. We'll just send them a hat. All right. All right. Rick Lawrence. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. How's it going? Very good. And thank you. Okay. Rick Lawrence. Fantastic. Man. And the dedication of these people to this channel. It's just so fantastic. All right, folks. We're looking at these stocks right now that we have been watching besides SoFi. Let's go check them out. And SoFi's not hurting down 1% for folks. There's no pain here. This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. Just another effort to drive it down to 630 where it was day before yesterday. And it's staying above that. Who cares? Let's just get over here at these other ones we were making money on. So we own this stock from $1.96 a share. We bought this yesterday morning. And now we're looking at this one. Whoa, there we go. Yeah. TRNR breaking back up over 301 right now. And folks, I must say, I like what I see here. Just breaking back up over 3 just there. Look at that thing move. Look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the volume come in the green. TRNR, folks. TRNR. What's it going to do here, man? Look at the mouth on that thing. That the porpoise's mouth dropped open and let a lot of shares fall out of its mouth right there. But we need to see this 45 cross back over along with this 10 right here, and she might get ready to fly. I don't know if she's going to do it or not. They might try to hold it under 3, but folks, man, oh man, that right there starting to look a little bit promising. And look at them try to yank it down after it went over that 3 for a second. 301.99, it just hit. It just hit 301.99, and then they slammed it back to 298. They're just trying to dissuade people big time. This is a swinging match here they got going at each other. Let's go look at this one. AVPT. I told you about this one, folks. It's about to break over 10. I told you about this one. I've been watching this 1-year chart. Look at the 1-year chart on it, folks. Look at the 1-year chart. Look at this thing doesn't have any spikes like Sofi. It's not being manipulated like Sofi. You look at the Sofi 1-year chart. Look at the 1 year on it. Look at all those massive spikes of manipulation. Manipulating up and down and up and down and up and down. Look at all those spikes. You don't see that with this stock, and that's why I told you about it. This is why I told you about this one. Oh, I like it. Man, yep. I do indeed like that one. I do indeed like that stock. Bitfarms about to break over 314 right now, moving to the upside. I like the look of that. There's a nice shoulder and a pitch off of that right there. They tried to hold it at 313 right then, and they couldn't do it. It's breaking, and it's going green right now. BITF about to go green. They trying to hold it at 313. You can see how long they stifled it right there at 313. But now she's starting to break above to 314. So I like that if she can get on off of there. They're going to try like hell to hold it there at 313, though, I can assure you. All right? I guarantee it. HOLO. Someone told me about it today, taking off, but she's moderated back off a lot. I'm sorry about that, folks. HOLO, if you own that. I bought some at $1.14, and it's taken a tumble since then. So I got 200 at $1.14, 114.01. All right, and 114.05 I got 200. So that one caught me, but someone mentioned it, and I says, it looks like it might pull off of there, and they got me in that little sucker run right there. See how they'll play this game? Boom. And then they caught me, and they caught me good. I might have even got it at this little niche here when it started to make the move, and I thought it was going to go, and then they ran it on down. I mean, you got so many bottoms. 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5, now 6 bottoms on this thing. Well, they'll stop here in a minute. They'll stop. They'll stop when it's a penny red. When it's a penny red. Yep, no gains on it today. That's what they're trying to achieve. LRHC. Now, I told you this morning that this would be a good buy, and I want you to see that I thought it was at 173.50. All right? And I was wrong. Low battery, close. What in the world are you doing to me? There should be no low battery coming on with you plugged in. It's plugged in. Back over to Sofi. 632. Sitting still at 632, huh? I'm looking at the entire market, by the way. The NASDAQ this is a weird, quirky market we got going. Look at the Dow up 351 and the NASDAQ down 130. The Russell down barely red, just like Sofi. It's barely red, folks. Everybody's complaining about it being down so much. It's not even down 2% here, people. Come on. Get some gonads, man. It's not even down 2%. Please, stop being the ambulance callers. And I'm really hoping that my low power situation stops being a low power situation. I have here the cord that I'm using is supposed to be a rapid charge cord that I've got. And maybe it's just put too much stress on this transformer for a long time, and I need to get a different transformer in there. And I have those, so if I must, I will transform the transformer. All right, Rick Lawrence, thank you very much for your contribution just then, helping this channel out. And 632, folks. I want to see this thing come off that right now. I want to see this thing bounce. I'm glad to see that it held up off that 630, though. I am happy to see that. And I got news. You got to understand something, folks. The visitors trend to this stock, it's up, folks. The visitors trend over the last 2 weeks up. Look right here. I don't know if you ever looked at this. 2 weeks up, 10 weeks up, 9 months up. Visitors coming to check out this stock. And I hope it's because of my channel partially. I really do. I hope it's because of my channel. I hope I'm helping. I think I am helping because I've got over 1 million people who've come here in the last year. 1.3 million people who've come here in the last year to learn about Sofi, because that's all I ever had for my titles is Sofi. So they're here for Sofi, folks. And I think that my channel's helped Sofi out. I'm pretty sure, because I got buyers coming in because of my call outs on it. And now there she starts to run right on up. 633. Good. Let's just make this the end of it. This is the end of the game playing. This is when the real large fish will start coming in, I do believe. We're going to see some real volume. And as you can already see, there's your first green candlestick right there. There's your first big green candlestick. It just came in. The whales have made entry. They purchased 162,000 shares during that moment, when the moment before, there was only 13,000. And I get these numbers by over here, showing you right here. There's the 162,000 on the candlestick, and there's the 13,052 on the smaller candlestick right there. There's the larger, showing the 162,000 right there on volume. So I'm showing you this, folks, because we didn't even get the doggone porpoise's mouth closed. Folks, that porpoise's mouth never even closed. They tried to finish the porpoise off right there, and it failed. The mouth never closed. And now you've already got big ones coming in to support it with the mouth still open. It's getting ready to swallow. Look at that porpoise's body. It's big and fat, swallowing shorts all through here, first of all. It got a big fat belly, and then it probably pooped them all out about right here, and now it's going to open its mouth again and swallow a whole bunch of more shorts. Watch this thing take off and watch it go fast. I just love to see this thing go right towards $7 this afternoon. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hit 7 today, everybody, but folks, it's on its way there from here. We took pictures of the low today already. We bought it at the low today already. Congratulations. We've bought this stock at the very lowest price it could reach. And we bought it today at the lowest price they could get it to today. And that's what we're here to do each and every day. Keep accumulating on the lows, people. That's what this channel's about. Meanwhile, we catch these other very nice movers like BRTX that we bought at $1.96. And this one here, oh, she's starting to rise. TRNR, folks. Come on. Let's see this thing go. They ran it down. It was 160% up, folks. This stock was up 160%, and they ran it down big time yesterday. And today they continue a little bit of it. But will she get a bounce here? Will she get some volume coming back in? And will she fly back up? That's the question. That's the question. And these can really explode even in the after hours when they've really washed it out all day as best they could after a 2-day washout. And if you don't know what I mean, take a look at the 5-day forecast. Catcast. Look at them wash everybody out of that run up. They're just tapped them completely out, man. They're just forced them, everyone out. Forced them all out. And sadly, she's actually lower than she was over here at 366 a share before they took it down, and then they ran it up. But folks, this is what we do. We catch these at these tops. When I told you, folks, we're not going to buy this stock, man, until they kick the crap out of it, and they're going to, and they have. Look at that thing. They've just kicked the crap out of it. I'm just waiting to see it start to make a move to the upside, and you'll know when they do. When they've got their coffers full on it, you'll know when they let it go. You'll know when they let this go. This is a lot of volume that started coming in here to make this price fall, people. Look at the volume increasing there on the stock those days as the price fell. All right. Somebody wants them out. They want them all out. They want them all out. And then, but holy smokes, folks. $8.10 a share that day. And look at it now. $2.98. Man. But I'd say get some of this, folks. AVPT, that chart there doesn't lie to you. The 1 year chart on that sucker. Wow. No spikes in it at all like our stock SoFi. It just runs right on up. Looking good, folks. She's about to break over $10. You might say goodbye to that forever under 10 today. Nice. AMC, still nice. And hey, I'm all right there. 480, I'll take it. I bought in the 470s. I got it good there. I could have sold that, made a ton on it, but I didn't. I sold a ton on in GME, though. I got out of that at $38.87 and $38.88. Had bought that at $19.55 GME, $19.55, and sold it at $38.87 and $38.88. And what is it doing now, GME? Oh, not bad. But I'm glad I sold at $38.88. I can tell you that much. She's looking all right this afternoon for a little punch up. But oh my gosh. Yeah. We bought that at $19.55 a share, and we sold it at $38. Those of you here that were with me did. I don't know about anybody else. But those that were here with me, I decided to get out there. And I'm not staying in any of these stocks today long. I told you I wasn't going to stay into the what was it, BRCT? I told you I wasn't going to BRTX. I told you I wasn't going to stay in that, but I did decide to stay in BRTX, and I'm glad I did. And TRNR, you guys know where I own that, where I bought it over $3. So I need to see it get back above that, and I think it will. I think they're just trying to totally rinse them all out completely. 253, folks. I wonder what's going to happen to this stock starting at 3:06 p.m. today. I would venture to guess that this stock is heading up at 3:06 today. I'm going to take a look across here at some others real quick. Let's look at our, GameStop looks like it's going to pop right here, folks. Good pop. Looking pretty good right there. I really like BITF, them trying to hold it at 313 and just accumulate the shares there. That's all they're doing. And they can't even keep it there at 313. It's going on up. So good. Just go right and launch off that shoulder that they just built here. It could easily continue to launch off of this shoulder upwards. And I believe it will. HOLO still getting held down, but will she make a recovery here late in the afternoon? We're watching it close. LRHC. This stock had a big gain, and I wrote it on my list as one to buy today, and I actually bought 200 shares at $173.50. They caught me. They caught me. I mean, they caught me on this one at the very top of the day, folks. I think I bought the high of the day on this, but someone had mentioned it yesterday, and I said, wow, she looks like she might just really go right on off. So on June the 20th, I put down buy, and I bought $173.50. I'm getting spanked on it. But I only bought 200 shares, LRHC, today, and I told. Okay, I had a real freaky disconnect problem there for a moment. And I'm looking right now, someone saying, hey, Tyler, did you, and this is Wise Humbled asking, and Rick Lawrence right below that donation, hey, Tyler, did you read the message about the guy saying SoFi is similarly acting like Bitcoin when it was at its early stages, but right before taking off? And I do 100% believe that entirely. Tyler, okay, let me see that name. Okay, BITF, LOL is plugged in, I swear. What's up? Remember me? Hey, Bentley Bryant, welcome back. Wise Humbled. So buy only when low. That's right. That's the deal. Buy the lows. SoFi is going back to the fours. Joseph, why not buy TM instead of these low float pennies that get flushed out on shitty news? Well, we don't buy into these low float pennies to stay in. We're just for the run ups, like the 600% gain we made yesterday on MBIO. We're just here for the run ups after they wash everybody out of them. We're not in them long. The only one I'm long in is SoFi. I'm not long on any other positions other. Well, that's not true. I got about 13 or 14 stocks I am long on. SoFi, PLTRA, massive gains on. Yeah, I'm getting these ins and outs. We're in and we're out, and we're in and we're out, we're in and we're out. I'm not sure. I go live at 9:15 in the morning, and I'm live until 4 in the afternoon. Agreed. GRDI. All right, I got all these stocks written down. Yeah, GRDI, I've already got that one. I got HBAR, GRDI, AIRC, SMX, ALUR, QNT, XRP. People have been throwing stocks at me all day long. Hello there, Barzy. Welcome back to the channel. And I am still in Notorious G's, Win 7. I don't know. King Lee. So what's your thoughts on eliminating? All right, we already talked about that. Barbara Streisand, man, you're versatile, cat. We're going to need a bigger boat. Yes. Sahi versus. I've been riding the Catfish wave a week now and totally get the verbiage. Yeah. Smooth brains. Yes. Laughable comments. Yep. MB something. MBIB. MBIB or MBIO, Wise Humbled? I'm not sure. MBIB or MBIO, but I'm back. What's MBIO? Oh, okay, MBIO. What's going on, man? Phone died. The market is very manipulated. Yes, it is, Adam Hatcher. Is Reliance still a good buy? I don't know. I'm sorry I didn't get that question earlier about Reliance. I have never looked at them. RELI, I mean, I guess that's what you're talking about. That must be what they are, Reliance. And I don't know, man. I would be cautious. We're just in and out of this one, this Reliance. And I'm looking here now at TRNR. Seems so accumulated to me. It just looks so accumulated to me. Hold on just a second here. Just give me a second here. MBIO is just flattened out. Holo starting to make a move now. There we go. Reliance Global. Here we go. Oh, she's looking good. She's starting to make a move. We did buy this stock this morning at 51, 50, 51, 52, 50. We bought it at 49.50. Good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Man. Yeah, she looks like right now might even be a good spot. They're starting to come in now. And the volume, 125 million shares, and she's starting to go off. Reliance, folks, this is it. RELI. You guys saw, I started buying this morning. This is where we started buying RELI. My first entry was for 58 cents, 57 cents, 52, 51, 51, and then I bought over here for 50 and 49.50. So all of these were on RELI, and I got sell at 11.56. I don't know what I sold at 11.56. Sold at 11.56. I have not sold any RELI. I was hoping to sell RELI at these numbers, selling at 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. That's where I'm trying to sell it. Those are my sell orders on RELI. And folks, she is starting to move. She's starting to look good. Yep, that's good. This one here, ASTS, has continued to fall this afternoon. HIVE, no, it's not going to recover. They're running it back. MBIO is building a long-term flat. I see a move coming maybe. It's hard to say if there's going to be the volume behind it. But man, that looks like accumulation 101 right there, people. All of this looks like pure accumulation right there to me. MBIO. Now, be careful, folks. We made 600% gain on that, so there's plenty of chance for this thing to fall. We made a 600% gain on this, so you want to be very careful because there's plenty of room this thing could fall. All right? Very, very cautious if you're doing anything with that. CMTL at 370 just getting spanked down. Someone told us about this one yesterday. I said, well, let's watch it. It was at what was it? I actually bought this. This was up yesterday to $4.13 yesterday. And today it only hit it closed at 407. Today it hit $4.35 a share. See that? CMTL. This is a stock I bought yesterday at $3.28. Today, it hit $4.35 a share. And did I sell it? No. But I bought it at $3.28, so I could sell it right here and still make money. But no, I was stupid. I missed it. No one let me know either. Ugh. My mistake, though. My mistake. I'm still up on it. I'm not losing. I'm not going to lose any money on that. But guys, the reason that we bought RELI today was because someone told me about it, and it was up 76%. It was at 5139, and after hours, it went up another 32%. So this was up 108%. No wonder we bought that today. It was up 108% yesterday. RELI. It was prime for a run out this morning. It was prime for it. This one right here. Of course they were going to wash it out, and they washed everybody out of it. Look at them run it down. Yeah, boom. We buy it. Yeah, we buy it. And look at the low of the day right there where I bought it. That $49.50 is what I paid. Not that number. It was $49.50 is what I paid for this stock today. The low today was 48.12. The low was 48.12, and the lowest I got it for was 49.50 today, this stock here. And you might want to take a look at this right now, folks. Take a look at that right now. Man, that looks very good. Let's get in on this technical chart and look at it up close for the one day. We're going to be doing the drawing for this. It's 3:06, folks. This is what time they start coming in on Sofi very often. So we're going to be watching that in a minute. But in 54 minutes, we're going to be giving away to one of these people here this hat that I'm wearing on my head right now. We're going to be giving it away. If you want to be here for the drawing, be here at 4 o'clock. My wife will hopefully walk in here and help us draw the hat. Look at that thing. It's beautiful. She is escalating, people. We caught it. We caught this one right. And this helps you really feel better when you're able to catch these lows like RELI and make money on them and make some pretty good money on them. I bought 500, 1,500, 2,500, 2,900 shares of this stock, and I'm not in too heavy. But folks, man, oh man, cha-ching on that. That makes up for the little pullback on SoFi for me. That helps up a lot. All right. And so good for you if you bought in on this one with me this morning on the rundown. It was one I picked yesterday. Someone told me about it yesterday on this channel. And I want to thank you, whoever it was yesterday that told me about RELI that was up 76% yesterday. Thank you, whoever did that. I owe it to you. A great gratitude. What are your thoughts on GME? I just told people I liked it right here. And this RELI, folks, this thing's moving, folks. Look at the mouth. We got a short eating porpoise growing right there. There it is right there. Boom. Blue over yellow. The 45-day separating off the 50-day moving average right now. The 200 going right on up. The 10-day moving average just made an abrupt change and turned right off of that line down, right on up after a little plateau. And the mouth opened up then. And here comes the short eating porpoise right now, going to begin to feed from now until the closing at 306. Do we see the same thing on SoFi? I'd love to see a short eating porpoise on SoFi now. See what we got. Whoa! Look at that. What's going on there? Hold on. Let's get in here. We're refreshing the screen right now. Loading the interactive chart. What in the world is this? What is this coming on here? What is this hogwash? I never clicked on this. What is this? Did Yahoo just change on me completely just then? We're going into the interactive chart. Oh my God. Upgrade to begin using more corporate event types. What? No. No. What in the world is all this brigamaloo? What just happened to SoFi, folks? What in the world did they just do to me? The insider that sold 360,000 worth of shares wouldn't hold a candle to the number of shares being accumulated by the guy that only really matters, the CEO. People sell shares for all kinds of reasons, but they only buy for one. All right. The guy might have wanted to buy himself another house or a couple of boats or a yacht or a night out on the town with 17 hookers. I don't know. I don't know why he did it. KTRA is going up. Thank you for letting me know that. Finally starting to make a move, huh? KTRA. Well, right now, unfortunately, she's at her high, and tomorrow would be a great time to pick this one up. Thank you for that pick for tomorrow morning, KTRA. I'm going to write it right here. I've already got MGOL. I'm not going to be here much tomorrow, very shortly. KTRA. All right, we got that one. MGOL and KTRA. MGOL and KTRA. What's MGOL doing? It's up 74% today, folks. And by the way, she's starting to move. There she goes right there. MGOL. MGOL, folks. She's starting to make a move. I'm going to come in on this. MGOL. 79 cents. I'm going to put in a buy order at 80 cents here. 80 cents. MGOL, folks. I'm going to see what I can get here. I'm going to pick up 200 shares of this. And I'm going in very carefully here, folks, at 80 cents. Here I go. Limit order. See what we get. Ha! Nice. Folks, in real time, folks, 80 freaking cents. Beautiful. Bam. Right on the button, man. Give it to me. 80 cents. I like that number because they'll take it up to 88, folks. They'll go to 88 on this. It's funny that I put in a limit order at 80 cents, and just when I put it in, it hit 80 right on the button. And I'm filled. 7993. 200 shares, 7993. MGOL, MGOL. No, I'm not kidding, folks. I'm looking over here, and this chart looks good to me. I like what I see right there, and that's why I'm buying here, folks. I'm going to pick this up right here. And I'm in again right now, waiting to see what I fill for. Right now, we're buying the stock MGOL that was up 73%, and I just filled again at 7922. I'm filling 200 shares at a time here, folks. And I see I'm not buying alone. There's a lot of volume here, 154 million shares. There's my fill right there, 79.22, folks. Look at that thing making a move right now. This mouth can open on this porpoise all the way, folks. We're going to watch this blue 45-day come off the 50 right here as it breaks over 80. And look at the 10-day moving average just leapt off of that right then. Goodbye, man. Rocketing, man. Looks good to me. That looks good to me. Sofi looks good to me too. Come on, baby. 641 close. I already called it several times. It's 315 now. MGOL. MGOL. I'm laughing at all the people who are in holo. Well, Zach, I'm not. I got very, very small amount of holo. $1.14 is where I bought it. And I bought hardly any. I bought 200 whole shares because I don't buy in big. I never tell people to buy in big either on this channel. They should never do that. And they all know that. Everyone on this channel, none of them suffer. See, that's the problem. You come over and you say you're laughing, but anybody who's been here taking my instruction, they're not sacrificing much. Even if they're down, they didn't get a whole bunch of it, so they shouldn't be down massive amounts. If they're using my trading strategy, it would be impossible to be down hugely. It'd be absolutely impossible to do it because we weighed in so gently. But we catch these nice ones like this BRTX that we waded into at $1.96. And that was nice. And we weighed into this one, TRNR, folks. And I did not go in too heavy. I bought several at right over $3, and I'm still fine. This thing is just being massively accumulated. I can't wait to see what happens on this stock. I'm going to hold on to this. I'm going to hold on to it. Yep. Because I think, man, that is just pure and flat out long-term 5-day accumulation. And look at it now. Look at it starting to make its move already this afternoon. It looks good. $2.99. Doesn't look like anything's going to keep it from going over $3 right here to me. I don't think so. It's already hit today, $3.16. 316. And I was up on every position when it was there. So I expect it to go back there. All right. AVPT. You guys don't need to take another look at that. AMC starting to pull on up here this afternoon. That looks good. Strong. Let's go see if any more institutions have bought into SoFi today. I want to see any more filed yet. They're going to be filing, folks. These low prices have to entice institutions. We're going to see it. We'll see an increase, I do believe. Still 825, so not one has left. And I knew that wouldn't happen. Not on a 1% down day, 1.5%. They're not going to go anywhere. These institutions are going nowhere. And neither am I, by the way. RELI, 60 cents. The challenge is 60 cents. Man, they're trying to hold it there. Man, it was starting to get away, folks. It got all the way up almost to my number, man. 64. I sold some there if it went there. RELI, I had a sell order right there for 200 at 64. Let's check this. And it says the low was right there, 64. 64.06. Absolutely, I got out at 64. Nice. Sold. I put an X beside that when I'm out. Well, that was nice. Let's see if it takes it back on up there this afternoon to the closing. Let's go see if that happens. Folks, in case you didn't know, we were buying this RELI at 49, 50, 50, 51, 52. And I just decided to start taking out at 64, 65, 66, 67. I wanted to get out of this today. I don't stay in these. I don't stay in these long. I don't stay in them long. I just don't. These are one-day runners for me. I either make a fortune or I don't. And and today I'm not going to make a fortune on this one, but I did all right. I can't complain. Anytime you're making a profit, you cannot cry about a profit. Never cry about a profit, regardless of the amount. Yes, look now or miss the 1.3% dip on SoFi today. Yeah, exactly. That's good. Exactly. Yep. 1.3%. It's nothing. It is laughable. Someone says this day sucks. It wouldn't suck for you if you sold this stock at 734 with me 3 days ago, and then you bought it back today at that price we just bought it this morning, SoFi. $1.05 less than we sold it for. It wouldn't suck so bad for you if you were doing that with me. Ah. Well, I sold 6,700 shares of SoFi I started selling it when it was at 713, and I sold through 714 through 715, 16, and I just kept, then when it got to 720, they pulled it back. I bought some more in the 708s to 711s, and it went on up. I sold it at 724. They pulled it back. I bought some at 719. It went on up to 730. I sold at 731, 32, 33, and 34. And then they pulled that thing right back from there. Nicole Barbie, 105 was very good. Come on, Sofi. Let's launch. Let's get those bulls running here. Let's kick some bull butt. Let's kick some shorty butt. Let's run them over, man. Stampede them. Come on. We need to get this thing kicking here, man. Something needs to come on in here and ignite this flame. Uh-huh. One day we're in and out on these. Just one day in, one day out. This is the only one BR text I held yesterday for some crazy reason. And I am probably should have sold it today and got out at the high of it when it was up to $2.18. But I bought it at $1.96 2 days ago, so I'm still just holding on. Or was it yesterday morning? $1.96 I got it. Oh boy, there we go. TRNR has crossed 3 again. Very, very nice. TRNR has crossed 3, and now I can get on this chart and show you a short eating porpoise. Let's go look at it right now. Oh my, look at that 10-day just completely destroy the shorts, breaking over the 45 and 50-day moving average just then. And look at, there's no big candlesticks here. This was the catalyst. These 2 candlesticks here started driving the 10-day up. But man, there's really not any candlesticks making this happen. Very little resistance to this. Expect to see the 45-day change and cross up over the 50 right now. Expect to see them come together, forming the body of the porpoise right now, I would say. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think the body of the porpoise is going to completely form, and then the mouth is going to open and start swallowing shorts. And I hope I'm right for everybody that bought this. Man, that looks good. Man, that looks good right there. I like it, folks. I have to tell you, I like the look of that chart. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these. Whoa, what's happening here? What's going on right there? Wow, looks good. Show me Sofi doing the same thing. Come on, let's run it up. It's past 306 now. I'm surprised we didn't see a move even there. Oh man, they're so having such trouble with this little ferocious stock, Sofi. They're having such trouble with this is like the thorn in their side, and the retail investors is a trending stock all over the people talking about it everywhere. I mean, it's on everybody, man. Wait till Anthony Noto breaks out the news that they've been in a partnership with, they're going in, man, with one of these big entities, and this thing just rockets right out of here. They don't even know what hit them between the eyes when this thing flies, people. They're not going to know. They're just not going to know. So 1.48% down. Goodness gracious, folks. Really? Is this what they're going to try to do? The low, folks, right now that they've got it at is 2 cents higher than the low 2 days ago. It's just totally self-defeating to keep borrowing so many shares and not to see any real results with those shares they're borrowing, selling. They're not getting any fear here. They're not creating any fear on this stock, down 1.48%. There's no fear. There's just buyers. They're just buyers. And they're institutions now, not just retailers. Institutions are coming into, and this proves it. It's not all just retail anymore, folks. The game is changing. This manipulation will certainly be totally squashed with institutional ownership increasing at that level, everybody. You'll see what the institutions will do to this price once they get their coffers filled. And what they're doing now is the same thing they did over here, folks. They accumulated massive amounts of shares while they drove the price down. And they got more and more and more as they drove it down. Then they started selling all those ETFs that had come in. And these folks were different people. These were ETFs. These were not the same ilk of those of today that are coming in. These are ETF day trading sons of guns, and they accumulated massive amounts of shares and sold them all, running the price right down to there. By the time they got here, they were done. They started to come back in a little here to sell those, to run it down to there. And then that was the bottom, folks. After that, it was over right there. That you can see the definitive end was right here. December the 20th, December 22. December of 22, it was over. It all ended for the manipulation down. And ever since that time, right now, institutions are, and this is a different looking chart from over here. You see this? That looks very choppy, manipulated, doesn't it? This is a different look here, folks. This is a foundation. I like to call this a shoulder. I like to call this formation a shoulder. It's the same as we're seeing with that one called out by Carl the other day. It's the same as that one called out by Carl that I told you. It's got a shoulder on it, folks. Oh, yeah. This MGLO. I'm seeing a mouth form. MGOL. I'm sorry. MGOL. Whoa. Look right there. There's the 45-day and the 50-day moving average. Look at that 45 snap right up off of that 50-day right there. It finally broke away. And look at the big attack that they tried to throw at it right when it happened, folks. It was really starting to escalate off, and they said, man, we got to throw something at it there. So they did. They threw out 187,000 shares. You could see all these big green candlesticks that started coming in and running the 45 and 50 up. You could see how quickly the 10-day was rising. They had to come in right there with a big dump of shares. And they did. They dumped right there 187,000 to tamper this thing, to try to dissuade buyers with that sell right there. But man, look at that mouth opening up on the 45 and 50. I like it. MGOL. Well, I own a little bit of it at 79 cents, so I hope it goes up from here. It looks good. Well, they've gone hard on PLTR in the past, and they've burned them every time it has. Just like Sofi has. They've gone hard on this stock in the past too, and it's burned them every time. The shorts have gotten burned every single time. And the truth of the matter is, a year ago, it was at $4.45 a share. A year and 3 weeks ago, $4.45 a share. That's the truth. On May the 15th. Well, it was 1 year and 40 days ago, the price was at $4.45 a share, people. And now they're tugging away at it at $6.33, still trying to hold it back. And it isn't going to happen, folks. It didn't happen at $4.45. It didn't happen at $4.59. It didn't happen at $6.30. And it's not going to happen now. It's not going to happen. Oh, my God. What the hell is that doing on my stream? Skip. Oh, my God. I just saw a camel Allah on my screen. Anybody else see a commercial now that just started up with Cam Allah? Oh, my God. What in the hell is she doing here? Oh, this thing is so resilient. It's just an absolute thorn in their side. Look at this thing going on up now. Dadgummit. They had it down almost 2%. It was over 2% down. You saw me when I was watching that, and that's when I told you to buy it. When they broke it to below 2% down is when I told you that was it. Right there, come on in. And that's when we did. That's when we bought it today. If you bought some with me on today's lows. if you bought SoFi with me on today's lows. Folks, that if you're here with me today, what we started doing was SoFi got ran down, and I decided it was time to start coming in. So I did. As I always do when they run it down to a new low, I'm always going to get the low of the day. I can promise you that because I keep putting my buys in 2 cents lower than the price is. I'm never going to miss the day's low, ever. I'm not going to let it happen, people. And today I bought it. Got 100 shares at 626, another 100 at 626. I picked up at 628, 50, 632, 50, 631, 630, 629. I popped 500 shares at 629. And then on RELI, folks, we were buying that in 49.50. Where is it now? RELI. It's an in and outer, folks, today. There it is right there. 56.90. Okay, well, I'm going to take this. I'm going to sell all of this. I bought it at 49.50, 50.88, 52, 51, 51, 50, and I even bought it over this at 57.63. That's the first place I started buying it. I want to actually see it make a nice little pop here even now. It looks like they're just trying to shake out some people here. So I might even try to pick up a little more of this. This might go up another 20% in the after hours, folks. The volume is heavy, folks. 130 million shares on this thing. They could run this up another 20% in the after hours, I'm telling you. RELI. If you already got some of it with me. Now we're going to go over here, look at TRNR, and there she starts making her move this afternoon. Here we can see we're going to get in very closely. The volume is practically non-existent on it from recently. We've seen some red coming in there and some green too, but now we're going to refresh this chart and look at TRNR. I won't be here tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow I'm going to Higgins Lake. I'm going to be going fishing. We are now 25 minutes away from someone winning this hat right here that I personally colored the letters in. So do not wash this hat. You're just going to have to live with my DNA on you, but I'm as clean as can be. Checking this out. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. Come on. Let's just push it right on up to 641 close that I called about freaking 7 hours ago. I told you don't be surprised if this thing is driven way down so they can have it start slowly rising all afternoon, and then they can pile in sell orders at 641 to try to get it to close at 641 today. That's what I said 5 hours ago. You can go back and listen to me tell you that, and let's see if I'm right. If they're going to run it up now and hold this at a close of 641 between now and 4 p.m. I could be completely wrong. It may not make that kind of move at all, but if it did, it would not surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Nothing surprises me with this stock ever. Nothing ever surprises me with this stock. Yes, you can see how many shares of the stock I'm buying at a time. I bought 100 shares here. These that have the X's never got filled. I put the orders in when this price was here. I put it in here and I never got it. I only bought twice 100 shares at $6.26. That's when I bought SoFi. So 200 at 626. So I've bought shares of this down here and here, but I bought a big chunk at 629 when it was dropping. I had put my order in as it started dropping. I put my order in here for 500 at 629, which got executed. That's right. I'm buying that many shares right there times this price, $626. 6, 12, 18, 24. But I sold $6,500 worth at the price of $7.34, 733, 732, 731. So I'm buying back here with money that I already sold 3 days ago, a dollar higher. The price of Sofi was a dollar higher when I sold it. And those shares that I sold at the sevens, I had bought in these numbers already. So I'm just recycling again. I'm just going to do it again here. Just recycle the same thing I've already done. Selling the sevens, buying the sixes, selling the sevens, buying the sixes, then selling the eights, buying the sevens, selling the nines, buying the eights, selling the tens, this is what I'm going to do with this stock as it continues to go up to $39 a share. I'm going to keep doing that. I'm just going to keep buying the lows and selling up here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here. I've already been doing it since the $4 range. I've done it all since the 445 range, folks. I've been doing this on this stock for a year and a half, making a small fortune off of it because they manipulate it so much. They've been manipulating it so much. Those of you that are on this channel right now might appreciate the fact that I'm going to lay this on you. And this shows you how much it's been manipulated. Last year, a year and a half ago on October 31st, the price was $5.44 on October 31st. And 1 day later, it was up to $6.47 for a 19% gain. If you shorted it right there at $6.47, 8 days later, it was at $4.94, and you would have made a 31% gain. If you had gone long at $4.94, 6 days later, it was at $6.13 on November the 15th. This is about where we are now, folks. You see what I'm talking about? This was November the 15th. Last year, $6.13 was the high. The high, folks. And from that date, November the 15th and $6.13, if you had shorted the stock, you would have waited 44 days and the price would have been down to $4.24 for a 44% gain. If you had gone long on December the 28th at $4.24, you would have had to wait 34 days and you could have sold and almost doubled your money at a price of $8.24 a share. From December to February, folks, $4.24 to $8.24. Do you understand the manipulation here? If you had then shorted $8.24 after your 94% gain, you could have waited 84 long days as they drove the price from $8.24 to $5.66. This is the longest duration ever from a high to a low, by the way. 84 days. That's the longest duration ever. 84 days to get from a high to a low. And that was a 45% gain if you shorted at $8.24. Go long at $5.66 on April 26th, and you wait 5 days, and the price is at $6.54. May the 1st, just a year and a month ago, folks, right there, $6.54. You would have made a gain of 15%. If you shorted at $6.54, and by the way, May the 1st was the earnings call that Sofi had its 7 out of 8 profitable earnings calls beating estimates. 7 out of 8 of the last earnings calls. And on May the 1st, we were attacked down for 3 days to a price from 654 to 459. The first day and the first price I ever bought SoFi stock, right there. That's my first day I bought, and that's in my song that you guys have heard. In my song, it says it was May the 4th. Okay. So 459 is what I paid. And from there, 6 days later, it was at 560. I made a nice gain of 22%. But then came David Chiaverini Day, C Day. Not D Day, folks, C Day. And his target price of 250 shot the price down for a drop of 23%. And then 30 days later, it had gone up 125%. The day that goes down in SoFi infamy. 1023 from his downgrade and price target of $2.50. And everything is just oh so coincidental on this day when the price hit that high, and it had been gone up 125% in 1 month's time. Something very coincidental happened that you can all look at here. And on the very next day, and here's the date, June the 15th, right after June the 14th, when price was 1023, going up 125%, here came the biggest lie that's ever occurred in SoFi history that was put out by everyone, that there were 3 downgrades on the stock. And every single one of these that they claimed downgraded raised their target price. And I keep showing people this because they all raised their target price to $8 from $6.50. And this one raised it to $10 from $9.50. This is just the biggest stinking lie that ever happened to SoFi. And it's the reason I started this channel. Because you'll see 3 days later, I was up and running with my channel on on that day. I was up and running talking about SoFi because I wanted everyone to see this right here that I'm showing you right now, what they did to this stock. The biggest lie of all is that there was no 5 analysts to start with. There were 5 analysts cut, but they were cutting other stocks too. It's just a big stinking fat freaking lie that comes out. Coincidentally, when you look at the number of shares that were available to borrow on that day, June the 14th, when they had run the price up to from 445, look how many shares they had left to borrow that day on June the 14th to short with. The shorters had run and tapped out the borrowing tree. Number of shares available to borrow on SoFi that day, June the 14th, right the next day. See, 445 a share, 1023 a share, June the 14th. Next day, June the 15th, here comes the fake headline, the biggest lie in the history of SoFi stock. And amazingly, how they recovered from this is amazing because they jumped from 445 a share to 771, and then from 771 they run up to 1170. People, they went on up to 1170 because this stock really is worth that much. But every time that they keep coming at it and butchering it with headlines like this that are so ridiculous, it should be illegal. These people should have been fined, and they should have been told, all right, you're going to have to pay Anthony and his company for defamation and whatever else you want to call it, because this is the biggest lie ever perpetrated upon SoFi, and it happened on the day that was so coincidental, June the 15th, everybody. That's the day that the downgrades came, on the day when they had no shares left to borrow against it to sell, to keep selling the price down anymore. And it was running away on them, folks. It was absolutely running away on them. The price was running away, had gone from 445 to 1023 on that day. Yep. Defecation, yes. Ridiggity. I keep selling when it's $1 higher and buying back $1 lower. You're not getting it. You just don't get it. You don't get it. Man, oh man. What are you not understanding? You're watching day in and day out as I do this. I sell the stock, I make $1 per share, I buy back in $1 lower, I sell $2 higher the next time, or 3 even, or 5 even. Come on, what are you not getting? What's not getting through your head? I just don't think I'm getting through your head. And I am about to, well, listen. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this statement. I'm taking a picture of your statement, Rick Diddigan, right now. Would you retype that, please, and say, I keep telling Catfish to sell Sofi, but he won't? What are you talking about, 114? Sofi. I'm talking about Sofi. You got me lost there, Ridiggity. I'm sorry. Which you often do. Some people even have said or attempted or believe that you're actually a shorter. They think that's what you are. You're a catfish in disguise. Ah, BRTX. There she goes. Nice. Come on, baby. Keep on climbing on up. TRNX. Oh, yeah. I see that 45-day moving now to the upside on TRNX. Let me get on here. I want to see what's happening with any volume at the end of the day on TRNX. TRNR. I'm sorry. Not TRNX. TRNR. Well, there's one green candlestick. 3 or 4 in a row, actually, all the way up to 322. I don't know why this thing is telling me 322 when the time is 349. Having a little bit of difficulty with that, but well, they got me on the 30-minute chart. Says 1 minute. Yeah, they're showing the last candlestick at the time of 322. Huh. I wonder why they're doing that on TRNR. I wonder what the real price is on the dang thing. That seems very, very interesting to me. Sofi, it's 6:30 right now, folks. And I know that, well, for one thing, this isn't helping anybody's sentiment, but I want you to know this was the low 2 days ago, and it's not any lower than 2 days ago. So there shouldn't be any real fear here, and there wasn't then either. There hasn't been any fear induced by shorts with their shorting and borrowing and selling. They haven't induced any fear. They're just lagging around and hoping they don't have to keep just, watching people still buy this stupid thing. They probably cannot believe that people are still buying this even now. They've worked it so hard to dissuade people, but they just don't let up. They don't let up. 26 million shares? Whoa. Guys, I could go back right now and show you what happens to this stock every day that it hits 26 million shares right now. It'd blow your mind. And we might end in the 26 million share range today, so I will do that in a minute. You guys, I want you to know something that on this channel, there are absolutely never any guarantees. I am not a financial advisor with a degree. I am a man who's been trading for 25 years, and people all know this and have been here with me. And so I only have one guarantee. And my guarantee is this: there are no guarantees. There are no guarantees. No matter what anyone tells you at any place in time, you have no guarantees whatsoever. And we are now, but there is one guarantee I have. I'm going to give away this hat here in 8 minutes from now. Hey, my wife just walked in for the drawing. I just hear her voice just now, so she's perfect timing. I begged her to get here for this. I said, man, you got to be here to draw the names from the hat. Hey, honey. You ready to do a drawing? All right. Sure. I sure can. And every one of these, folks, is going to be cut to be precisely the same size. Rick Lawrence, we're cutting you in on the deal. Rick Lawrence in the hat. Next. Kenya, we'll start at the oldest ones and the biggest ones. J.P. Panek. You're definitely in there with all of the funds that you have donated over time, which has been fantastic to help this channel. J.P. Panek going in the hat. B.J. Boogie. B.J. Boogie. You're going in the hat. I'm cutting them myself individually. And I appreciate all of this support for this hat giveaway. Black Budget Secret Agent. You are in the hat. Am I going to get it done by 4 o'clock? I got 6 minutes. Yeah, we got time. All you great donors. Superfly89. You are going in the hat. I guess, if I was doing some sort of federal thing or something, I'd have to have the hat where everybody could see it totally, so we made sure there wasn't any hanky-panky going on. But I'm not. You guys know. Easy little beads, man. We're going to cut this one right here. Nicole Barbie, you're going in the hat. Thank you so much. Indigo Rager in the hat. Boop. Jason Snook going in. And Jason is actually going in twice. And we'll put him over there so he doesn't get mixed up too close to each other. Pale Pinkish Human. You are in the hat. Susan H. You are going in the hat. In your soul. You definitely deserve a place in the hat. Cartiz 2007, I think it is. Anyway, you'll know who you are. I think it's 2007 or 2001. I cut the 7 off on the top. You're in there. David Westbrook. Thank you, David. You've been very, very faithful to this channel. Good Time, of course, has been so dedicated to the channel. Thank you. Spider-Man 1, and we got BP in here. BP. Spider-Man 1 in the house. Corey Johnson, you've been giving, thank you to giving your donation to this channel. Notorious G88, thank you. You are in the hat. Maurice Martin, very, 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 he's regular, folks, with donations. Luke Harris. I guess you guys are all making a little money here and you can afford a little donation, and thank you. Rick Lawrence coming in here again. Boom. See, he came in with more than one donation, and he came in with more than one. Kenya Diaz. All right. And you are in the tank. Inept Enthusiasts, you are in the tank. Ascension Wine 191, you are in the tank. Jeff Presley, you are in the tank. Brew Tank Outdoors, you are in the tank. Tracy 0133, you are in the tank. Ludlow, you are in the tank. And we are going to make it, folks. We're going to make it on time. Mario Powell, you are going to be going in the tank. And one more donation by Rick Lawrence stepping up. Man, I think he really wants this hat. And so that is everybody that is now in the hat. Each and every one of you. I want to thank you for being part of this channel and helping it thrive. And with your donations, I always am appreciative. You guys have 2 minutes left to make a donation if you want your name in the hat. Yeah. Anybody else? Not saying I don't believe in Sofi. It's just very risky and heavily manipulated. Yes, it is. I show people that all the time. I show them the manipulation, folks. Every single day, I show people all the time the manipulation that surrounds this stock. There is no question about it. There is a ton of it. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate all of your participating in this channel. And we are going to get my wife in here in a minute, hopefully. Sweetie Petey, it's 4 o'clock. She says she has her own stuff to do.
Well, I had to put meat away, or it couldn't leave it sitting out.
All right, here is my lovely who's going to pick out the lucky winner. We are giving away this hat right here. And those that want to win this hat that says Cat Tyler, all right? And we're giving it away right now. And if you give $5, you can get your name in the hat. You've got 1 minute left. If you give a donation, your name will go in the hat too. But we're running out of time. If you want to get in on the donation down below, hit the $5, the dollar thing. And because we are trying to, we're trying to make some money here. And thank you, Good Time, for moderating that for me and getting Dornell out of here. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, so we're not going to keep my missus waiting. We're going to shake this up real nice and good. We've got everybody in there. Where'd you go? Oh. Just hold on with me, folks. We'll get to this. Whoa, wait a minute. Did somebody... Yeah, that was Rick Lawrence's donation for $5. I got to make sure nobody just came in with a donation. I do not see any others. Love your channel and connection with you and your wife. She's beautiful and you're a lucky man. I sure am. Thank you. All right, so there you are all in there. Now who is the lucky catfish? We got 75 people here watching for the drawing. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m.
Am I just picking one?
You pick one out. Pick one out.
Can I mix them up?
Yes, mix it up. Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'm mixing. Okay, ready?
Yep.
I'm just going to random.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Randomly pick one. Oh, somebody just came in with it. Oh, man.
Okay, well, I didn't
Don't.
pick
Oh,
yet.
she hasn't picked yet.
I haven't picked
We
yet.
got Levin Hindley. Oh, man. Man, you talk about under the wire. Wow.
I gotta get his name in there.
Levin, his name has to go in, folks. Look at this. Oh, the suspense. Isn't it suspenseful? Oh, drum roll, please. Levin Hindley, you little teaser, you. Everybody's they're upset. Everybody's upset at you right now going, what the heck? You're talking 1 second away from drawing. Well, folks, this would be just Levin. You'd have to be Levin Henley. Levin Hindley, Hendley. All right, we got Levin into there. And Levin, since you got in, man, by the hair of your skinny chin or whatever they call it, we're going to make this one. You're in there, though. And you can all see it's the same size. There's no difference. They're all the same size. Levin Hindley just jumped in at the very last minute. Iron Man, hello there. Welcome. We're doing a drawing to win this hat that I have on. And everybody is in on this drawing. And we got somebody who just got in at the very last second. Let's see who's going to win this. Some people are not happy with you, Levin, right now. They wanted a winner drawn at 4:01. And now look at you delaying this. It's 4:03 in an impatient world that we live in. All right. Well, should I just pick it myself? Okay. Iron Man says, and me. Hello. Yes, it's me. And me. Zach, I don't. Okay, here we go, folks. She's on her way back now. I can hear her coming right down the hallway. She's driving a cool breeze down the hallway. Ah, yes, coming into the room in the Catfish tank. Iron Man says, not fair. This is fair. Everybody contributed $5, and some of them put in 10 and 15 and even 20. So we've got a lot of good contributors here, and it's all fair, believe me. We're going to do it right now.
Why is it not fair?
I have no idea. Here we go.
Do you know
this
person?
I don't know.
Can they see me?
I don't know. Yeah,
So
get over here.
So they can see that I'm not looking?
Well, why don't
My
you?
hand's over here, and my back is turned.
All right, she's pulling one of these out right now, folks. Drum roll, please.
Is that one? Do I have just one?
You have one. All right, here's the one she just picked out, folks. This is the name that just got drawn. And if you have to be present to win. So Cheryl, hold on. Ludlow, are you here and accounted for to get the reception of this hat? Ludlow, are you here now? Because one of the requirements is that you have to be here during the drawing time to get it. Ludlow, step up and claim your hat. You've got 1 minute. Oh, Jason Snook says, congrats. Well, Ludlow has to be here for the drawing. Everybody knows they've got to be here for the drawing or we're going to draw another one. And so step up and pick it up, Ludlow. Come on. And let me ask you this. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll right now. Should we go ahead and send to Ludlow or do we pick someone else? What do we do? Let's just ask. Let's be nice. And let's use the democratic way. And we're going to start a poll right now. Ludlow says, I'm Jack. Yeah. Does low, that's the question. Does Ludlow get the hat? Does Ludlow get the hat even if not here? Yes or no? Or do we draw another one? Here we go. We're starting the poll right now. We want to be fair and let everybody, just put yourself in Ludlow's shoes. Zach says, I changed my name. You should have notified me in advance. That should have been a prerequisite. If you were going to do that, you had to let me know you changed your name in advance, Zach. Ludlow. Does Ludlow get another chance? Oh, they're coming in heavy with a no. They say you've got to be here. Well, we all know the rules. We all know the rules, Ludlow, and I'm sorry if you changed your name, Zach, but you should have notified me in advance. MT Chris says, put my name. We're doing from $5 donations, and you can't get in now. It's already beyond that. We're in the next stage now. And everybody says, draw another name.
Ludlow isn't here?
He's not here. He's not claiming.
Okay.
Recovered Penny Chaser says, full respect for you, Catfish. You are changing generational wrath. Thank you very much.
I'm here. Do you want me to do it?
Yes, we're going to draw another one. They're saying no, he does not. They've all voted, and they said 72% said no, he should not get the hat if he's not present. So here we go. We're going to pick another one. And you can all congratulate the winner together.
How many people are in here?
30. Well, now 29.
Okay.
Gotta get with just one. Okay, here it is, folks. This is the new winner. You gotta claim it, folks. We could go here. We could be here a long time. In your soul. In your soul. In your soul. Did you have time to be here for the drawing? This could go on forever. In your soul. Can you stake claim to your hat? In your soul. Step up and claim your hat, you guys. You guys all know the rules. Ethan 11, hi. That's Zach's Zach says that's him too. We're having a good time here. Thank you. Laughter is the best medicine. Zach, that's super funny. Guy doesn't know who he is or which way he's going. He has no heads or tails, no highs or lows. He doesn't have a clue. All right, honey. In your soul has decided he couldn't be here for the drawing today. I've been telling everybody all day long. Goodness gracious. Come on.
Did you tell everybody 4 o'clock? Did you tell everybody 4 o'clock?
MT Chris says, I pitched in all that money. Well, we started this donation on this hat, and this is a separate thing from. I know you've given a lot of money to this channel, and many others as well. JP Panick's probably given me $300 or $400 or more. So there's a lot of people that have given.
Which everyone should be doing individually, $300 and $400 for the information that you're giving them, for them to make that much money or more. Mm-hmm. I think that they actually should be all doing like $300 and $400.
She's really mixing this up, folks. Here we go. Let's see. I got to make sure that he's not claimed it yet. That's before I read this out. Your grandkids will buy a Lamborghini. Zach. All right, here we go. Oh, I would be surprised. Superfly 89. This is a one-time donor who made a one-time donor. Superfly 89. Are you present and accounted for to acquire this hat? Superfly 89. Does Ludlow get the hat? No, everybody said no. I changed my name several times to get more votes. MT Chris says, I'm here. All right, let's just ask. Should we just... I want to thank you guys for being here and enjoying this entertaining time with me. I don't know what's going to happen here with if we can give the hat away tonight or not. I have no idea. Superfly, Jimmy snuck a, hey, JP's in here. I know that in the hat. JP's here. We got Nicole Barbie here. We've got Superfly. Yo! Superfly 89 finally steps up. Let's congratulate Superfly 89. Ah, yeah, baby. Very nice. Very, very nice. He finally got ourselves a winner, everybody. We got a Superfly winner. It's a great name because that's what's going to happen with Sofi. It's going to make a Superfly. It sure is. And so I want to ask you, Superfly, to do me a favor. This is the spelling of my name. All right. So Superfly, this, just give me a second. Bye-bye. We got a celebration going on. Superfly, this is me right here. And can you figure this out? Can you figure this out, Superfly? All right. I hope you can decipher that. Send me your address and what you want me to do. If you want me to sign it or not. And I want to again say thank you to everyone who was in on this, the donations lately. So I want you to tell me, Superfly, what it is you want to have on the hat. Do you want me to sign it or not? Show me the hat again. Here it is, right here. Hold on a second. Let me get it out in front of the screen here while we watch Sofi at 6:32 close. What's it doing in the after hours? I want to see it go up. Let's go see if it goes up. Yeah, she's green. She already green. So here's the hat right here. It's going to say Cat Tyler. And I want you to know, by the way, it's the only one that will ever be made that says Cat Tyler. The rest will all say Catfish Ty, because they will not let me say Catfish Tyler. Too many letters. So Catfish Ty. All the caps made from today on will only say Catfish Ty. You're the one-of-a-kind hat here. I can sign it under here, right in here. I can sign it along the bill on the top, bill bottom, or on the crest. Anywhere you say, just let me know if you want it signed. If you don't want it signed at all, if you just want it just like this, that's fine too. And this was the one that I played in for 4 hours. And this was the concert that I did was for 4 hours, and I played about 30 or 40 original songs in this very hat. And you're going to get it just like this. You might not want to wash it because I colored in all these. This was white, and I turned it all black with a Sharpie. So I'm telling you now, don't wash this hat, okay? Don't do it. It's too high of a quality hat to wash anyway, really. It's just really such. I hope you will wear it with pride. And we had the last person who won, who sent me a picture of himself in the hat, which was cool. I got to post it here on the show. And so I just want to thank you all for being here with me for the drawing today and participating in that drawing and being part of this channel that keeps it growing and keeps it going. And folks, it's very, very, very promising when I see that kind of reaction of people, so many people stepping up and who've been giving donations. And we will be doing another drawing soon. We will be drawing for another item. And you just have to let me know, Superfly. Send it to 42. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Got it. Almost done. All right, and we got 07. Okay, I got it. You can remove that now. You can remove that. I got it all. If you want, well, I will. I'll remove it. 42 Ridge Road North. Got it. Nice. So I come up here and I click on remove. Remove. There we go. JP Panek. Nice. Thank you very much. Well, you're already in on the next drawing of what we're going to be doing. We're going to choose between this blue shirt and we're going to choose between that shirt, or we're going to choose between this shirt here next, folks. So we're going to do this shirt, or the shirt I'm wearing, or we could do a mug. So we'll let you guys decide what it is you want to get. This shirt that I'm wearing today, that shirt there, or that shirt there. And we'll let you guys pick. Everybody will be going in the donation for what we pick on, and maybe we'll do it tomorrow morning when there's a lot of people here. JP Panek, thank you so much for that donation just then. And I'm going to go ahead and start, and it's just going to say on a piece of paper, shirt drawing. Shirt drawing. Man, that's nice of you to do that. I appreciate it. So these are people coming in on the shirt drawing. JP Panek starts on the shirt drawing. And we got JP in there. All right, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. And I'm very grateful for you doing that. That's nice of you. And to anybody that wants to, I want to just encourage you to tell your friends about this channel if you like what you're getting and the entertainment value. And if you contribute, it's very, very, always very appreciated, because we got to get the revenue to come in to keep the channel going and flowing and growing. And does Ludlow get the hat? No, we said no, he does not get the hat. Sorry, Ludlow, I'm sorry, but we're going to end the poll now. It said, does Ludlow get the hat, even if not here? And we got no's completely across the board. So end poll, we just ended it. And I'm sorry, Ludlow, if you missed that, but folks got to be here to participate and to win things, okay? And that's just the way it is. Thank you all for each drawing. I'll try to let everybody know what we're going to do. And there's too few here to vote on what item we're going to be voting on next. So we'll do that tomorrow morning. And I'm going to be on just briefly tomorrow morning. And then I'm going to be out of here. And I'm going to go do some fishing. I'll be playing those baits across the water or on the bottom, depending on the weather conditions. Thank you, Anthony Policino. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing a great job. Thanks. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Can you send it right now? Yeah, sure. Biden signed a military draft bill today. Huh? Paul. No, please tell me that's not true. What? I see nothing confirming that. Nicole, I can get different sizes, and people actually down below. If you look down below this stream, you'll see. Hey, you wanna? It says you wanna score some cool cat merchandise. You can go down there and you can pick up. Now they're more expensive, but you're not going to have odds to win. But these are all 2X. So for most women, they would be just sleeping shirts, sleep-ins or whatever. But not always, and so. But I will be branching into other sizes eventually if this channel can grow enough and continue to generate the revenues from gifts from people to keep it viable. We have to have enough exchange of funds coming in for the gains that you're making. And let's see if you made any gains today. Did we make any on this one? Well, heck yeah, we did. Yeah, the thing's up nice. This was on my list yesterday, RELI. I told you it was a good one to get into today. And so we bought this RELI today at $49.50. We started at $49.50, at $50.88. We bought it at $51.80, $52, $51. We bought all these right here at $58.50, $57.63. We bought all those, all right, of this stock, RELI. And we just kept piling in on it right there. And now she's sitting, and she could even launch even more in after hours, folks, because she started to make a move there at the end of the day. She started to pop. Oh, down 3% now. All right, well, whatever. I bought much less than that, and I'm happy with RELI where I got in, which, by the way, in case you want to know, I bought that because it was up such a big amount before. And I told everybody they were going to wash the people out of this morning, and they sure did. Look at that chart. Look at that rent washout right there. Nice. Absolutely nailed that, folks. And I bought it at $49.50 a share. Today's low was $48.12. $48.12. Oh, man. All right, let's go see if we did any smarts on some other ones today. We did go okay on that one. Let's go take a look at WRAP right now. Just hold on here. Let's look at WRAP. WRAP. There it is. What happened with it? 171.50. Whoa, look at that thing move up in the afternoon. Nice. All right. Well, folks, I didn't lose that much on it after all. Look at that, folks. I bought this at 174, 200 shares. Now, I didn't buy very many. I didn't buy much. But hey, look at that massive run up there going into the closing. Nice. Wow, they accumulated it all right through there. Just accumulation, 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 and then boom. Nice. Oh, look at that chart at the end of the day. There's a short-eating porpoise right there. A short-eating porpoise right there into the day. Boom. Coming in on it. Look at that 10-day moving average. Man, that looks good. I like it for tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens with it. We're going to be watching this one closely. WRAP. Next, did we make a move on ASTS at the right time or did we not? ASTS. Did we get this at the right place or did we not? No, we did not. I bought ASTS. 50 shares, folks, I bought of this stock at 11. Yeah, Paul, I was made Santa Claus once. I served in Desert Storm, Desert Shield. Oh, thank you, Paul. I'm a military veteran, served in World War II. All right. Yep. Superfly, even if I tried to mail this out, I can put it in a box and try to ship it out tomorrow on my way. Yeah, I'll pass a post office tomorrow. I'll try to get it on out to you. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Don't worry, Superfly. We'll get this hat out to you. And did you tell me? I missed it. Did you tell me? I guess I have to scroll up here and see if you said where you want it. Yes, 18 to 25. Yes, old men and women draft bill. What? JP Panek says, oh yes, Fish On signed a military draft bill today. I don't understand. 18 to 25. I didn't see it. Tyler, do you have different sizes shirts? Wait, yeah, I heard that. Let's see here. A war is coming. I guess AI sees a war coming. Oh, God, Paul. These kids are not war ready. No, they aren't. No, but they know how to play video games. I'm a military veteran. Then they've all sat around and wasted away. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word that comes from non-use, and it's called, there's a perfect word for it, and I'm losing it. It's not coming to me right now. It's like degradation, but that's not the word. Oh, man, it involves your physique and not being able to stand up to stamina and so forth. And atrophy, that's the word. That's the word, atrophy. You got it, Maxwell Power 23. You hit it on the head. Atrophy. Yep. That's what you got going on with video gamers. You got no physical strength and to hold up in the military, you need that. You need to have rigorous training and get your stamina up and your ability to go long and hard. And we kids that pump bicycle pedals back when I grew up, we had that. We had that. We pumped bicycle pedals. We played real football. We played real baseball. We played real sports. We played and we played and we played and we stayed in prime physical condition. You watch that picture of me when I got that fish, man. I was nothing but just muscle. So anyway, all right, folks, let's go take a look here. What happened with Sofi at the end of the day today? Well, she's going up, and let's see. Anyone buy more today below the 630 price? I sure did. You can see where I bought today. I bought at 626 twice. I bought at 626 two times right there. And today's low, as you can see on Sofi, was indeed 626. So I picked up 200 shares because I had sold them at $7.31. So I picked them up $1.05 less than I sold them. And that was sweet. And then I bought some more at 628, 631, 632, 630. And I picked up 500 shares at 629. And then I said, game over. And I was done. And when they were working it down to this number, I knew they were going for the 630 number because they had 630 2 days ago. That's why I wanted such a big order there at 629 as the price was dropping down. That's why I put that big one in right there, because I knew they wanted that number because they had seen that number 2 days ago. So that's why I had my big order there. That's why I did that, folks. And that was a good place to buy that many, I think, because I think I'll sell every one of those over $10 in about a month and a half. And I'm not kidding you, folks. And I think I can even sell them over $12 within a month and a half or two, because I've seen them do this game before. I've seen them do this game. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. I've seen the 4s and then the 10s. I've seen the 7s and the 10s. I've seen the 8s and the 11s. I've seen the 7s and the 9s, the 6s and the 10s. Where we are now, I've seen this before. Over 10. There, over 10. I've seen it so many times in the last year and 3 months that I know they're going to do it again. Or at least I feel like they're damn sure going to. Because they've done it that many times, they'll do it again. If they've done it that many times, chances are they're going to do it again. Now I want to look at some other stocks right now that I've been telling you about. This is one of them, BRTX. We bought it at $1.96 2 days ago. It made a nice closing today and made a nice little resilient run up at the very end of the day. BRTX, if you own that, congratulations. A little bit of a pullback on that this evening in minimal volume. TRNR, and there is the blue crossing, the 45 crossing the 50-day. And now, folks, I'm going to show you guys something you may not know about. On this chart right here, you can come, you see how it ends here at 4 o'clock? 9:30 a.m., whatever. There it ends at 4 o'clock. The chart ends at 4. But I want to show you, if you zoom in as tight as you can on something and then come up here and hit on your refresh screen, you will see after hours action form on the chart. Okay? You can see after hours action on the chart if you do what I just did. And you will see what I mean here in a second. Nope, it didn't do it on this one, but it will do this, folks. If you zoom in as much as you can and hit that refresh, you'll often get to see the after hours action. I'm gonna try it one more time and see if it'll do it on this. But it will many times do it. Let's see if I get lucky this time and see after hours. There it is. And there's your after hours action. Now you can see it's going past, and then it was there just for a second, and then they took it away again. You could see it was up to like 4 something p.m. right there. Did you guys see that? Look at the time right down there. This says 3:59. I'm zooming in tightly. I'm going to hit this screen right here and watch the time at the bottom of the screen. It's going to show right now. Watch it for a second. 4:22 to 4:23, but they're not sticking with it right now. They won't let me show. Normally, though, it will show you after hours if you zoom in like that. They're just not doing it right now. Maybe I'm zooming too high in on it. Let me just come in this far and try it. And come in one more time and refresh the button. And let's see if we'll get it this time. You can see the times down below there. 4:20 up, and they go away. They're just gone, just like that. But anyway, you can usually pick them up. Just thought I'd share that with you in case you didn't know. Pardon me. Sofi, 633 in after hours, huh? 3 cents off of the low from 2 days ago. Nice. 3 cents higher than I told you this yesterday, folks. They'll keep this up as long as they can to just eke away shares from the weak who become just people that just don't have patience. Just the young. This is the young people they like to take advantage of, not old wise people like me. Let's go take a look at some other stocks. Was it a good idea to buy these or not? Let's go look at TRNR 633. Oh, that's not it. Sofi, there it is. TRNR. Get over here. Come on. Show me this thing. After hours. All right, so there is no coming in on TRNX after hours. TRNR, I mean. TRNR is just not going to do it. It is down. Look at that. 1666 in the after hours. 1666 in the after hours. Quinky dink. No. AVPT, folks. I keep telling you about this one. Screaming. Looking good. That's the 1 year chart I'm showing you. This is the 1 day's chart today. And what it did today, folks. AVPT. Keep your eye on it, folks. Next, we're going to look at these. We're going across a lot of screens here, folks, that we're looking at a lot of different stocks. AMC, 481. Good. It's still above where we got it at 470s. I'll take it. With the low 470s, we bought it. Next, and you know where we could have sold that. Should have. I sold at GME that day. I should have sold AMC at the same time. I had sell orders, it just didn't get to them. WRAP, oh, that's a beautiful run up at the end of the day on that. WRAP, nice. Somebody wanted, oh my God, it's back up to where I bought it now. Good. That's what I bought today. WRAP at 174. You can see this buy today. This says June 20th. WRAP 173, 50, 200 shares, and 174, 200 shares. And they ran it down all day, and then they ran it back up, and now she's higher than I bought it in after hours. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. And tomorrow she might even go off like a banshee. WRAP, nice. Someone gave me a thumbs down on that earlier because it was dropping and dropping, but boy, did that thing springboard the afternoon. Nice. RELI getting smacked. I sold at 64 cents today. You guys know I sold some of this at 64 cents today. All right, folks. Well, tomorrow's going to be a very shortened day. I'm going to be on here just for the morning open, and then I'm going to be gone fishing. I'm going to go get on a pontoon, and I'm going to go have a good time on there. I'm going to be on there having some nice, fresh fish for dinner tomorrow night, where I'm going to be on Higgins Lake. I'll be eating delicious, fresh fish, I promise you. I might even send you pictures of it. Man, oh man, I can hardly wait, man. Get us some fresh walleye. Whoa. All right, JP, you know how much I know how much you like to fish, and I appreciate you telling me about your cod and your sockeye you'll have coming my direction, so I'm ready, man. And thank you for that, making that offer to me. I appreciate that very much, JP. HIVE did make a nice close this afternoon. HIVE. I did not buy any HIVE, but let's go take a look at this one next. MBIO, no movement at all. BITF, They froze it at 313. Knew they would. CMTL, still much better than where we got in on that one. CMTL, if you bought in with me at $3.28. CMTL, if you bought in at 320 with me, she held up all right today. No big deal there. I had a lot of people ask me about some other stocks today I never looked at, and I'm sorry, but it was just too doggone frantic and too crazy. All right, let me get on out of here. It's been a great one. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15, everyone. And hey, no harm, no foul today. Really, I mean, this thing is not down. I mean, it's 1.5% and going up in after hours already. And I don't see any reason that they would even allow this if they could stop it. You know how much they like to keep SoFi red in the after hours. They've done it all year long, and things are changing now, folks. Salmon fishing be amazing through August. Oh, man, I know it, man. I know. I love it, man. I have to show you some pictures of my salmon, too. I have them, folks. Big Pacific salmon. Oh, so delicious. Oh, you just can't believe the flavor of that coming off the grill after it just came right out of that Pacific, just like this Dungeness crab that we go and get. Wow. All right, man. Looking forward to it, my friend. Wise Humble, 9:15. Okay. Yep, 9:15 Eastern Time. Oh, my gosh. Fresh. Yes. AR just got back on. What's the first pick of the stock tomorrow? My stocks tomorrow that I have on the list are MGOL and KTRA. Those are the two for tomorrow's list. All right? Those are my two for tomorrow's list. No one really threw anything else my way today to check out. Nobody else threw anything my way, but MGOL was up 63% today, folks. MGOL, okay? 63% gain, and I wanted you to be aware of this. This is our number one pick for tomorrow. Look how they worked it down all day from off that high. Just, man, oh man, did they work that down. And if you look at the 5-day chart, look at that assassination, and she's just above the halfway point drop. This is what I like. When they get to this big run up and they run it back to that halfway point, and then that's right here just below halfway between the climb. And folks, they could cliff it down again off this, so be very careful. Very, very careful. They could cliff this thing down to another halfway point between here and here. They could come down to this range down. I can't even get it to show you, but man, they could come down further. So be careful on MGOL. If you start in on the morning, if they run it down at 9:44, be careful. They could try a drop down and then a fake head and bam, and then a fake again and bam. They could try a triple bottom on this tomorrow, folks. Up 70%. So be very, very, very careful on this one. MGOL is one of them. And then the other one is KTRA. And I didn't see anything here just recently. I just did a search, President Biden military draft bill. I don't see anything about that today. If I come over here to the tools and I change the time results to past 24 hours, I see Congress debates expanded draft amid military recruitment challenges. But I don't see about any Biden draft provision. 7 hours ago, Senate Democrats have added language to the defense authorization bill to require women to register for the draft. Okay, prompting backlash from Republicans. U.S. military draft 10 hours ago. Bill would require women to register. The law currently requires that only men register with Selective Service. Okay. I don't see that as a draft bill. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to freak out about anything like that. I got it. I understand. I see now what you were talking about, everybody. Thanks you for letting me know. Yes, SRFM. All right. And then I'm going to get out of here because, man, I am going to have a great time catching fishies. SRFM. And then I'm done. SRFM. Maybe it made a big move today. SRFM stock. And it might be a good pullback for tomorrow. And I want to also look at another one too, besides this one. KTRA up 27%. I want to watch this tomorrow. This is my number 2. Number 1 is MGOL. Number 2, KTRA. And she's rocketing even in after hours, folks. KTRA was up 27% today, bolting on up 14% more in the after hours. I'm going to put this down. It was up 27% today, and then another 14% in after hours. Oh my God. AH. And then MGOL. I want to get the gain today. 70%. Price on KTRA was $27.49, up 14%, and after hours to 30.80, and close. All right, and after hours at 30.80. Wow. In MGOL, I'm going to jump over here real quick. Give me a second. MGOL. There it is. 78 cents. 0.78 cents. Up 70. Up 70%. All right. All right, we got it now, and then we're going to make sure we look at this in the after hours too to see what's going on with it. It is now down 8, so they've already started in on MGOL. They've already started in on this one, which I would expect. It was up 70%, and they've got it down 8.66% AH. All right, so those are mine, and we're going to look at this other one here someone just mentioned just now, and that is SRFM. And man, that thing is crazy. SRFM. Good stock to pick out. 0.42 close. And it was up how much? 31.57. And then in AH up another. AH up 9. Now at 49.50 is the price. 49.50. Up freaking 14, and now 14 to 9%, 14% to 9%. What the heck's happening there? 46.06 in AH. There's a massive, massive gap between the bid and ask on this thing, I can assure you. On SRFM, 48.30, 46, 47. This thing is snapping all over the place. Surf Air Mobility. 7 days ago was news on them. I have no idea what would propel them this high, and this is typical of stocks like this. There's no reason. Superfly, you don't have to be inappropriate. You straight up disrespect him and his wife when you just won his hat and you represent him. When I was in the trenches fighting for America, you think I complain? Wait a minute, Superfly haters. Hold on. What's going on, Superfly? What's happening with you? Superfly says, send me a fish. JB Bennett, oh my gosh, fresh. Superfly, I turn 97 tomorrow. I turn 97, Superfly 89. Wait a minute, huh? Will to Wise, GME, smiling big. GME, huh? Is it off to the races? GME? Man, I sold this thing at 38.88. I don't think it's there now. No. I'm glad it's up 3% for you today, but I sold it at 38.88. Okay. Let me get over here. I want to try to figure out what's going on with Superfly. Why? Allure up 145% today. ALUR. Whew. Let's go look at that. ALUR. I've looked at this before. Yeez. Nice. That would really move to my number 1 position right there. ALUR. 260, up 145%. Nice. And then rising in after hours, 261 AH. Now 258, but let's take a look at this 1 year chart on this one. Devastating. Look at that thing just collapsing over the last year. So why the big jump now? 9 hours ago, Allurian announces publication of new data demonstrating lean mass gains in patients experiencing a 14% weight loss. Oh my gosh, and then they skyrocketed, and then they got a night up 145% today. Oh, they're going to wash them out of this weak-ass stock tomorrow. They'll wash them out big time, and they may wash out for a week on this thing, so be careful, people. Man, that's a good one. Thank you for bringing that up to my attention. I appreciate that. Let me write down next to the name of the person that told me about that. Paul. Paul. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. Jason Snook, SRFM. Thank you, Jason. I'm going to write your names down by these. KTRA. Who told me about KTRA? It was somebody recently that said KTRA. I like to give credit for people who suggest these things. Yes, ALUR up 145% today on news about some advancement with their weight loss medicine that they've got, and it just skyrocketed. But man, it's been getting annihilated for the last year. It's just been horrendous. The chart for the last year has been horrendous, but watch this one for a washout in the morning. Watch them wash it out. 62 million shares a day when it normally averages here on historical data. Only 67,000, 40,000, 79,000, 96,000, 51,000, 65,000. And the price has just shot up that much. Watch them wash this out tomorrow. Be ready for that one, guys. ALUR. That one really is my number one pick now. And KTRA, I'm trying to figure out who told me about KTRA. ALIT. Man, Allure. I got to move this one way across the screen. It's coming over here to my number one pick spot next to Sofi. Coming in right here. Allure, number one spot. And then MGOL is going to be my number two spot. This one right here is my number two spot tomorrow. MGOL up 63% today. It's going to go number two behind Allure. SRFM. This is going to move over here to the number three spot. And I actually am going to put it in between 1 and 2 because it went up the most today. 31% and 16% in the after hours. Now up 18% in after hours. This thing is just going nuts, folks. SRFM. I don't know why. I looked at the news. Jim Sullivan, airline executive, to become president of Air Mobility 7 days ago. And this thing goes off freaking, I don't know what's happening. Somebody knows something's going on here. But watch for a washout on that one tomorrow morning. So these are majorly overbought stocks that we can look for pullbacks on in the morning. These are majorly overbought stocks. We can look for pullbacks in the morning, just like we did with BRTX. It was majorly overbought, and we bought it at $1.96, and it went up 3% today. So no problems with that. We can handle that. SoFi, 633. Let's see it keep rising this afternoon. Just keep on going, right on off. What a decent day to see SoFi be down only 1.5% on just 31 million shares traded. And I'm happy with it, folks, because I got to buy at the lowest it's ever going to be for the rest of this year. I think it is. And I took a picture of the damn thing. I did 626. I bought it. And I took a picture of it with my phone when I did. GRD. KTRA is going to move across here and also be on my list for tomorrow's buys. Right here next to this one. Right next to MGOL. Here's our big gainer right now, 50% up. And the biggest gainer of all, 145% up today. And they're already washing some of those people out now. Look for this one tomorrow morning, folks. It should be number one on our list to get at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. And then I'm going to have to close after I buy it. I'll have to leave and I'm going to go fishing. All right? Mr. Thermistor, thank you. You were right. Yep. Arturio, I don't know if it's time to buy aluminum, but I would have been getting in on silver when I told people a year ago. Silver. I think KTRA was Snook. Thank you. All right, we got it. Well, I'm going to put that anyway. And then see, I can go up here and look for Snook, and then I'll just see KTRA next to his name. There it is. Hold on. Snook. We got a Snook in here with Catfish. Well, it must have been a long time that Snook said something, unless he was here for the drawing briefly, because I don't see anything here now. KTRA. All right, well, whatever. It could have very well been Snook. I just don't see anything recently. Oh, Jason Snook. SRFM was Jason Snook. SRFM was Jason Snook. So Jason is what we're looking for. There it is. Not Snook. We're looking for Jason. And I don't see anything. Oh, I bought at 149. IRHC. I never even saw that, Jason. IRHC. What in the world were you buying there? IRHC. IRHC. I don't even see a symbol for that. LRHC maybe. Let me try that. Oh, okay. Yep, I remember that. Yes, La Rosa. Yes, okay. Bought it at 149. Okay. Well, good. Goodbye. You can see right there, closed at 158. Nice. They're trying to take it down in after hours, but you did good. You're not losing. All right. Well, everybody, it is time. These are my picks for tomorrow. It's time for me to go now. ALUR, write it down. This was a big, big gainer today on news that came out. And I want you to know their volume usually is 40 or 50,000 shares a day, and they had 62,962 today on this news that came out. And this will be tomorrow. The washout stock will buy when they rinse it out in the morning early. Okay? And the news today was Allurion announces publication of new data demonstrating lean mass gains in patients experiencing 14% weight loss. Weight loss, they got good results. Wait till you see what happens with 10X when this heart treatment patient drug is going to be approved to ENX. Wait till you see it go up the same like this. All right, folks, we're going to have a day like that on TENX2. But then it's going to get pulled back, and you have to be ready for it. So tomorrow, that's my number one pick. My number two is SRFM. As you can see, it was up 31% today. It's up 14%. It's up 50% today. That's my number two. Number three, actually, I'm going to move this. This will be my number two. MGOL was up 63%. They're already coming at it in after hours. This is my number two pick. All right, that's my number two. I've got number one right here, Allure. Number two, MGOL. Number three is going to be this one here. SRFM is my number three. And KTRA is my number four pick. And you can see it was up 27% today and 12% in after hours. KTRA. Those are my numbers for tomorrow, my picks for tomorrow morning at 9:45 in the morning. Now, Superfly is here. My face is a chair. Okay. Superfly 89, you're 93 years old, you said. What are you saying stuff like this for? My somebody, crusty teeth. Not too sure if Snook was, but I know Jason Snook was one of the ones giving names. Yep. Yep. I meant ALUR, autocorrect. I got it. Poet is back. Oh, good, Paul. Poet is back. Good news. And she's Poet. Good. Because I know some people did own Poet, and I think they might have held on to it. And I was like, I don't know why you got back in on that stock. I don't think I bought back into it. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah. Good. All right. I'm looking at the 1 month chart, though, and this thing, man, she's getting on back up there towards the 223. So good. Poet made a nice move here back up. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. All right. Nice. Because this was the big run up. There was the pullback. There was what we took advantage of. There's where they pulled it back. And now you got her back up here above. So you're even above where you were there. Good job. That's the 1 month chart on it, Poet. And it's been a while since I looked at it, probably 3 weeks ago. So very good for you guys. Nice. I'm happy to see that. Sofi, 633 and rising. All right, folks, I got to get on out of here, man. I've had a good day with you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for all of your comments today. Superfly, Porqué. Yeah, really. Superfly, you're making me extremely uncomfortable. Superfly, if you want this hat, yeah, please don't do that. Don't do that. Superfly, you're about to be removed from this tank for good. And honestly, I don't care what you would do with the hat after that. Disrespecting the military for that. You should ban barbecue. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know what she said. And he said he wants you. Superfly 89, you don't have to be inappropriate. You straight up disrespected him and his wife when you just won his hat. You're going to respect him. Thank you, Nicole. Let's see, what is going on with this Superfly? What did he do when I was in the trenches fighting for America? You think I complain? Haters, Superfly. Let me see here. Let me get back on this. Message retracted by Superfly. He must have took away what he said. I turn 97 tomorrow. Superfly 89, send me a fish. Superfly, can you send me fish oil pills with the hat? No. Superfly, okay. Yeah, Paul, and I was Santa Claus once. I'm a military veteran, served in World War II. Okay. Superfly, can you send it right now? Superfly 89. Oh, show me the hat again. Okay, Superfly 89. Do not. No, I did not. No, I did see that though. Wise humbled. I never say anything. Superfly any, and then deleted the comment. Nicole. He said he, and then deleted the comment. Okay, I got you. Wise humbled said I saw that. I swear he's Ken Tyler. All right, you guys, listen. Superfly. One thing that won't be tolerated on this channel is any disrespect. And people know that here on this channel. And you have to respect others. And I don't want to hear anything like that being said to any other member on this channel. And for that reason, Superfly, I'm going to have to ask you to take a little time out and think about ever coming back here and saying anything negative like that. Because I saw it too about the birthday face thing, and I'm not going to put up with that. And especially, I didn't know you were saying it to someone else. I thought it was me. Yes, he did. Yes, I know. And so Superfly, he says, I never say anything. All right, Superfly, I'm going to give you one chance here. Say, I take it back. Superfly, give you one chance to say I take it back, or I'll be giving the hat away to donors again tomorrow. We'll pick a name out of the hat tomorrow. I got them all still right here. Every one of them is right here, sitting right here. Everybody. So I take it back and apologize. So, Superfly, I know you're still here. I'm pretty sure you're still here. And if you are, I would like you to please say, hey, I apologize. I was out of line. And if I don't hear that out of you, then you'll just be removed from this tank forever, which you probably don't care anyway. But I thank you for your donation. And to be honest with you, I'll probably just send it back to you because that's just really, really rude of you. Even if you were in the military, you can't treat women or people with disrespect, or me or anybody else on this channel. So please understand, I'm asking you for an apology, and I give you the one chance to be a gentleman. And you're 93 years old. You should know, hopefully, that you be a little bit more humble and not be that way with people on my channel, because this is a channel of love, man. We love one another. We don't disrespect. So can you guys see any apology from this guy? No, we don't. Okay, fine. Well, I guess he doesn't have anything to say for himself. And don't ask me why anybody like that would contribute to my channel and send in money and try and attempt to win a hat. That then he also deleted a comment that he said bad to me. Yep. So we'll just say farewell to him now. Yep. There we go. Superfly. Let's find you now. And your message retracted isn't going to work. I need an apology. I see a message retracted from you where you probably said what was very rude, and I'm glad that you retracted it, but I'd like you to make a humble apology right now. Step up to the plate and be a man, put your big boy pants on, and if you don't want to do that, then you can just be exited from the tank. And I'm going to give you exactly 2 minutes to do it. 5:08 Superfly, or you're out. And I know it doesn't matter probably to you anyway, and we'll just give the hat away to somebody that really wants it. I'll pick it right out of here. Yep, I'll pick it out of here myself. And we're going to give this hat to someone else. But we're going to do it tomorrow morning. All right? We're going to do it tomorrow morning when everyone's here. So Superfly, you have now about a minute and a half left to come up with a nice little apology for the channel and just say, hey, man, I'm sorry. You know, I take it back. You know, I didn't mean to, or whatever. You know, step up and be a man. Be the military man you are. Can you teach me how to trade? Yep. Yep.
What happened?
Yep. Superfly ain't no man. He's a fly. Wise humbled. That's correct. And
What happened?
Being rude to one of our other people on the channel, asking someone to sit on his face, and I said, well, he got 1 minute to absolutely take that back and to apologize and say I'm sorry to the person you offended. And otherwise, there will be no hat coming to you at all. There won't be a hat coming to you. And I don't think I even want anybody wearing a hat of mine that talks to someone like that, to women, disrespectfully. So we're just gonna end it right now. Honey, would you please pull another name out of this hat for me right now, please?
I know, but who did he intend that for?
I don't know, Nicole. Think it was a troll that made that account after you said the name of the winner. Ah. You want to pick out another name?
I will, but I want to know what went on.
Well, we're eliminating jerks from the tank. He's not going to come back and apologize.
Okay, so he doesn't want the hat.
He's not coming back to apologize. And guys, I know you're not going to believe this, but the person that he offended is the person who just won this hat. How about that? Nicole Barbie. Superfly. Nicole Barbie's getting this hat. You guys okay with that? No. I just wanted to do it right now, and I'm glad the way it turned out. Everybody, I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me and watching how that plays out. It's perfect. That's right. I think it's fair enough that the person that just got put down by this individual gets this hat. I think that's just right where it should be with life. And boom. Stockpot says yes as well. Just give me a second right here. I'm just going to do that, folks. And anybody else who comes in here to this tank and offends other people like that will get their hat. See, here's the deal. This guy bought and paid for the hat. This guy bought and paid for the hat. And I'm going to take his money and give it to the person he just offended, is what I'm going to do. Yes, right now. And just said, oh my God, thank you. I will wear it with pride. And I believe that. It's just absolutely insane. Okay, so there will be a need to send this to where to send this to, and I'm going to turn this around right here now, and I want you to see that this is where it needs to be sent, okay, to send this, to ship it out. So please notify me at that right there. I kind of messed up. Should say this. Okay. There you go, right there. So this is where the shipping address needs to be sent to, okay? All right. Yes, I got my P.O. box, and I have to go pick up the key for it still. Man, oh man, that just makes me. Who just made an account with my name? Oh my God, this is just insane. I am the on the. Oh my gosh, everybody. Yes, I will. The games that are played, and I will determine the winners and the losers in this tank. And the games that are played are just unbelievable what people will do, including that one there. And it's just disgusting. It just disgusts me. And I'm sorry, folks, that things have to be trashed. And when you try to make an effort to make something be good, and throw in the towel for today. Yeah, no, it's bro's name, Superfly. McCall Barbie to SH, whatever. I don't know. Fly made a new account, Cat. Yeah, I know. And that's fine. Yep. I got you. I got it. Well, you just got my address. The hat's going to you if you want to send it. And let me know where you want me to send it to, because I already have, see folks, I already have this address right here. And I'll know when you send me yours, okay? I will know if it's you or if it's not. So I just send where I can send the hat to right here. Send it right there, okay? Please. You know where to send the hat to. Gosh dang it, man. Okay. Oh, don't worry, man. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine here, folks. We got it all figured out, and we're going to get this to the right person that should win it. All right? So right here, folks, to you, the winner of the hat, the bona fide capital B winner, send to right there, folks, please. And don't, there won't be any deception here, folks. I'll know. All right? Thank you. I'm sending it right there. I'm putting it up for you to figure that out. There is my name right there. There's the way it's spelled. That's my name right there. And that is where you need to send it to. Okay? And give me your address, and I will send you the hat. And where are you located, by the way? The real one with the capital B. Good afternoon, Annalise. Good day. Welcome. All right, very cool. And where are you located? Where do you live? What part of the country? You don't have to give me a state or address. Just, where are you? You can give me the city if you want to, too. I don't mind. People don't care usually about that. All right, everybody. Okay, wow, that's weird. No. That can't work. That's not going to write. That's the same place. Are you telling me you're both from the same dang place? Are you kidding me? Both you and the imposter are both from the same dang place? Are you absolutely kidding me to death? Somebody says, oh my God. I know it. S.A. says, I'm getting some popcorn. Oh my God, stop. I didn't type the word blessing. It was a great podcast. What in the world? I know. Ridiculity. It's just the absolute craziness of the whole thing. I got somebody who claims they're being debunked by somebody. No, I live in New Jersey. I swear, I'm not kidding. So you live with this scumbag? You should just go right over there and pay your respects to this person right now for. And that's not your address, is it? See, here's the one with the little B coming in. Here's the little B coming in.
I want to get some popcorn. This is getting interesting.
All right. Goodness gracious. JP Panic. He just threw in $1.49 sticker for popcorn. He's got a Big B legit or small B legit. Big B is legit. Big B has always been. I know. I've seen that name too many times. I know Big B is legit. Yeah, Big B is legit. Wow, I just won this hat for that person is a scammer. DROAX yesterday. I saw it. I didn't see anything. I didn't see it. I looked at it sit still. I didn't see daggum thing happen with that. It sat at $1.59 all day or something. All day. It never moved. Looked like it was frozen in ice. I just went, well, this thing's not going anywhere. I'm out of here on that. Yeah. It just sat there. There you go. Finally moved. You told us about it, and I watched the dang thing all damn day. It didn't do a dang thing. It did nothing. It just sat there all damn day. And I just said, well, I'm out. I'm not going to buy something sitting there. Why is there two Barbie people? They all want to win the hat. Everybody wants to win the hat, and one of them just was icy. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, the New Jersey one is a fake. That's Superfly. That's the one that came out from New Jersey. That's the fake. That's right. You are the Big B. You are. But you're saying now that you live. No, I know the Big B is the real one. I'm not. There's no question in my mind. I've seen it too many times. I know it. No, you're not, little B. You're not. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to say goodbye to you right now. Yep. But nice try. But unfortunately, I happen to know that last name one's never with a little B. So goodbye. I know. And also, the color's wrong. The color is wrong. Purple's what it should be. And I wish you well. Have a nice life, California, Nicole. See you later. You're hidden on this channel. All right, we got that settled. I live in New Jersey, though. I know you do. Yeah. Yep, buy small B. Yep, the drama, LOL. No, they're both in New Jersey. Yeah, I know. But oh my God, thank you. You're right. I got it. I know your name. I've seen you posting in the past. I could go to yesterday's video and prove it to everybody. I could do it while I was doing my live stream, folks. While I was doing my live stream, was there with me the whole time when I was playing music. And hold on a second here. Let me check something out. Your channel. Just give me a moment here, folks. And then I got to get the heck out of here. This is just insane what this is doing. Congratulations on DRO.AX, but I watched that thing like a stick in the mud all day yesterday. I never saw it do a dang thing. And I'm sorry about that. But so I'm going back here to my acoustic performance right here. And let me just go to a point right here in the afternoon. And I'm going to check something out here. Hopefully that the chat will come up too. And I'll get to see all the chat that was going on during the time that I was playing yesterday. And here we are, folks. All right. And by the way, folks, take a look here. Yesterday's channel. There it is. While I was playing yesterday, doing my live guitar performance, there is the undefiable. There it is with the purple Nicole Barbie, capital B. Game over. Game over, little B. Game over. And the mystery is solved, ladies and gentlemen. The mystery is solved. Congratulations. You are the winner. All right. And that was during my songs I was playing yesterday. And so nice try, faker, but you're not going to get away with it. And so now I want to thank you for, and I'm going to go check my email right now. Just give me a second here on this page here. I'm going to move this over here and then check my email right now and see if I got something from. Nothing has come in yet. I don't see anything coming in from an email yet. But anyway, Ridiggity hat. Yes, that was so crazy. Oh my God, LOL. Yeah, no. Yeah, all right. We got it all solved out. We got it figured out. All is good. Don't worry. Send that to me. I'll get it out to you. And do you want me to sign it on the? Tell me, do you want it signed? But I'll just sign Catfish, or I can sign Catfish Tyler. So what you want me to say, either Catfish or Catfish Tyler, and I can put it here, or I can put it underneath here, or I can put the signature up here, wherever. I mean, wherever you tell me. And you want me to just sign Catfish or Catfish Tyler? And anything you want me to say, I'll just. All right, no problem. Just in the email, tell me what you want to say and where you want it to say it, underneath or up on the top of the bill, and or up here on the crest, whatever they call this, the crest, I don't know, or here, lower crest right, lower crest left, whatever you want. Because of what just happened, I was typing on here, LOL. I didn't send it yet. Don't worry, we're good. Everything is cool. We got rid of the imposter, and I knew it. I knew it already. All right, got it. Oh, God, give it up. God. All right, I will email you. Yep, well, you're gone. Hide user. Bye-bye. Nice try. Yeah, sign it with fingertip. Woo! Yes. All right. Cool. Well, just let me know. Yes, another one. Yes, that's right, Chad Caraway, another one. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here with me this afternoon and today, all through the day. Sofi is green in the after hours and going to be green from now until the next beautiful earnings call when they blow people away with all the money they've made off of Galileo and all the money they put to the bottom line with the convertible notes. And there was just a gray party. Yeah, I know. Delete it off. Bye-bye. So all is good. I will be waiting on that, and we'll get this shipped out to you. Just tell me, like I said, where you want it signed or what do you want it to say, and then I'll make sure and do that. And some people want the date on there. Some people want the closing price that day, which would be $632, which I could write the closing price. So whatever you want on there, we'll do. All right. So there, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Everybody, that just goes to show you the demand for this silly hat. It's crazy. All right, everybody. I want to say farewell to you all now. We will let you go, and thank you for your popcorn. Thank you for the popcorn, Panek, JP Panek. I appreciate it. And everybody else, hey, we are out of here. The stocks for tomorrow that we're watching are this one, which is ALUR. It was up 145% today. They're already taking it down a little and after. The next one is this one. This is MGOL. It was up 63% today. We are seeing a washout already. And the next one is SRFM. It was up 31% today, and it's up 34% in after hours. This thing may never look back. Who knows where it's going to, folks? Wow. That one is moving. KTRA is the next one, was up 27%, now up 11% in after hours. These are our biggest tomorrow to watch for movement on, okay? And the ones that we bought today, we did good on. The ones we've been buying lately, we're okay on this. We bought this at $1.96. We bought this one when it was at its low. It is at $2.98 today, right now. We bought this one, AVPT, and it looks very good. We are in AMC since the 470s. Refined. We are in this one here, ASNS. We're waited for the bottom on this all day. I never bought this stock at all, ASNS. I just didn't never get a look for it. It just didn't look good, and it never made the move that made me want to get in on it. So ASTS, I did not pull the trigger on, but or did I get a little bit of that? Let's see. Yes, I actually did. I bought this ASTS this morning, 50 at 11.52 and 50 at 11.54. ASTS, not ASNS, ASTS, this one. So I lost a little bit of money on that one, folks, on ASTS. I lost a little bit of money on that one. So, and I hope you didn't come in too heavy, because you should know that's why I was only picking up so few shares. All right, 50. All right. So don't go in too heavy on these sometimes, folks. You never know what they're going to do. And they really ran that down this afternoon, right down to the gutter, folks. And the reason this was on my list, oh, well, that's good to see it climbing now. This was on my list because it made a massive move the day before. This is why I had it on my list to buy it on the low today. So, all right, I'm out of here, folks. Let me get on out of here. HIVE. No move on that hardly at all. They took it down this afternoon quite a bit. I know some of you own it. And we're going to get on out of here. BITF ended up at 312 today. No movement. This one here, CMTL, we bought this one at a good price, and it has gone up since then. Today, they walked it down a little bit, but we did buy this at $3.28 a share. You can see where we bought CMTL at $3.28. So I want you to be aware of that one. And this one here, LRHC, look at that closing today. Just rocketed up there at the closing. But man, did they wash it out this morning. And if you got any LRHC, that was on my list because someone told me about it last night. You can see that I had it on the list right there, LRHC. All right, so hopefully you picked up that this morning when they ran it out right at the gate and had the price down to $1.36. And you can see now it's $1.58. But it was $1.36 this morning. And I knew they'd bring that out. And they did. Next, HOLO, flattened out at the end of the day. Didn't make a move. Not doing anything in after hours, I would suspect. Oh, it is. It's up 2%, so that's good. For those of you who kept popping on that one today. BITF. And last but not least, let's get out of here. That one's gone. Poet went up nicely today. Again, for you Poet buyers. And DROAX made a nice move up today. And this was called out yesterday. And it just wouldn't move yesterday at all. It was just stuck there, almost like frozen volume. And I just never did pull the trigger on it. I just didn't buy it. It just didn't never move. I looked over at it several times yesterday, and it sat there sideways all day long. It never moved. It just never moved. Never moved yesterday from that number. It just wouldn't get away. What do you see in Sofi, and why not wait for next quarter earnings? Well, I'm going to sell it on the next quarter earnings over $10 a share, and that's why I'm buying it here. And then I'm going to buy it back down in the 9s, and then I'm going to sell it again when it goes to 10.50, and I'll buy it back in the low 10s, and then I'll buy it when it goes to over 11. I'll sell it at 10s, 11s, and then I'll sell it, buy it back in the 10s, and when it goes to 12s, I'll buy it back in the 11s. I'm just going to keep doing that with Sofi. The whole time, what they've been doing since $4, I've just been every time selling the highs, buying the lows, sell high again, buy low, sell high again, buy low. And I'm holding over 55,000 shares of Sofi right now. So there you go, folks. I am in for the long on Sofi, but I day trade 5% of it to 10% of it a day. And I did it just 2 days ago. I sold this at $7.31 to 34 cents. And now it is at $6.33. And I bought it today at the low, $6.26. Thank you. Game over, shorties. This thing's just going to keep climbing. You guys can't keep it held back. You can't keep it in check. The bull run that I have in my thumbnail is going to happen. I got to get out here, everybody. Rip Donald Sutherland. All right, I'm done. What do you? And by the way, I definitely believe that we're going to have a great day tomorrow. It just feels good to it. And I will see you tomorrow morning at 9:15 a.m., everyone. And as I always end the show, I want to let you know that I hope you have great happiness in your life. I hope that you have great financial moves when you're making your buys and sells. And I hope that you are in good health, because that's the most important thing. And regarding the water I talked about earlier today, I talked about doing the deep water, cold water immersion. If you don't just do it in the water, do it in the shower, folks. Try that cold water immersion out, and I think you'll be surprised. Try it for just 30 seconds the first time, then go for a minute the next time, then go for 2 minutes, then go for 3, and you'll find your body changing. You'll find chemistry in your body. You'll find yourself getting more healthy and more durable and more resistant against bacteria. Your immune system, everything will be better if you just try this. And regarding water, there's one other thing I want to tell you before I'm done. Whenever you go up to the faucet, there are two, hot and cold, right? If you want to get water, all right, we're back, and hopefully we have sound. You got me now? I know. Can you hear me now? I just had to reset the camera because when these phone calls come, they'll bypass the sound sometimes, and I have to restart the phone. So you can, yeah, good. All right, cool. So let me tell you this about water before we go. Here's the deal. When you go up to fill your glass for water, turn on the hot water side to drink out of the hot water flow instead of the cold water side. And usually in most houses, the first 30 seconds of hot water side coming in is all cold water anyway. It takes 30 seconds to a minute, or even some places longer up in the north, to get hot water. So folks, when you go up to get water to drink, make sure you go to the hot water tap and get your water from the hot side. The reason I tell you this is because the hot water side of your flow goes through a hot water boiling process through your hot water heater. And so therefore, as far as bacteria and things like that, they're eliminated on the hot water side. So your hot water side for water that you want to drink out of the tap, folks, get water out of the hot water side where it has flowed through the hot water heater and been boiled. That's my tip of the day. As well as drink a lot of water, folks. It's good for you. All right. Like I said, lastly, besides the good health, folks, I hope not only are you in good health, but lastly, that you are surrounded with love, because that's what you deserve. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15. We'll try to come up with a good thumbnail. Bye-bye, everybody. Yep. Bye-bye, Anonymous Lives. I'm out of here. You can go back and listen to the whole thing from the past. And today, folks, on this channel, we have jumped up to now 11,663 subscribers on the channel. I'll show you now. We're going for 12 now. We're going for 12,000 subscribers. Today, 27,916. Man, oh man, oh man, folks, in the last 28 days, this is what's going on in the last, oh my gosh, thank you guys, thank you. And I got to get out of here. I'm going to have somebody walk in here and lash me in a minute. So I'm going to be done. Thank you for helping that channel grow, everybody. And we're going to get on out of here. Bye now. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern Time.